The city hums a little more than normal. Gray slop slicks the streets and the buildings, and sheets of cold red rain only serve to add crimson stains. Between the smell of stale body odor and iron, the city smells like a decaying armpit all the time. You find yourselves in your apartment building. Well, I mean, 4 of you find yourselves in your apartment building, right? One of you is in the room you're always in. And you wake up to hear the clanging and banging from the super's location, which is not something you usually hear. Usually that space is absolutely silent. But today, there's the sound of stress and panic.
Mech-T is going to go see what all is going on.
Okay. Do you guys meet her in the hallway or anything?
How big is the building?
Oh, the building it's humongous. 400 apartments, many stories high.
Okay.
Yeah, Francois will tag
So
along.
so then are we like near his room? Are we on the same floor?
I figured you're on the same floor. You all have your own room, but they're all in the same general area.
Okay, sounds good. Then yeah, I'm gonna rush out into the hall as well to see what the hell's going on.
Okay. You find yourselves by the super's access door. There's not a door handle or anything. It's not like he ever has visitors. The door itself doesn't seem to have a control node or anything. There's no like place you can knock aside from just the wall. You hear what sounds like a human with how do I say, poorly socially developed skills calling for help on the other side. Right, mostly banging.
Mech-T is getting her stuff and just starts heading over to try and undo the door.
Okay. John Black, you've been quiet. What are you doing?
Mr. Black remains quiet as he remains quiet as he stays in his room and pays no mind to the noise outside. It doesn't involve him.
Okay.
Realize that because it is morning, she's probably wearing an oversized dark blue t-shirt and maybe a thong, and that's about it.
Okay.
And she's getting her tools to go and get her stuff.
Okay, you go and you get your gear and you come back to the door. The banging hasn't stopped. How are you getting in?
I'm going to try and use my cyber tech to at least open up the door enough, or like undo any of the, oh gosh, I'm trying to remember. Basically undo any of the soldering he would have done to his own door.
Okay. You see around the edges of where a door would usually swing open, except it's Cyberpunk, so they clearly go like this. Right?
Yeah. So she's going to try, to the best of her ability, undo what he had done.
Okay. You managed to do that without too much difficulty. There's a lot of spurring and a lot of slicing and some heat. And the person, not the building, on the other side of the door starts to notice that. What do? Somebody's come to help you.
Or kill you.
Or that, right. Maybe they're here to kill you.
Okay. I mean, I called for help, but now that people actually come, which was totally unexpected from me. on the other hand, that really somebody would come. I'm getting a bit anxious actually, and I'm taking a step back and trying to reach from a sniper rifle.
What a terrible world! Somebody comes to help me. I gotta shoot him.
Right.
Can I make a cool persuasion check to calm him down?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, so sorry, I have to do calculations here.
That's okay. While you do those, Francois and Buckskin, what are you two doing?
16 total for me, by the way.
Nice.
I'm kind of banging on the door, telling him to shut up because I'm in my room, listening to music, doing my music stuff, and he's bothering me. So while I guess Mech-T's soldering on the side, I'm just like, shut up.
Wait, so you're out? So she's trying to cut through the door, and you're just banging like, cut it out?
Yeah, well.
Okay.
I love it.
From your apartment next to my control room, yeah. Okay. Nice. So I'm taking a look at my screens to see who that is actually who is banging at the wall.
Okay. It's Buckskin Digit, Rockstar, and Edge Case.
Okay.
Calm down. There's no use in panicking. I'm trying to get you out. It's obvious she sounds tired, and it's like, this routine again.
Yes, and I am already panicking, so there is no way back.
Well, I
currently for
made a 16
Yep.
in my roll to make sure that you stay calm. She's actually just talking to you calmly. She
Yeah.
just
Well,
sounds
actually, somehow I like that voice.
calm down. It's all right. We'll get you out in a moment. Just take deep breaths and keep yourself calm.
Francois, you've gone from hearing banging to hearing banging, talking, and cutting. Now what?
Francois is going to move slightly away from the noise.
Okay.
It seems under control for now.
Okay. Mr. Burke, still no shits given?
No, but I do have a question real quick. There were a couple
Sure.
of characters that I was not introduced to or I missed. Buckskin and Francois. I don't know what those characters' roles are, anything about them at all.
Francois Earnhardt is a nomad, and she lives here when she's not on the road.
Okay.
And Buckskin Digit
Is a rocker.
Is a rocker and kind of an angry one.
Okay.
Well, I'm not surprised. His job is literally get drunk, hype people up, and then basically be like, yeah, lumen,
Right.
lumen, whatever you're into.
Because sex, drugs, and rock and roll is really the job, isn't it?
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Living the dream.
Right, that's why people sign up for the job.
So unless I hear gunplay or someone's banging on my door specifically or somebody, offers to pay me to get up, yeah, I'm staying where I'm at.
Sounds good. The only thing we didn't discuss is whether or not you know each other.
I think Meg-Kit, being the empathetic one, would have tried to have gotten to know her neighbors, at least
Aw.
somewhat.
Yeah, we probably all run into each other in the hall
Okay.
Yeah,
at some point.
I'm friendly, but I'm not very talkative, and yeah, I would know them only through passing by, like in the laundry room or walking down the hall, etc.,
Okay.
etc. Yeah.
Also, the reason why Meg-Kit would have probably introduced herself to everybody is because I'm your local fucking doctor.
Right? If you get shot, knock on my door. I won't
Yeah,
ask a
pretty
lot of
much.
questions. I will charge you money.
I will charge you money. I don't ask questions because basically your job is your job and I don't necessarily really give a fuck. I'm just here to fix you up.
Right.
So I've probably been fixed up a few times then being a
Okay.
solo. So Medkit and I do know each other probably through, I've been in there more than my share of times getting patched up.
Right. Through
She
things I don't want to know
legitimately
about.
does not ask any questions of how you got shot or anything. It's just more or
Yeah.
less like, job again?
Yeah, which is why he would use you. So, yeah.
Looks like a gunshot. Stitch, money, get out.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I imagine you probably found me passed out in the hall at various times too, though. So, well, for whatever that's worth.
Nice.
But I don't remember it because I was passed out.
She took care of you. She is the fucking mom of the building. If you guys get shot, if you guys come in, what have you, it's like, okay, I will take you to my room. I will take care of you until you wake up and just like, so what did you learn?
Probably nothing. Am I right? Probably nothing.
It hurts when I get shot there. Don't get shot there.
Yeah, right. I got this thing about pain. I'm allergic. So you finish cutting through the door.
She opens it.
The building, what do you look like? What does your rig and setup look like? How many cables is she looking at?
Well, the door opens and she sees a nervous naked guy with a sniper rifle
Oh my God.
who forgot to put his clothes on because usually there is no need for since he was totally not expecting that somebody would really come to help.
What a terrible
And
world.
And of course, all over my body, cables plugged into all of my extremities, especially into my head.
Okay.
She's going to continue to keep you calm, the building.
Okay.
And she's actually going to give you a sponge bath. She's going to get you dressed. And she's going to make sure you are fed.
Aw.
Like I said, she's the fucking mom of the building.
So that takes, I don't know, an hour or two. A real good bath after who knows how long takes a fairly substantial amount of time. during that period of time.
But like I said, she's keeping it calm. She's just talking to him very
Right.
calmly. Like, she's not asking questions. It's just more or less like, so we do not do this again.
Right. Maybe close next time, right?
Basically just giving a full-on... spat on my computer. Just giving him a small lecture of, we don't do this.
Right. This is why we don't solder the door shut from the inside.
Yes, Mom. She reminds me actually a little of my mom.
That's awesome. During this period of time, Francois there are 2 phone calls that enter into the whole thing. Francois gets a phone call from a guy she knows in the criminal underground, Baron Kane, who is her, let's call it liaison, spy, snitch, whatever word you like better, who keeps her informed on her ex. And he says, hey, it's my understanding that Tiffany, said ex, is involved in the Mech-T project, which up until yesterday I kind of thought was a myth, but it's not. And you should probably do something about that if you want to keep living in the block you're living in. Mr. Black gets a similar phone call, but it's from a different party who wants him to ensure that the Mech-T does not walk around and flatten half of Night City, and if he doesn't, he won't get paid.
If anyone's trying to call Medkit, she's probably left her cell phone or what have you, like any form of communications in her room, because once again, she was woken up, she's groggy as hell, and she has to take care of him.
But that's got to be some wake-up call. What the hell? You walk down, you're basically naked yourself. You find a completely naked man with a bunch of cables stuck to him in a room you've never seen before.
Medkit probably doesn't give too much half a shit unless it's her patients.
Right.
Like, she realized if she stays in the building and she doesn't have work to do, she walks around half naked anyways. If she does have work, she'll probably do the courtesy of getting dressed, but if she doesn't have to, she won't.
I got the impression that Medkit is not what you call super modest. What was that, John?
Do I know where this facility is that the Mech-T is being...
You do. But only because they tell you. It's a cover building, so the building itself is usually used for other things. They've kind of borrowed it.
I would immediately and very professionally start gathering my guns, brushing my teeth, putting on my, suit, my jacket, my bulletproof, I'm getting everything I need to get ready for the job.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go first next door to Medkit.
Okay. Who is not home.
Okay.
You probably see the open door as she's taking care of someone, like she normally does.
Okay, so I'm going to pop my head in to make sure that there's no foul play in there, because this is my doctor.
It's mainly just her taking care of the building, making sure he's fed, dressed, and bathed, and basically whatever else.
Okay, next stop would be, does anybody else in this group specifically have any memories with my character, any relationship type stuff as far as, have we done any business together? Because what I would be doing is trying to, I guess you'd call it, rally the troops. It's not that we officially work together, but I'm going to go do this. I'm going to need my medic with me. So I'm going to offer her a cut of my pay to
you and Buckskin,
willing to go with me, kind of a thing.
I don't know if you and Buckskin are friends, but Buckskin is of value to you in this specific scenario, because the most direct route to the warehouse from here, the warehouse is a giant building called Omni Productions. It's usually a medical facility, but right now they're using it for something else. In order to get straight, if you take the most direct route, you'll go straight through Sigil territory. The Sigils are a gang.
Okay.
You're under the impression from your intel as a solo that the leader of the Sigils and Buckskin go way back.
Okay. So I'm going to contact Buckskin. I've not given up on looking for Medkit.
Like I said, it doesn't take much to see her because once again, she's talking.
Right.
So,
did you take the building back to your apartment, or did you clean it up right where he was?
She would have asked if he would have preferred to either be taken back to her place to get cleaned up and fed, or if he would prefer to stay in his room.
Okay.
She doesn't want to do anything to upset or discomfort her patients.
Okay.
So I guess it's really up. What? I can't hear you, Stefan.
We can't hear you all of a sudden.
Right, it was
There we
muted.
go.
Mic was muted. I just wanted to say, in my room, there isn't actually any possibility to get really clean.
All right, then we're probably in my room as she's
So I
bathing
would
you.
have. So I would have encountered you. Then I
Yeah,
would have.
you would have
Yeah.
seen her scrubbing a man you've probably never seen before.
To be honest, like he's not surprised by anything. So he might look at the building, look at Medkit, kind of shrug, and be like, "So, are we safe to talk?"
Yep, just sit on the bed. Like, just as she's cleaning him
Yeah.
up, she uses one hand
Yeah.
to point towards her bed. By the way, she does have an open door policy, so a good portion of you guys probably have a key to her room, but
Okay.
it's only used in case of emergencies, like
Right,
if
right.
somebody gets shot or what have you.
You might stumble in from getting Chinese takeout or whatever and see somebody laying there bleeding out on your mattress.
She looks down and she's just like, well, that can wait.
Yeah. Okay. So he begins to kind of tell her about his offer. You know, I've got this job. It may or may not be dangerous. I could use your special set of skills on scene, and I'm willing to give whatever would be fair, 20% of my pay, if she would assist.
Because she knows you so well, Mr. Black, she actually looks at you and she states, let's say 15% and I'm in.
And to get Francois here, when she receives this call, she says, "Mon Dieu, this is terrible," and goes to get coffee and croissants.
Nice.
And comes back to, sees, she saw where Medkit was taking care of the building and comes back to the room with croissants and coffee for everybody.
Aww.
That's very nice.
It's a
Medkit
stress
loves
thing,
you for
know?
this.
She
This is
can't.
the friendliest group of edge runners I've
Ever, right?
No. Medkit loves you for this, Francois, because it's like, oh my god, yes, coffee.
The French cuisine.
Buckskin, how are you? I mean, there's what seems to be a relatively positive get-together. I mean, there's still a naked man, right?
Yeah,
Aside
I'm
from
gonna
that-
go out into the hall and see what the hell's going on because there was all kind of noise and stuff. So, but I had to make sure that I was looking pretty before I go and
Well, of
see
course, you're a
everybody.
rock star.
I'm a rock star. I gotta keep up appearances, right?
You gotta look
Yeah.
good, man.
Right?
Gotta look good.
So you step out into
So-
the hallway, and you see that Medkit's door is open. There is a woman standing there with a large tray of coffee and croissants. They're fresh. They smell good. There's that kind of quiet dude with the guns.
I'll make it easy for everybody. This character, this solo, imagine short hair, no beard, John Wick.
Nice.
Would you believe that actually doesn't help me? I've never seen the movie.
You gotta.
So I've heard.
Come
I
on.
don't know either, but I do know the actor for it.
Right. That's my problem. I have a hard time buying Keanu
Just-
Reeves as
just
anything
fair-
other than Bill and Ted.
You
Well,
need
it's Speed, right?
So we're playing Cyberpunk. If you watch one Cyberpunk movie that's not Blade Runner,
Okay.
the most Cyberpunk movie I've ever seen, even over Blade Runner. It may not be a better movie than Blade Runner, but it is the most Cyberpunk movie I think that's ever been made. It's
Yes.
called Johnny Mnemonic.
So good.
Oh, I love it.
I
Love
have
it.
not actually seen anything really cyberpunk except for Fifth Element, so I apologize.
Did
Johnny
you,
Mnemonic is the most Cyberpunk movie that I
did
have
you
ever
know that
seen.
Johnny Mnemonic
Yes.
and Blade Runner?
Yeah,
the
same
original-
author, same
Right.
author.
Right. Although I liked Blade Runner's original title, was a question. Do robots
anyways-
dream of electric
Electric
sheep?
Sheep, yeah.
Right.
I
Anyway,
apologize.
go ahead.
I apologize. We're sidetracking.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so that's
So-
he just a short-haired business suit wearing really clean cut. I mean, as
Right.
clean. He looks corporate, basically.
Right. So here Buckskin walks into the hallway and sees that. Now what?
Well, I mean, Medkit's door is open for the
Right,
most
right.
part, unless Mr. Black had closed it.
I don't
Hey,
do anything.
guys, what the hell is going on? What's happening?
Party in
'Cause-
Medkit's room.
Party. There seems like there's something going on that I was not invited to.
She just takes a sip of her coffee and she looks at you, Buckskin, and she just states, well, my morning started quite interestingly, trying to get this gentleman out of his room that he soldered closed.
Who is this guy?
Obviously, somebody who needs help.
Nobody's ever seen him before, right? So it's like, who the hell is this naked guy in the room? Well, I guess he's got clothes on now. But...
I thought I'm still in the bathtub, actually. Because
yeah,
it takes so long to
Mech-T is
get
still
out.
bathing you. Mech-T is still bathing you.
I mean, I guess if I've never lived in an apartment building that had a super, but I guess even if I never saw him, as long as the boiler never broke, I would assume there was one, you know.
Yeah, but this is a huge building, right?
Yeah, right.
I usually order some robots when something needs to be physically fixed, actually. So.
It's like, I don't leave. I tell the machine to go fix the machine, right?
Yeah, right.
However,
well, I'm like, who the hell is this naked guy, and why am I not here naked with everybody?
One, I'm not entirely naked. Two, I'm just taking care of him, Buckskin. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's not a shindig. I mean, it looks like one with the croissants and the coffee and everything.
As looks like a normal buckskin.
Cool your jets. This is not a sex party.
Well, what am I even doing here then?
You walked in.
That is a good point.
I mean, she's not wrong.
By the way, one more thing you would all know about Mech-T. She takes nobody's shit.
Zero.
Very much.
And I'm wondering what all this is about. All this talking and laughing and eating croissants and drink coffee, and I got no idea why you're doing this.
She finishes up bathing you, and she starts like patting you down, like drying you off, and she gets you clothes. She has enough oversized shirts and enough oversized sweatpants that she knows how to dress you.
Put on the panties.
Right, the thong goes on the head, right?
I don't think she would give him thongs as much as it's like, here are some sweatpants, here's an oversized shirt, wear it.
I'm picturing the Little Mermaid, like he's looking at the clothing going, I don't really get it. What does this do?
I mean, I would suspect he had like some form of clothing in there.
Oh, it's been a while.
I mean, if you're looking through the vid screens at all these people, you've seen other people get dressed. Now, whether or not you socially understand the point of all of that, I have no idea. But
she helps you get dressed. She is getting you dressed. She is dressing you like a fucking toddler. And it's just like, you put one leg in the pants. You put one leg here. You put the other leg here. Up. Shirt goes on. This
is how you tie your shoes, right? Over and under. And
and this is coming from someone who had to help raise a toddler. That wasn't her own.
Ooh.
Well, okay, realize my sister was sick and my brother was working. My brother-in-law was working at like really long hours and going to school, so...
Oh, you mean out here in reality land? I thought Med-Kid had to do that.
No. I mean, like, in reality, me and my mom were responsible for taking care of my sick sister, and my brother-in-law was working long hours going to school and actually working. So it left me and my mom to raise the 2-year-old.
Yeah, you got a crash course in parenting. Way to go, you. That's cool.
I hated it.
I bet. So as you finish patching up the building, both in clothing and cleanliness, right? Do you spray anything on him? Does he was there soap, cologne?
She bathed him with soap, and it's basically, she has gentle soap, so that way it's like if somebody's not used to being bathed, it will not hurt them.
Nice, like Johnson & Johnson.
She's also very careful with him because she does see the ports in his body, so it's like, be careful of those.
Right.
And she also makes sure to be very careful when brushing out his hair.
Okay.
Like, she is just in full on, I am taking care of this person right now.
Have you bothered to get dressed yet, or did you do all of that in your shirt and thong?
She did all of it in her shirt and thong. Like I said, Mech-T doesn't give a shit unless she has to go out.
Okay. So we've got a solo who's dressed. He looks
to
sharp.
The nines.
Yeah. He looks sharp and lethal, right? We have the building who looks like a frumpy grown-up man-child because of the way he's dressed. We have the rock star who I'm picturing in like a silver Freddie Mercury leotard number.
Yeah, like skin tight, cut way too low.
Left nothing to the imagination, got it.
Right. We have the med kit in what was it, a blue t-shirt that's a little bit
Dark
long?
blue t-shirt and like black thong, if you guys see it. But realize it's an oversized t-shirt, so it goes down to her knees.
Right, it's one of those shirts that goes down to the knee, right. So even if you bend over, unless you bend over like all the way, no one's going to see it. Francois, how are you dressed? I'm trying to get the visual in my head, and I realize that I don't have any visual details for you.
Also, imagine like the t-shirt, because it is oversized, it's like coming down one shoulder.
Okay, sounds good.
Black and gray exclusively. Pretty tailored. And a beret.
Nice. Cool.
This is a really sensitive depiction of a French person. I'm just really culturally.
Medkit's main color scheme is dark purples, dark blues, and black.
Nice. Yeah,
her hair.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Renmaru. It saves you if you're not an artist.
So here you guys are in a pile of, yourselves all gathered up. The building is finally dressed. I don't know how you're taking to being dressed, but you are dressed now. And as you guys finally kind of settle in and everybody stops wondering.
Well, Mech-T starts getting dressed because Mr. Black offered her a job. So she's like,
right.
Okay, I actually have to give a shit. So I have to go and get dressed. She doesn't necessarily care what gender you are. She will get dressed in front of you.
You
Fuck
guys,
modesty.
right? You guys hear gunfire outside and some screaming. That's normal, right? But the gunfire and the screaming sound closer than they usually do. You're pretty sure.
Like I said, she's getting dressed.
Right. You're pretty sure that somebody died outside the building mere moments ago.
Do we
Well,
bother
that's-
going look? I mean, this is normal stuff, right?
It's up to you.
If there's a window,
Mech-T-
Francois will go look. Francois will go look.
Mech-T
Can we
has
see
a
from the
window.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Mech-T does
Mr.
have a
Black
window.
is looking Oh, go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Oh, no.
No, you go
Uh,
first. That's fine.
Mech-T does have a window. She has one of those, if she could, she has one of those nice rooms that has like a full screen window. So like she can actually walk out and has a balcony.
I mean, you're a doctor. I suppose you bothered to get the good building, the good apartment. Sure, you head outside.
We've got a rock star, a professional hitman, and a doctor. I mean, it's probably a nice floor.
Right. I mean, no apartment in Night City is posh, at least not one that isn't owned by an exec, but it's not bad. There's a balcony, the cable, there is actually something to watch on the 800 channels. The sensory feed never cuts out when you're in, there's not, you guys have the nice, like, middle management apartments.
Yeah.
So you got on the balcony and you look down, and there is most certainly a dead man. His body is riddled with new holes, and you see a collection of sigil gang members walking away. The sigil are style themselves after Merlin and other classic mages of old literature. Big, tall, steepled hats. They're all covered in like stars and moons and the planets and that sort of thing.
Oh my God, they're D&D nerds. We just didn't know it.
And all of their the weapons are real though. All of the weapons fire. The only thing that makes them different from, say, Mr. Black's guns are that they fire big neon shells. They're bright pinks and bright blues and that sort of thing. And it's relatively public knowledge that if you run into a sigil, the first thing to do if you want to live is either to kill them, right, or to get them to believe that you buy into their delusion, in which case they will probably not kill you. But chances are you won't fit in forever, and once they decide you don't, then they'll kill you.
Mhm.
So the general social practice is to be like, no, I totally get it. That's real magic power, and then run.
Yep.
So are we looking out the window, or did we actually go outside? We're just looking out the window.
Francois is
right?
looking out the window. Med-Kit is not giving a shit and is getting dressed despite the window being fully open.
Yeah, and Mr. Black is looking like he's kind of getting, not frustrated, but he's like, come on, let's go. We got...
Oh no, she understands the importance of the situation, so she's getting dressed in a hurry.
Yeah. No, he's not frustrated with you. He's with the situation. You can just tell that he's in a hurry. He's a man who's in a hurry.
Mhm.
I'm gonna just be like, hey, you guys, let me know if something changes, but I'm going back, and I go back to my apartment.
Okay. The building somebody that you've never actually met before, right? Just cleaned you, dressed you, primped you,
Fed you.
fed
And
you.
I'm still fighting with my hair. as Mech-T told me to do, because it's pretty long and it's totally wasted.
Well,
I'm still
no.
trying to get through it with a brush, as you
Well,
told
no,
me to do.
Mech-T took care of that.
Yeah, I figured
Oh.
she did it.
Yeah, no, Mech-T took care of that.
It would have taken too long. You didn't finish, actually. Only one half, and told me, okay, do the same on the other
It
side.
was like cousin It. Just-
Yeah, no, but she did like give you like instructions of like, okay, this is how you brush your hair and take care of it.
Nice. Okay. So Medkit, you finished getting dressed. Francois, do you I mean, there's a dead man, but there's really nothing newsworthy beyond that. Do you go back inside? Do you tell them?
Do the Merlins look like they're leaving now? Are they?
Yeah, they're marching around the building, but they're just doing their everyday patrol thing. That's normal. The only weird part is that they don't usually come down this particular street.
Okay.
Your understanding of that is because they know Black lives here, and they got this thing about going up against a professional killer.
Oh, great! Yeah.
They're delusional, not insane. You know.
Yeah, that's Francois.
Francois is going to leave the window, and yeah, we can take my car whenever.
Okay.
That would actually be
ready.
nice. Mech-T is going to grab her knuckles and her heavy pistol in case she needs them, and she's going to check her phone.
Okay. There is a feed on your phone. You like a voicemail. You check your voicemail. If you want to.
She's checking it.
Okay. You go through there. You have a missed call and a voicemail that lets you know it's Baron Kane, and he says he wants you to go take care of the Mech-T situation because that had to have the section of Night City you live in flattened into a parking lot is bad for business. He managed to give you a rough estimate of what he believes the plan is.
Okay.
If the Mech-T gets up and walks around, this lady he knows, Tiffany at Arasaka, is going to turn the cumulative block you live on into a petting zoo, a shopping complex, but the building you're in right now, this specific apartment block, will be a parking lot.
I sent him a text saying, okay, I got it. I'm heading out with Mr. Black now.
Excellent. As per usual, you're not expecting any kind of response. He just kind of expects you to take care of it.
Yeah.
Do you share that detail? Do you share that with the group?
I do.
Okay.
Including the rock star.
So you have to go get him, right? Because he walked away.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you guys hear a Buckskin, we have an issue.
So I stopped playing my guitar, which sounds really kind of horrible, but I'm like, what?
I inform him.
Door's open. What do you want?
I open the door and I just look at him and I relay the details.
Well, that's no good.
Are you willing to help out?
We're going up against Arasaka, you said?
I nod.
Yeah, well, fuck those guys. I'm in.
That's great. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, okay. Whoever watches Rick and Morty will get this. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Nice. So the building, you just got informed that the building you're emotionally attached to isn't even going to be a petting zoo. It's going to be nothing. It's going to be flat asphalt. How do you feel about it?
They want to hurt my building. I will not let them hurt my building. I will nobody let hurt my building.
Like, hurt it nothing. They're going to level it into less than nothing.
I'm going to go back to the gentleman who I just helped and see him panic, and I'm going to roll to calm him down and to see if he can do anything to help protect said building.
Okay.
Fuck me.
I love
-7.
I love how wonderfully childish you were. Not the building. That was great.
Shoot, can I re-roll that?
I mean, you're making a skill check against another player. You can just talk to him.
Oh, true. I look at him and I say, it's going to be all right. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure this building doesn't get destroyed. However, we're going to need your help to do that. Do you have anything that you can do to help us?
I can shoot them, all of them.
Is there anything else you can do other than shoot them?
I can fry their brains, all of them. I can hack into their brains. I fry their brains. I shoot them and I will fry their brains.
Okay. Maybe without frying their brains, do you think you could hack into the places that we might need help with?
As long as I can fry some brains.
We do not mind.
Oh,
Like, can I just fry just one brain, please? Can I, huh,
Yeah,
please?
please.
Right.
Just
He
one
looks at you,
brain.
Francois, with a really? She's just giving a cocked eyebrow with a really look.
It's the hair. The hair makes it so you don't have to care anymore, right? Like,
I look at the building and I'm like, if you can hack, maybe I'll let you fry a brain, depending on how bad the situation is. Okay?
Okay, what about that? In any case, you will let me fry one brain, and if we be successful, I can fry 3 more brains.
If it's a success, then yes.
Okay.
I love how we're bartering for the frying of brains.
Mech-T's at like this point's like, if this mission succeeds and you keep your building, then yes, I'll let you fry 3 brains.
Is anyone else getting the if you're good, you can have a candy bar when we leave the grocery store vibe right now?
But she looks at him and is like, can you help us?
Yes.
All right.
I will shoot all of them, and then I will fry their brains.
No. If it's a success, you get to fry 3 brains.
Okay.
However,
But
during
one
the
brain
mission,
I can fry in any
You get
case. And
one
nobody will
brain
tell anybody about it.
How about we fry
Yes.
brains on an as-needed basis? It may be 3, it may be less, it may be more, just depending. on
Mech-T will
context.
agree to that. Before looking back at the building, like, does that sound fair to you? All right. Let's get you back to your room, and then the rest of us will head out.
Frying on a brain by brain basis. I like it.
It's individualized.
Yeah,
Yep.
right.
But she's going to very gently get this gentleman back to his room so that way he can do his thing to help us. The point is, if he's a hacker, that's going to be useful.
So in the world of Cyberpunk Red, he can't stay here. He'll have to get within, give or take, 9 feet.
Okay, then I ask him if he's okay if he comes with us then to protect his building.
What does that
Okay.
mean?
At this point,
Like-
I'm back in the hallway. I got my guitar strapped on my back, neon cowboy hat, leather jacket. I'm just like, all right, guys, let's go fuck some people up. Come on, let's get
She gets
move
the
on.
building a jacket. She gets the building a jacket, and she's very gently and very calmly leading him outside. Because she states, if you do well, you get to fry brains and you keep your building.
What? Are we gonna leave the building?
I nod. Very, like I said, it's a very calm, it's a very like, yes, we're going to leave the building, but it's going to be okay.
Okay.
I'll be with you every step of the way.
Oh wait, I forgot my rifle.
I'll go get your rifle. Stay with Mr. Black, all right?
Okay.
Wait, hold on,
Hi,
hold
Mr.
on.
Black.
You're going to leave the clearly emotionally shut in. He's a grown up with a mindset of like a 4-year-old with the
Yeah.
professional killer.
Fine, she'll take him
Seriously?
with him. She'll take him with her. She'll get him
already
his
got my-
rifle.
I've already got my arm around him. The
All right,
building,
she
that is,
goes.
and I'm
She
like,
quick.
I like this guy. Yes, we're gonna fry lots of brains.
Oh yeah.
Brain
needed.
frying.
I like you, Mr. Black.
I
like
go.
you
I get
too.
his rifle. I bring it to him, and we all get in the car. I'm assuming.
Sounds good to me, assuming nobody has any objections to do so.
No.
Now you've got 2 choices. You know that going straight to Omni Productions will park you right in the middle of Sigil territory. You'll drive right through their central domain. Like, you can go around if you want, but Night City's constantly reconfiguring these days, so you're not really sure. You'll have to make a roll for that, or you can go straight on. Whatever works for you.
What kind of car are we in?
It's a flat, close to the ground, like low riding sedan that holds 6 people.
Its name is
have,
Dale.
Apparently its name is Dale.
Car's name. Oh.
Does it maybe have like a sunroof?
It has a sunroof and it's relatively well plated. It'll stop your average hail of bullets. It will not stop a tank round.
Okay. I say we just go through.
Yeah, of course you do.
How about we try to find a different route that will be just equally as fast?
No. I can handle this. I got these guys. I got it under control. I'm gonna like stand up out of the sunroof with like one foot up against like the edge of the sunroof, and I'm just gonna start playing my guitar, but like playing like weird medieval, lute type music.
Yeah,
I
you
see where you're going with this.
To try to, like, hey, we're in on this. We're
Right.
your
I'm a
guys.
minstrel, and these are my adventuring monkeys.
Right,
Okay.
Playing
So
fanfare.
you can do this when we are approaching their territory, but until then, buckle up. I will
Oh.
not drive.
Okay. This is Holly speaking outside of character.
Yes,
This is Holly speaking outside of character. Can I just say I love this group?
Right? You guys are great.
Yes, please go ahead. Tell me more.
You're awesome. My wife is in the other room, and she had a blast when I was telling her about the characters you guys came up with. I think her favorite is the building, but she loves all of them.
Aww.
The
But
building
anyways,
is
I'm
amazing.
just saying, I love this group.
You guys are great. So,
Anyways, sorry, continuing.
So, Buckskin, you know that the last time you checked, your childhood frenemy, the one who hates you to pieces, whose name is Knox, last time you
Okay.
checked, he was in the sigils, but you don't know where
Oh.
his management is at this time. If he's alive, if he's
So-
doing well.
Do I know he was like high up in the sigils?
Last time you checked, he was cutting his way up to the top of the leaderboards, right?
So okay. So this highway that we're going down,
Mhm.
is it like the only sigil area, or is it part of the larger sigil territory?
It's the core of their territory, but they have
Okay.
minor like tents and such all over the city.
So
the re-
maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to pop out in case I get seen. Because
Maybe
I don't
not.
know if he's dead. I don't know if he's alive.
You know that the reason he hates you is because when he first suffered his delusion, when he first decided that he was a mage from the 14th century, you
Yeah.
did not back that up, and he felt incredibly betrayed, and he's not okay with it. You also know that if you convinced him hard enough that you were in the delusion, you would go from enemy to ally like that, but it would be a
Okay.
hard sell.
Okay, well my plan stays then.
Okay.
But Francois, she said that I have to buckle up, so I'm strapped in.
I love how
back
she was
seat
very
now.
direct, like sit down, shut up, buckle up. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that was
Yes,
great.
ma'am.
Yes, so Francois is going to verify. Is everybody buckled up back there before she starts driving?
Black is buckled up and probably taking a nap.
I love how this is Cyberpunk and we're friendly and we care about each other's safety and
I mean, okay, to be fair, we care about everybody's safety because we're all technically using each other and we all know it.
yeah, that's fair. Like I get something from you, you get something from me. If you die, that's inconvenient to me, right? I can see how that works out. Well,
However,
what
I'm
is
just hacking my sniper rifle all the time.
sorry, what were you about to say, Blue?
I can see the building like holding his sniper rifle like a kid holds a teddy bear and doing the rocket back and forth thing.
Yes, exactly.
She's still talking very calmly, like, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right.
Soothing the savage super, right? Just so,
Right.
Francois, do you have a plan on? I mean, how aggressively? How are you going to drive the car? Smoothly, quietly, like a bullet, like a bat out of hell? What's the plan?
How long is the drive? And so we agreed we're going through the sigil. We're going the straight route, right?
Right. If you go straight through, right, and you don't like make any detours or anything, it's like a 3-hour trip.
Okay. Yeah. No. Actually, with zero group input, Francois is just gonna fucking gun it.
Her car, her rules. Nyum.
she's the NASCAR driver here.
Okay. So,
Mech-T is just in the car like, oh my god.
do me a favor and make a driving check to make sure you don't make any mistakes.
Yes.
Or, blow up or anything like that.
Mech-T is going to be texting the Mr. Kane stating, "Hey, keep a lookout on your phone. We may need backup. Give or take the situation."
You bet. Like usual, you don't get anything back, but you know he saw the message.
Okay.
Is a
She's always
Oh my.
nervous about asking for favors from this dude.
I figured.
So just to clarify, it's your base skill. It's your stat plus your skill plus your roll, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's
So
So
driving.
you roll. So basically, you add your base stat and then like whatever it is, like Dex or what have you, together,
yeah.
and then
So-
you roll, and then you add that to what you roll.
So you're driving. You add your driving, and that's attached to your reflex skill. So you'll add those two numbers together, and then add a D10.
okay. And just one last clarification: the ceiling on starting skills was it 6 or 12?
6. You can't get
6.
any higher with a starting character.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so then that is a 22.
Wait, we have a
Nice.
limitation on something?
On starting skill values is no higher than 6.
Oh, I rolled, so I got higher.
Oh no,
than
not
6.
your stats, just your skills.
Oh,
your stats could have been all 10s.
oh.
Just
by-
the skills.
I hate to do like a little like rules of it, but I ended up going with like I guess it doesn't matter, but like I ended up going with like the just like straight up the pre-built nomad, and
Mhm.
her starting driving is a +7.
Really?
Yeah.
I must be having a leftover from 2020. Never mind what I said.
But,
It's not a big deal.
cool. Yeah.
Maybe
So
it's just extra because she's a nomad.
Right. Let's
Yeah.
call it a mechanical benefit because you're a nomad. So you effortlessly just gun it.
no, this is very safe. I am a professional.
So you
Medkit's not even freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, how fast does your car go? It's your car. You tell me.
I feel like an armored sedan is gonna not go that fast still. Like, probably like 70.
Okay. So, I mean, you gun it for the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you go up and over a couple of ramps, and you crash through a couple of old barricades because you know what the car can take, and you make it to sigil territory with record time. Once you start seeing what are obvious gang members, do you slow down? Do you nudge Buckskin and be like, "Hey, what's the plan?"
Yeah,
Should we all roll perceptions?
Sure, if you like.
I mean, I'm just asking because if this is something that we could all notice, do we want to all roll perception?
If unless you don't want to, sure.
I can't. I feel
Although it will be very hard to miss the amount of sigils. Like you go from nobody on the road
To a bunch of wizards.
flock, right, to a bunch of wizards like that. You can't miss them. But a perception roll will get you there, where you think they're going and how many and that sort of thing.
Yeah,
17 total.
Okay.
I want to see if my
Wait, no, sorry. Give me a second.
You want to see if your guys out there. I get it.
I will make a perception roll as well because I'd like to see maybe a little more specifically what they're carrying, what kind of armor they have.
Sure.
I got a 19 total.
You bet.
Yeah. I also got 19. Yeah, and Francoise is going to sort of pull over I think her plan would be to sort of kind of pull over before it got too dense and look at Buckskin and say, like, as you Americans say, you are the quarterback here. I think it's.
By the way, Megkit got a 19 total.
Nice.
She's making any observation she can about these guys.
Anyone who passed a 10 notices that none of them seem to be particularly well armed. The robes are not just fabric; they are lightly armored. Somewhere between like an everyday vest and the building's edge runner gear. It's like padded clothing. It's not really armor.
Can we see if they're like looking at us or how they're acting to our presence?
Several of them have noticed you. Most of them didn't really care, but several of them have noticed you and immediately wandered off. Mr. Black knows a lookout when he sees one, and they've gone off to tell whoever their boss is about the whole thing. Their armor is terrible, but their weapons are real. Those look like assault rifles.
Mother.
So then Knox is not there.
You
My
don't see
guys-
him at this moment, but
Okay.
unless you got out and got close to them, they all practically look the same.
Okay.
Their big
Said-
floppy wizard's hat make it hard to see their faces.
But you said I
Okay.
did notice a lookout.
Yeah, you know a lookout when you see one, and two of those guys just broke off.
All right, I'm like,
and-
everybody it's time to get serious. Buckle up.
So I have a quick question to the group. How does everyone feel about swearing?
I think we're way
Cyberpunk.
past that.
Well, I mean,
We're cool with it.
granted, we are in Cyberpunk, so.
Right.
But I just thought I'd try to ask.
That was a
Stop
question
counting F-bombs. So.
It'll harm my delicate
Sensitivities.
Yeah.
He kills people for money, but he can't handle the F-bomb.
Please don't say anything harsher than a dang around Mr. Black.
Right. He's
Nah,
very,
you can all say
very
whatever
proper.
the fuck you want to say.
Yeah, actually, Francoise is looks down on it, but Victoria doesn't care. So
That's great.
Okay.
Well, I guess we need
Mech-T
to,
swears like a motherfucking sailor.
What, Buckskin?
I can see that.
we need to kind of slow down and keep an eye out on everybody, but I don't think we need to make any moves because it doesn't look like there's anybody like coming at us.
They just sent off two scouts or what was the word you used again? My brain is, but
I think I used the word best. Lookouts.
Lookouts. Yeah, they just sent 2 lookouts running. We might be wise to anticipate some
Right. So
resistance here momentarily.
is it
Well,
outrageous to say
No
that?
sudden movements, but
outrageous.
Would it be outrageous for Dale to have a programmable horn? Like, can the horn make different noises?
I don't see why not.
Okay, I'm gonna set the horn to make like horse noises.
Okay.
And
Oh,
just
dear
start
God.
kind of like wailing on it every once in a
Meg-
while.
Okay.
Like,
Okay. For
"Ah!"
all of you who have been tended by Mech-T, you know she takes the Hippocratical Oath very
Yeah.
seriously. She will not kill unless she is attacked first.
Buxton, didn't you have a plan to charm these people? I mean, I'm not saying you have to. I was just
No,
looking forward to
I
it.
do have that plan, but I didn't necessarily want to go that far yet.
Okay.
But since the car is now making horse noises, I think my plan might be ready to be launched.
Sounds
so
good.
I guess I'm gonna pop out the sunroof with my guitar, and I'm not a very like amazing guitar player, but like minstrel music, and I'm just like trying to sing some medieval songs about how awesome wizards are.
Although it's not just medieval, it's specifically pro-wizard. Way to go, you.
you all need to look up the Ball of Caramure.
Okay. Mr. Black, you know that those 2 lookouts, your weapons can hit them. Given how fast they're moving and how crummy their armor is, you can probably stop them from getting any further.
Oh,
You act now.
no.
Okay.
No. We'll wait
Just
and
want
see.
Just want to make sure you had the option.
Yep. Yeah. No need for unnecessary violence.
So
Okay.
nobody is pointing their guns at us so far, right?
Not yet.
You see me like I'm not sleeping any longer. I am like checking my weapons, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
The one professional killer is looking like he's ready for business, but he's not aiming his guns anywhere. If
Okay.
anybody else follows suit.
In a few minutes, a large collection, like 10 or 15 sigils, march towards you, and one mage in particular looks much more in charge than the others. They all give him a little bit of space. His floppy hat's a little bit bigger. His
He's the
robe's a little
Merlin.
bit longer. Right, he's the Merlin of the group. He actually has a fake beard taped onto him that goes to his ankles. And he marches up to you with like 0 shits. He walks like he owns the place and raps onto the side of the car and says, "What are you doing in our territory?"
How hard would it be to shoot that stupid beard off his face?
Can I?
No.
I'm kidding.
Can I tell if he's my person yet?
You can. It's definitely Knox, and he is not thrilled to see you.
Francois rolls down all the windows and says, "Ah, I see you have encountered our mighty steed."
And Knox goes, "It is a fine stallion indeed, but it doesn't answer what you're doing in our territory."
So I'm gonna point directly at Knox, and I'm gonna be like, "We're just passing through, bro."
Oh, by the way, I shared a picture in the group chat if anyone's interested, but this is technically my character's attitude towards everything.
Nice.
So what's the medieval version of bro? We're just passing through,
Good sir.
thou
Ye
good
old
sir.
bro? I'm not sure.
No. Basically, the medieval term for basically bro is like,
Good sir,
ye good
yeah.
sir.
Yeah,
Ye
it's-
good
well
sir.
met.
I know this guy, right? So
Yeah,
it's
you
like
know
a
him.
more familiar, my friend, it's been so long. It's good to see you and your mages
Are you guys experiencing that audio trickle? Was that just
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
I'm experiencing it too.
Buckskin, say something else.
um
Oh, much
Hello?
better.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
was it me?
Yeah, it was you, but it's gone now. I don't know what that was. So
Sorry.
make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check to make sure that goes over well.
Persuasion check. Okay.
Medkit's not showing her face just yet because she doesn't know how medieval these guys. So if they see that she's only wearing basically stockings and showing ankles,
Right.
she doesn't know.
They might lose it. Right.
Yeah. So she's like, she's keeping the building calm. She's just like, nope, don't see me.
Okay, so I think that's a 9. 9 plus 16 is what, 25?
9 plus. It sounds about right.
Wait, did you crit?
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
So
But I got like super stupidly high persuasion.
yeah, that's pretty great. So he
That's
waves
fine.
at
My
his man.
tech is stupidly high.
No, he goes, Knox, buddy, time to. Are you ready to join the castle crew with us? And he points at his men, and he kind of has them lower their guns. And he goes, lower your spells. Don't blast him yet.
So yeah, I'm gonna say we are on a quest to defeat a dragon, and we're just passing through to get to the yonder castle.
Actually, better than a dragon, you could tell them that we're on a quest to kill an evil mimic that is overpowered.
A mimic that what?
That is overpowered.
An overpowered mimic dragon.
He goes.
I'm doing this,
He points to Omni Productions. It's a tall building. You can see it from here.
Yeah.
Sigil Territory is right on the edge of it.
But the thing about mimics is they mimic normal looking objects.
Right. And he goes, that castle? And he points to the building.
That castle.
And he goes, excellent. We have captured one of their serfs. Come interrogate him with us. And he motions.
Hot damn.
And he motions that you would you and your friends to come out. And he goes,
okay, so I'm gonna
eat.
I gotta drop down into the car and I just gotta tell my guys, I'm like, everybody, be cool, play along. Please, for God's sake.
I look at you and I'm like, yeah, no shit. However, I'm kind of showing a bit of ankle.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just go with it. I got this. Just take my lead. I got this.
I'm going to come out of the car last because once again, I'm with the building. I'm taking care of him.
So who gets out first? Buckskin?
Yeah, I'll get out first.
Okay. Mr. Black and Francois, where do you two fall in?
I'm going to get out with Buckskin. I'm going to make sure that he's okay.
Okay. Emotionally, how do you react to this? So a guy in a silver leotard has just told you to act like you're in the 16th century. For who knows how long this is going to take.
Maybe I should stay in the car. Yeah, I'm going to stay in the car.
Okay.
I got my guns ready, and I'm just looking like I'm sleeping in the passenger seat.
Okay. Francois, what do you think?
Francois is going to pop the trunk and get out her armor, but other than that, she'll tag along.
I will tag along, but I look at you, Mr. Black, and ask, can you watch him? Like, I point at the building. Because we don't need the building going in.
Yeah, I'm like, we'll be fine.
Do not fuck with Dale.
Knox and his men are confused that the party is breaking apart. And they point to Buckskin and they go, wait a second, I don't understand. You would leave what are those, prisoners? You would leave them behind? What if they
Our
escape?
paladins.
My knight here and the village idiot are gonna stay with the horses to make sure that the horses are or
you indicate
contained.
which one is the village idiot.
No,
yes.
I just kind of wave
Or-
at both
yeah.
of them.
I'm
Nice.
letting Buckskin take command because he knows these guys.
Okay.
I'm not. Medkit is just coming out and is like following behind Francois and Buckskin.
As
You
you said
bet.
yourself, it is a mighty steed. We would not want some sort of highway robber to abscond with it.
Brigands are unacceptable. Good call.
Indeed, if only the king's peace were honored.
They scoop up, the group that wishes to go with them, and they.
By
bring
the
you
way,
Hmm.
I've shared pictures of Medkit. She is in her normal outfit of she is wearing a mask. She has her oversized jacket on.
Right. That's some cool art.
Thank you. Like I said, Rinmaru for when you're not an artist.
So, from what I understand about these sigil guys,
Mhm.
so even though we're not like dressed like mages and shit, as long as we're playing along, they'll play along too because of the
Yes.
delusions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you make an effort to fit in and you don't use, let's call them cyberpunky words, you'll probably fit in just fine.
Cool. That's what I thought.
I'm picturing them. Did you ever see Doctor Who with Christopher Eccleston? How fast he went from "I'm cool and calm" to "Oh, you screwed up." That like light switch reaction. They're kind of
I've
like
only
that.
seen a bit of Doctor Who. I've
Okay.
only seen the 9th Doctor.
And any
They'll flip on you like that.
right. They
Yeah.
have that kind of
Don't
reaction.
screw up.
You
Yeah.
go exactly. You go from fitting in to they're gonna shoot you with one screw up.
Yeah.
They take the group over to their what you normally you would expect to be a little collection of buildings or an apartment block or something, but they have various park benches that they've torn apart and retrofitted to look much older than they actually are. There are various tents set up. They have actual fires going, which is not something you see in Night City every day. But the most interesting thing is that there is a man who is clearly being tortured. Like he's got brands and digs in his flesh. He's bleeding, and he's got pus leaking out of some wounds that desperately need to be treated.
I'm going to take care of that.
As you approach him, the sigils ask you not to do that, and they look to Knox for further assistance. And he goes, "He is our prisoner."
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Medtech, Medkit, and be like, just chill for a minute.
I look at you and I'm like, I hope you fucking know what you're doing because this person is in need of
I
help.
got this. Just chill.
Like I said, it's just a look.
He looks.
Yeah.
He does not look good. Like if he doesn't get meaningful medical treatment in the next, 8 hours, he will most certainly die.
I
And-
basically
Okay.
hold up 8 fingers and I point to him. Like that's our time limit.
I'm like, so I'm gonna look towards Knox and I'm gonna be like, so this is the guy. This is the guy you captured.
Yes, this is the enemy castle's serf. One of
He's a
many.
serf.
We are serf, an old word for peasant. And it goes,
Peasant.
we are torturing him for information.
Okay.
Do you
what
wanna help?
kind-
Hey Ben,
What
you're
kind of
getting that weird audio
information-
thing.
Yeah, you're doing that
Again.
weird audio thing again.
I don't know, man.
Oh, it's not as
Yeah.
bad now. I
You
do love
better?
your repair job. You just tap on the headphone. That's good stuff. I have a boombox I used to kick in order to get it go back to normal. I eventually put my foot through it, brought it to my because I got too big. Brought it to my
Yeah.
parents and said, "Hey, give me another one. Get me another one." And they were like, "No." Like, why not? They go, "Like, 'cause you kicked it." I do that all the time. That did not help my case.
If it keeps acting up, I got another one that I can. It'll take me a little bit to get hooked up, but
You
If
sound
it-
good right now.
okay. So just let me know.
So Knox hands you what is clearly a hot brand, like a fireplace poker that's been worked on the end, and he goes, "You want to help?"
I'm gonna grab the thing and we'll be like, let's hold off a little bit. I want to hear what he has to say.
Knox kind of shrugs and goes, "Okay," but he talks when you poke him, and he walks over
Yeah.
to the nearest table and parks it, and he's watching you. He's not. You've made a step here, but he's not
Yeah.
really convinced that you're on his team.
So I'm gonna go up to the guy and I'm gonna look at Knox and I'm just gonna poke him like with my finger. you know.
Okay.
So it's
not
to
with the
show,
brand.
not with the brand, just like poke him, you know, like to
Knox
cause him
looks,
some grief, but not like singe, you know.
Knox looks at you with this face like wuss, right? Like he's not thrilled, but you don't crack the facade. And the man whispers in your ear. He goes, please help me. These people are insane.
I'm gonna whisper to him. I'm like, yeah, well, you just gotta play along here for a minute.
He goes to put his hands on you, and he goes, please, you don't. And he coughs up a little bit of blood. And one of Knox's men comes over and sticks a brand in him because he touched you, and he howls in agony and coughs up a great deal more blood.
So yeah, I'm gonna like tap, like go to slap him in the face, but just kind of like not actually just kind of like a little pat, like
Enough to convince them.
Right. He comes to a little bit, and he goes, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna make a big deal about it and be like, so what were you doing when they captured you?
And do you want to? He's half delirious. Are you trying to convince him to play along with this?
Oh, so he's like really messed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why Mech-T wanted to go take care of him. Could Mech-T possibly make a convince roll to Knox?
Sure. I assume to talk him into letting you patch him up.
I look at Knox and I state, forgive me, great leader of the wizards. However, I be a plague doctor. It is obvious this man is having some complications thinking straight due to the inflictions you have done. Mind if I take a look at him?
I'm gonna stop her right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, Mech-T, I'm gonna say, Knox, this is Mech-T. She's a plague doctor, but also she's my expert torturer.
Ooh.
So
I'm going along with it.
She knows how to get stuff done. So let's take him down from this rack and let her, get her hands on this guy.
So that's brilliant stuff. You don't have to roll if you don't want to, but feel free if you like. If you do roll, add a +3 to that.
I'm gonna roll just for the hell of it. I'm gonna assume this is a persuasion.
Yes.
Okay, so a 6, and this is 22 plus 3?
Yep.
So that's like 25 again.
Knox is completely flabbergasted. He's absolutely on ball with this. And he points to his men, and he does one of these, and they go take him out of shackles. You're not even sure where he got shackles. And he takes this man down, and they carry him over, and they plop him on a table unceremoniously and motion to Mech-T.
Mech-T is going to start tending to him.
Okay.
To try and get him back to his senses.
Okay.
For the most part. So I'm assuming I'm rolling either first aid or basic tech or something.
First aid in this case. Francois,
Okay.
What are you doing? You've just watched them. You've just watched this whole thing.
Francois is just going to move along with them and sort of just position herself advantageous. Try and find a place where she would be happy to be if a firefight started.
Okay. There's a far. Do you want to stay nearer to your vehicle, or does that factor into it?
No, nearer to this chunk of the party.
I have a 21.
Okay. Sounds good. You patch him up relatively well. With what is in your medical kit? Do you have the capacity to do minor surgery from that kit?
I do. She would make sure of it.
Okay. So you managed to. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell Francois, hey, can you go help out Mech-T with the torture?
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Go help her out.
Yes.
Mech-T looks at you and's like, "Come here."
So I'm gonna be like kind of chumming it up with Knox here.
You bet. The building and Mr. Black, you guys stayed in the car, but you hear most of this, right? You hear, you want to help me with the torture? Does that get anything out of
Wink,
you guys?
wink.
I'm actually getting pretty nervous because I'm feeling totally. On the one hand, help with torturing sounds like, okay, I can try some brain maybe, but it is somehow not convincing enough to make me want to get there or whatever, I just feel strangely out of control, and I'm getting very nervous and anxious about it.
Have you
So
ever been outside of the building?
No, not so often, actually. I can't remember the last time, actually. So I would like to scan my environment to any kind of access points to the net for kind of getting more overview and control of the situation somehow, maybe.
In order to do that,
Yep.
there's a scan ability that you do,
Mm-hmm.
which I have here in the book. Hold on. My apologies.
No problem.
I want to say that's blast it.
If you're looking at interface, it's a special under Netrunner.
It's
Right.
basically should be a D10 plus my
Scanner.
interface
Here we go.
skill.
You figure it. Right. So the goal is your interface level plus your D10.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was a secondary, your stat. That's why I was confused on. Apparently
So I have a question.
Sure.
Would technically interfacing be a tech skill?
Interface, I believe it's a tech skill.
A dex?
It's-
Okay.
A tech skill. You were right.
Yeah.
It's actually not based on a stat.
It's not?
as
No,
far
it's
as
a
I read.
special.
No.
I
Yeah.
think
that's
it's a
right.
special thing.
It's special. Like, yeah. So that was just how come it's only 2. Right. So it's your interface plus a D10. It's a
Right, so I
meat-based
got-
action, so you don't have to jack in first. You just click into your gear and scan the area.
I got 13 for my scan.
Nice. You scan the area, but you don't come up with any nodes or access points. The whole place is surprising. I guess not surprising to everybody else, but maybe surprising to you. It's a zero tech zone. The only thing they have that's remotely technological is the rifles, which compared to Mr. Black's gun are actually kind of low tech.
That place is freaking the shit out of me.
Yeah, Mr.
I feel somehow very naked. I've never felt that naked in my life, even though I'm wearing clothes.
So he's feeling out of control, and the one thing,
Yeah.
the one thing that Mr. Black is always in control.
Mm-hmm.
That's his thing. So he can sense the nervousness, and I want to try to do something to calm him, whether it's say a few words or put a strong, firm hand on his shoulder and just like let him know that he's grounded and he's okay. He's not very talkative, nowhere near as talkative as I am, if you can, but he's very reassuring because he's got such a calm presence of demeanor, a strong, sense of like groundedness himself. So,
Right.
Okay. So what would I roll to try to help in, using that? It's not,
you could use persuasion. You could use,
could it be my cool, since I'm trying to use how cool I am and how, like if you act scared in a lightning storm, a dog's gonna act
Persuasion is a
scared
cool
kind of a thing.
check.
Right. That would be persuasion
okay,
plus
okay.
cool.
Okay. Makes sense. All right. So I don't have persuasion, but I do have cool. All right. So
Yeah.
I rolled an 8 and I have a 9 for cool. So 17.
Nice.
Nice.
So you managed to calm him down relatively well.
Okay. I just probably do it with a look and a strong, reassuring, like grasp on his shoulder, and I might say something like, "It's okay."
So maybe no words. Maybe you just kind of glare at him calmly.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not a. He wouldn't. I'm not intimidating him. So a glare wouldn't be it, but it'd be like just a
sympathetic look.
A sympathetic. We've got this. It's cool.
Okay.
Look, like that. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. There we go.
I'm just looking at you and still hugging my rifle, rocking back and forth, and
maybe I start discussing his rifle with him to take his mind off of it. I'm like, "That's a nice weapon you've got there. Mind if I have a look? You want to see mine?" And just kind of like trying to like,
Calm
I don't know,
down.
some sort of distraction.
It's
Yeah.
Mama's gun.
Mama had good taste.
Nobody touches Mama's rifle.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
You guys see various sigils walking around the car. While Knox has, socially declared that you guys are okay, several of them, John knows, lack of, he knows dissension when he sees it, and they're not convinced that Knox is right about this. So they keep scanning the car and paying attention to you. You're pretty sure they are close enough to hear you use words like rifle. You're pretty sure. Francois and Medkit, you are torturing this man.
Yep. Once
Does
he is
anyone-
back, getting him back enough to his senses that we can start asking him questions, but she's still working on him a little bit.
Okay. He cleans up pretty well. He gasps for air. He pulls himself together and he takes one of those big.
She's also taking care
breaths.
of those blisters and those sores. Basically,
Right.
she's taking care of those. I mean, technically, you could call it torture because she's not using any painkiller.
Right.
He is in pain.
So the vast majority of his sores come from where the shackles are. Kind of like bed sores when you're laid up in bed and you can't move for extended periods of time. You get those bits. He ends up with a bunch of sores where his wrists are because they just left him hanging there for who knows how long.
Like I said, she's not using painkillers, so I mean
But
that's gonna
he's
hurt.
still screaming and stuff.
Oh, right. You hand him a rag to bite down on so he doesn't crack any of his teeth, right?
Yeah, but basically once that's mainly taken care of for the most part, she starts asking him questions, like convincing him to talk, and she's trying to convince him, like, you need to play along as though we're torturing this information out of you.
Right.
And she's doing this very quietly.
So he'll shriek really loud, which I don't want to do into the speakers and hurt everybody's ears, or
Please
I
don't.
totally would. He lets out this fierce shriek, and in between shrieks, he tries to like sneak you information, and he keeps looking at you and looking at Knox like, I hope this is gonna work. And he goes, he tells you that his name is Orion, and he's an employee at Omni Productions.
I'm trying to get like as much information out of him. Like, I'm making it look convincing. Do I need to roll a cool check or a persuasion? Like, basically a persuasion.
Are you trying to make it look convincing to him or to the thugs?
To the wizard people.
Yeah, let's call that a deception roll, because you're not just persuading, you're lying.
Where's deception?
That should be, it might just be human perception. Hold on. Oh,
Human perception, yes, it's the.
Is
empathy.
Perception there?
Human perception is there under empathy. Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Oh shit, I'd be rolling. Do I have human empathy? Let me check something. Yes, I do have human perception.
Nice.
Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God.
So if you nail the human perception roll, you'll know how to talk and how to hold yourself so that they buy it.
Yeah, give me a second, because I need to.
This whole time I'm chit-chatting with Knox.
You bet.
To kind of get him off, not focused on the torture, just kind of catching up on stuff.
So the goal is just to keep him focused on you.
Okay, so I rolled a 5. If you guys want proof, I can take pictures.
Oh, I'm good.
I rolled I have a 17 total.
Okay. You're pretty sure that if you had done a little bit worse, they would have rioted because of it. But you pull it off. You managed to get information out of Orion, including his name and where he works, and he fills you in that there is in fact a Mech-T, right? He's not real. You're pretty sure if anybody else asked, he wouldn't have given that up. But he is under the impression that you are in the process of saving his life.
Pretty much.
And he goes,
"Hi, this is a good reason why you have a fucking doctor.
Right?
I can fix people up and they owe me shit."
Francois, what are you doing during this part of time? How are you helping? Are you harving? Are you?
I'm having Francois hold my medical shit.
I see. Oh, so you're like a board tender. Okay. Only in this case, it's like a body tender. Okay. A board tender is a carpenter's assistant. Usually called a gopher. Go get that. Go get this. But the practical name is a board tender. So she's standing there holding your stuff. And Orion reaches out and grabs your arm, and Knox's men notice, but since you made the roll, they kind of trust that you have it under control. And he goes, "If you get me out of here, please get me out of here. I will."
Is he doing that quietly?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to, but he is desperate, so he's...
Yeah. I look at Knox, and I very calmly state, "He is giving me much information. However, I feel like he would give me more if I could have a bit more privacy."
Knox pulls away from his conversation with Buckskin and looks at Buckskin and looks at you like, can I trust her?
I'm like, yeah, she's a pro at getting her information. So, I mean,
excellent. And he points to the biggest tent of the pile, and he says, that one will offer you the most privacy. The walls are thickest.
I nod. I look at Francois and I'm like, you get the legs, I get the arms.
Would Medkit have access immediately to any kind of...
She has her cell phone on her at all times.
Well, drugs that could simulate death?
Would I need to roll for that, Blue?
It's your kit. You tell me. Do you have some kind of knockout drug?
It's Medkit. She works with the fucking mafia. What do you guys think? I think I just killed Blue.
I think I dropped a die. We're good. But that was also very funny. So let's go with yes. Let's say you have some pills you can shove in his throat that'll simulate death for an hour or so.
Yeah, once they have privacy, she is going to give him that medication, but she very quietly informs him of what it is for and that he should wake up within an hour or so.
Okay. He's not thrilled about the idea, but he would like to live more than he would like to sleep for an hour. So he swallows the pill without too much difficulty. As you get him to the tent.
A hard pill to swallow.
Literally, right. While
she would have... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No worries. While they say that tent is thickest in wall, it is not. It's just a little bit bigger. It's still just like a camp tent.
But...
Go ahead.
She does it once they're in the tent, though. So once they have that privacy.
Once you and Francois get him in there and talk to him and get the pill in his mouth, from inside the tent, you hear the sounds of screaming because several sigils have come tearing into the camp. Everyone outside can see this. Several sigils have come running into the camp. They have big bloody digs on their chest. Several of them drop dead from blood loss. One right before he does so goes, "The dinosaurs!" and they collapse into the ground.
So are they all dead?
Oh, fuck off.
Wait, what happened?
Three sigils tear into the space and exclaim that they're under attack by dinosaurs and drop dead from massive bloody gashes.
There's some sort of dinosaur gang. This is some bullshit.
Can I save them from death since I'm there and they came tearing in?
You can try, but it's going to be a hard sell. They are bleeding a lot from really big holes. Call that a 22 DC. That's a hard one.
Luckily, this is a tech roll, so 14. $21, just under.
Oh. So you managed to patch one up for a second, and he gasps out. He offers you a description of the dinosaur. What you thought maybe you thought it was going to be a person. He describes a lizard, except it reflects in sunlight and it makes whirring noises like the big mechanical horses do. And then he finishes dying.
So that's
at least try
he's saying this loudly, like can
everybody hears it.
I look at.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. No. Sorry, I keep interrupting.
That's okay. The sigils go crazy. They all reach for their wands and gear, right? And they arm themselves and do a lot of this. And they look around for said creature.
I look at Francois and I say, I think this is our cue. Let's get him to the car.
Yeah, can I after hearing this, switch seats? I know that I'm going to be looked at very, very sourly by Francois, but I'm going to get in the driver's seat. And if I can drive it, I don't know if there's any kind of security where, like fingerprint identification.
Francois, can somebody else drive your car?
No.
Okay, well, I am trying to start the car.
So you try and fail miserably as you watch what you're pretty sure is an electroplated mechanical velociraptor tear into the area, breathe fire, and shred the ground up in big chunks, like a piece of construction equipment with teeth.
Francois is gonna.
Can I check into the car?
Can
I hack into the car?
Oh.
I mean, Francois is going to be pissed, but it is something that you do. So, yeah, sure. There's a port right there. You just choose to jack into it.
Okay, what do I roll actually for that?
To jack in, I actually don't think you do. I think you just do it.
I can just check in.
Yeah,
think
you
it's
can,
one of
To the
the
car.
3 actions for the
Right?
the net running.
right. That's one of your three. So given your interface level, you have, which is what, 7? You
Yes.
have 3 net actions on a turn.
Yeah.
Jacking in is one of them. Then you have 2 more. What you're looking for in this case is the control ability, which allows you to just overturn, take control of whatever you're looking. In order to do that, you would roll your interface level, which is 7 plus a D10 versus the DC of the task. Francois, how hardy is your security system in your car? If something that somebody with special training would require, if that's a DC 14, and 10 is a normal adult can do it, but a child probably can't. Where's your DC value for your car?
Like a 13.
Okay. So if you want to take control of the car, you're going to add your interface level of 7 to a D10 roll and beat a 13. Those odds are not good. Mathematically,
Let's
that's
see. Oh, and I got an exploding D10.
Nice.
21.
Damn!
nice. So you punch your way into the vehicle. It comes to life. Francois, you hear somebody turn on your car.
What the fuck?
Well, we're carrying the person to the car.
Right.
No, Francois dropped the person and started sprinting for the car.
Like, screw it, my baby. And she runs off for the car.
Luckily, Mech-T has a body of 8.
Nice. So you adjust to the weight, you scoop him up, you throw him over your back, and you keep walking. Mr. Black.
Oh, no, she's running at this point.
Oh, nice. Hooking it with the man.
Yeah.
To get an idea, we have like this area with a bunch of these sigil guys in here with guns,
Right.
and then we've got this robot velociraptor just tearing up shit.
Right. He is immediately, like, it has marched into the space. The sigils have opened fire, and he was tearing them apart. Their bullets don't seem to do that much, and their armor is no match for him. What are you guys doing about it?
Use the distraction and get the fuck out of here.
I'm using the distraction to get the... I'm using the distraction to get the fuck out because I have someone on my shoulder, so I'm booking it to the car before they can take off.
So you and Francois make it to the car.
I'm tossing the guy in and jumping in.
Okay, Buckskin, do you have any preference one way or the other?
I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna leave without me.
No,
So I'm like, Knox, I gotta go. We gotta take this thing down. I'll see you later, buddy. And then just beeline for the car.
Knox looks devastated that you're not going to stand and fight, but he doesn't stop you. Mr. Black, what are you doing?
I'm only going to fire on something if it's beneficial to our survival. In other words, if that raptor makes its way towards the vehicle, then I am out the window, just but otherwise I'm just on the ready.
We're booking it.
Finger
We're
on
all
the
booking it. Really quick,
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Sure.
What gender is everybody's characters?
Male.
Him, he.
I did assume that Mr. Black was a male, but I suppose that was a bit insensitive of me to assume.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm just double checking because I was like, wait.
He's kind of an it, though, honestly. Like, he doesn't really express any kind of... just a gun with a finger on it.
Nice.
So-
I'm picturing the stoicism of Ghost from The Matrix. Everything he holds, whether it's a gun, a bat, whatever, is just an extension of his inner self.
He's a living weapon.
Right.
All right. Anybody else?
Building never thought about that actually.
Why does that not surprise me?
What was
Francois,
that, Francois?
You're a...
She.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys get into the vehicle.
Yep.
Francois, you see the building. Did you move into the driver's seat, or did you just kind of? You are close enough anywhere within the car to hack it from.
I'm still on the back seat.
Okay. So you find Mr. Black in the driver's seat because
In the corner, still hugging my rifle, but took control of the car.
Right. The building has dropped his visor over his face, and he's doing. You see the lights reflecting off the inside of it onto his eyes, and Mr. Black's in the driver's seat.
I'm like, don't look, it's not me. I look at this way, it's not me. It's not me.
Francois does
I'm getting over into the passenger seat.
Oh, good, yeah. And then Francois does like a cool, like Dukes of Hazzard, like I hate how Southern all of this making scene. Into the, jump through the window into.
Right. You reach the top and you just swing your legs in and land in the seat. Does your car have normal doors, or did you build it so you have to get in that way?
No, it's got normal doors, but that's much cooler,
Okay.
you know?
It is much cooler. I only asked. I have some friends who retrofit their cars like that. Like the doors
Style
literally
over
don't
substance.
Crazy people that don't want to drive it in their 40s because
open. Yeah,
tell you,
So you get into the car. Go ahead.
I have a 4-year-old granddaughter who wants to play Tea Party on the floor all the time. Grandpa, sit down here with me. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Then it will take me 3
Thinking
hours
about
to get
yeah.
But it's not the going down, it's the problem. It's the
It's
standing
the up.
back
It's
up.
the
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah.
So you guys get in the car.
We're all in the car. I have the body.
The raptor had shredded through just torn the sigils to pieces. Knox has abandoned his post. You see him tearing off towards the more technological side of this town, and the Velociraptor is headed this way.
Towards us?
Towards you. It's the size of it like a garden shed. It's fairly large.
Motherfucker.
Out the window with my assault rifle, aiming for anything that might look strategically like a weak spot.
Okay. Looking at it, I mean, you've killed things before. Things that
I'm going to take its legs out. I'm going to go for its legs.
Okay.
So that it can't be running at us anymore. And open fire with my assault rifle.
Sure. If you're gonna shoot at it, then you're making a your
Marksmanship.
plus your reflex plus a D10.
What's the distance?
Oh, the distance? It's within like 9 feet. It is barreling down on the car really fast.
Oh
24.
my god.
24.
Oh
24.
no, you're not.
You
Building,
shoot.
you are not. No.
Ah!
That was outside of character, being like, oh, you're not doing what I think you're doing, are you?
He wants to fry its brain. I'm not even sure if he understands whether or not it has one or not.
So,
Roll for damage, Mr. Black.
Okay, let me get one more dice. As it is.
question.
Yes.
In the world of Cyberpunk Red, do we have wireless, like Wi-Fi kind of things?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so does the building have to be actually physically jacked in?
Not necessarily. Because of how technology works in Cyberpunk Red as far as the internet and that sort of thing. So once he finds a control node, he can't hack into Europe from New Hampshire. He needs to be within
a certain distance.
Within a certain distance, which is about 20 feet, 9 meters, somewhere in there, of the node, the network, whatever you want to call it. But he doesn't actually have to touch it. He only needs to be within 20 feet or so. Once he's in that control node, he'll see a digital representation of the entire space. So he finds one node for an entire office building, but he needs to stay within about 20 feet of that node. If he walks away from it or is pulled away from it or something like that, the system will automatically jack him out, like yanking the plug at the back of a computer. It will fill him in if that ends up happening, but suffice to say, it's not a good idea.
Got it. Good to know.
But as far as go ahead.
And the car was not very well protected. So Francois, maybe you should think about that.
Right, maybe you get an upgrade for the firmware, right? Get another kernel pad.
Francois just looks so pissed right now.
So how much damage did you do to this thing?
20.
Nice. So on the bottom of the Velociraptor, where its ankle would be, the entire thing is metal and covered in plating. But the ankles are a bit, squishy is not the right word, but they're more fragile than the rest of it. And
right.
you punch a hole, you guys can see him punch a hole clear through it. You could pour water through the wound he made in this thing. Electric sparks all over the place, and the thing crashes into the floor face first, and it slides into the dirt in front of the car. The car kicks up from the impact onto 2 wheels for a second. What now?
Francois reverses and hits it.
Nice. You drive backwards, you hit this thing in the face. It does not damage or sink in or anything. You were kind of hoping for more impact than that, but you don't get it. Now what?
I jump out of the car.
Okay.
Like I open my door and I kind of like get out with my rifle and I walk up point blank, put my rifle to its head and just unload until it stops moving.
Okay. Roll for me again. Add a +3 though, because your possibility of missing.
Actually, before he does this, I'm going to look at Mr. Black and be like, Don't waste your bullets on something that's not a threat. We might need those later.
Oh, he's already out. He's got plenty of ammo. You can trust him on that.
The building. I imagine this is a fairly traumatic experience for you. What are you
It
doing?
is. First, I'm very confused that I don't have control over the car anymore. That Francois seems to have manually overridden my connection to the car again. So I don't see anything I can do about that anymore. So I disconnect.
Okay.
I got a
From the
20,
car?
26 to hit and 16 damage.
Wow. So you just drill several bullets into the top of this thing, right? Right into one of its little electroglass eye sockets. You shatter it with the first round. Wires blow out of the back of it. When you're done, there's just a cardboard, like it looks like corrugated cardboard. There's a perforated cavalcade of dents.
I love how we're all okay with this, and Mech-T is trying to calm down the building from all this.
It whirs and clicks for the last time, and it.
Excellent.
Now what?
So I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, and then play some victory music.
Nice.
Da 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 da.
You gotta pull out the Buster Sword and go like this.
Mech-T is very gently rubbing the buildings back and just in a very calm, like soft voice, like,
So
it's
tender.
okay, you're all right, don't worry, this is going to be all right.
And then I'm excited, so I'm gonna slap the building on the back. I'm like, fuck yeah, we killed it!
You killed it! And I'm taking my rifle and I open the window and I give that fucking Mech-T a final shot. Even though it's already dead, I don't care. I just want to have killed it too.
I don't want to kill it. You plug it with a round. I mean, your sniper rifle hits like a bus. You just blow half the head off of it, and you're looking at what inside looks very much like the servers from inside your room.
Mm-hmm.
They're shaped differently, but the overall link-ups and such are pretty similar.
That feels very comfortable, actually.
I bet.
Yeah.
Not you. Sorry, Francois and Mech-T. You heard the two guys who came in and got torn apart. They were shrieking about more than one.
Right.
Looking over. Go ahead.
I look at the whole party and it's like, that's one down. Mr. Black, be on the lookout for more.
Okay.
Orion, do you know about
Get
this?
thumbs ups.
Wait, what was that, Francois?
Orion's dead, knocked out. Never mind. Yeah. So yeah.
Looking outside through
Francois
the
still
car.
says this, and he just doesn't know.
I see. Looking outside the car, you see two more of those and a much, much wider one that looks more like a small building that people would live in, like a small apartment complex. It's fairly large. Given what you've seen in books, it's got a big long neck and a big fat head and a roundish body with four stumpy legs. You're pretty sure that's like a robotic brontosaurus or something. You're also
Can I actually roll a straight up int check to see if I know what exactly it is?
Sure, yeah. Go for it. Feel free to add your local knowledge to that if you have one.
I do not, but I do.
Could I use my education?
Sure. You don't have local knowledge. What is your education
No, not at
skill?
all.
I do have education as well.
Excellent. What is it? What's the value?
Mine is
Give me
6.
give me a second. 4 plus 9 is 13 plus my roll, which is 5, is 18 total.
Awesome. So, fun new mechanic that's in Cyberpunk Red. They have a thing called cultural familiarity. The idea is the Cyberpunk version of watching YouTube videos. If you're going to use a skill that you don't have, you can use cultural familiarity in place of a skill. Your cultural familiarity increases over time as your education value goes up. So stay in school.
That kid went to school. How do you think she became a damn doctor?
What this means is that you can sub in a small, but still better than 0 value if you're going to use a skill that you don't have.
Okay.
Which ranges from 10, which ranges from 3 if your education is 9 or 10, and then works its way down from there.
Well, like I said, she has a 4 in education, but her int is pretty high, so I'm solid. I have an
Okay.
18 total.
Sounds good. So you are confident from old books that somebody has built a giant mechanical brontosaurus.
Is that a fucking brontosaurus?
The building, did you make a roll for that too?
Sorry?
Did you make a roll for that too?
Education roll?
Sure.
I get a 6, so 22.
Nice.
Nice!
Nice. So
Yeah, I'm very educated.
it's definitely a brontosaurus, but you get a little bit more than that. You recognize because of your technological
Yes,
savviness.
and because I've seen the dinosaur sitcom about 1,000 times.
Oh my god. They're re-releasing that. They are.
I did not.
Oh, really?
That's very cool.
Yeah, they
Wait.
just announced it.
Wait, what are they releasing?
The
That
dinosaur
dinosaurs
sitcom?
TV program with it's kind of like The Simpsons with Muppet dinosaurs.
Right.
Oh, they're making a new one of that? I grew up on that
No.
shit.
They're not making a new one. They're taking the old season and re-releasing it on, I don't know if it's Netflix or
That's really
whatever.
exciting.
But yeah.
Wait, isn't the one where it's like, okay, so
Not
they're
the
dinosaur
mama.
Muppets and the dad basically works in some sort of company and they have
he's always
kids.
fighting with the baby, almost like a Stewie situation.
Yeah,
and the baby's
it's
like,
very
"Not
much.
the mama."
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
very much like the Flintstones.
Oh,
Flintstones
I didn't.
were
I
the
grew up
dinosaurs.
on that shit.
It's a great show.
I
So-
grew up on that shit. That also gave me nightmares, but I loved it.
It's
So-
returning.
So you look at the brontosaurus and you recognize it both for the physical shape they went for and a lot of the hardware. You recognize a lot of that plating. You're pretty sure that one's bulletproof.
So he doesn't see any soft points that he could call out to somebody.
There's
might
the
be-
neck, which is bullet resistant and not bulletproof,
Okay.
but I would hesitate to call it a soft point.
Okay, but if there was a weak spot, he could call out to us. It
He
would be-
could, right. The weak spots he could share with you are that the neck is slightly less plated than the rest of it, and it's probably going to have to open its mouth to attack you, and the inside of it's probably not plated.
I would like to do a scan again to see if I can somehow
Shoot for the mouth.
connect to that thing.
Take control. Oh, just trash the other little ones. Oh yes, the
Sure.
building is my hero. He's our quarterback.
Feel free to scan.
Yes.
Take a roll for
okay.
that.
8 plus 7, 15.
Nice. You see that there you can get into it as long as it gets a little bit closer because you've still got to be within 20 feet.
Okay.
So we
Get
just
it-
got to protect until it gets closer.
You do see that the node you would gain access to is damaged, probably from it scraping into buildings or something. Mechanically, what that means is you'll have control over it, but only for a couple of rounds.
Okay.
That's all you need.
So
Don't
while
fry its brain.
right, you're basically going to fry it once you take control of it. You'll just get a little bit of puppeteering before that happens. So while this thing marches towards you and is just like going like this, it's gone a little berserk. It's smashing through buildings for no real reason. It'll be on you in a round. Do you want to do anything in the meantime?
Medkit's going to check on her patient to make sure she didn't, because she gave him a proper dose. She's not worried that he's going to die on her due to overdose, but she's checking on him to make sure okay, he's not awake yet. Okay.
Right, he's not awake yet, but his vital signs are fine.
Yeah.
Francois, what are you doing? I mean, there's a giant metal dinosaur about to smash your car into pieces.
Are there any alleys or things like that around?
There are a couple of alleys, and most of them are just wide enough that you could tuck the car in there if you really wanted to. You'd screw up the paint, but it would still be better than being stepped on by this thing.
Francois says, "Mon Dieu," and attempts this.
Sure, make a drive check. While you do that, Buckskin, what are you doing? Is this rock and roll enough for you? I mean, it's a giant mechanical dinosaur.
Yeah, this is rock and roll enough. So you said that there are 2 more of the little ones?
The little raptors, right, size of a garden shed.
And they're coming after us, right?
Right.
So Mr. Black had hit the one in the ankle and it went down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I shot it in the head and killed it. So it's
then
stuck.
shot it in the head. So I got a heavy pistol here and a marksmanship skill.
Yep.
Can I like pop out the top and try to shoot it to knock it down? Knock one of the
Smaller ones.
smaller ones down?
Yeah, go for it. That's a reflex plus your marksmanship skill plus a D10.
Aim for
And-
the ankles.
That's a 22 on the driving.
Wow. So you, well, I'll get there in a second. Buckskin, what'd you roll?
7 and a 14. So what is that? A 21?
Nice. That sounds about right.
Nice.
So as Francois just kicks the car into high gear, again, it's a sedan, so high gear is relative, right? But she tucks into an alleyway. You're popped out of the skylight and you kind of wiggle like this, and you manage to get the shot anyway. Roll for damage.
Okay, let's see. This 4d6.
Yep.
That's a 3, a 1, 2 sets. So 14 and 4, 18.
Nice. The Velociraptor, you peg it in the ankle. It crumbles into the floor. A couple of its robotic teeth spit forward. They're on cables though. You hurt this thing, but it seems to be ready for that this time. And on the end of and the teeth lash forward. It's a really good thing Francois decided to move the vehicle because those teeth whipple through the air like tasers, hit where the car was, and then snap back into the mouth. And you watch electricity arc on the cable as it goes out and as it comes back in. You're not sure how many volts that was, but you're pretty sure it was way too many.
Oh, my eyes are just gonna like boom, and I'm gonna just be like, "That was awesome!
That was cool.
That was awesome! This is the
Why do I feel like you're
coolest-
going to write a song about this later?
Right?
coolest thing I've seen all day."
Remember that time we took down an electric fire-breathing velociraptor? So what's the plan? This thing is closed enough distance that the building can attempt to hack into it if he likes.
Okay. Could I also aim at the other Velociraptor?
So on your turn, you can do meat actions or net actions, not both.
Mhm. I mean, is it kind of in line of sight for me?
You can shoot the velociraptor, but you won't be able to jack into the other creature at the
Mhm.
same time.
Okay, and it's close enough. The
It
what
is-
was it? The Brachiosaurus, something like that?
Brontosaurus. It's a
Brontosaurus.
giant-
Okay. Okay. I'll try that.
You're gonna hack into that and leave the
Hacking,
okay.
checking into the Brachiosaurus.
Sure, yeah.
Do it.
Add a +3 to that. It's damaged. It's gonna be easy peasy.
What did I add? Sorry.
So you add your interface of 7 to a D10 roll, and then add 3 to it. It's damaged.
3 bonus.
and-
Okay.
right.
Okay. Got it.
10 plus a D10.
right.
Mhm.
We are such efficient murder hobos.
Oh, 17.
Nice. So you plug into this thing, right, and the digital representation of the creature inside is not particularly complicated. You're looking at 2 floors.
Mhm.
The one in front of you, so it manifests as what is basically an elevator shaft, and you get a quick pulse,
Yeah.
which is weird. Normally, you have to scan yourself in order to do that. But
Mhm.
the machine itself is damaged enough that it's kind of like a crack in the digitally represented wall. You can see the control node, but between you and it is a hellhound,
Mhm.
which is a digitally manifests as a giant fire-breathing pit animal. So on your you can as your
Yes.
remaining net actions, you have 2 choices.
I wonder if I could get one of my other DMs to get me a hellhound.
Yeah, right.
I have to roll again the Hellhound, right?
No, because you're not in the room he's in yet.
Okay. Right.
So there
He's
is
on
he's in
second
the next
floor.
right. It's on the second floor.
Mhm.
In the
Okay.
floor with you now, that's all. There's nothing on this floor. What you have now is a mechanical advantage because you know that the hellhound is in the next one.
Mhm.
You do have 2 more net actions. You can take 2 more, including the one that'll get you to the hellhound if you want.
Right. So I start with a right. I start with a Speedy Gonzalez.
Nice. Okay.
So
Which
and
increases your speed by what? 4?
Yeah.
That's fairly impressive.
right.
Forgive me, I thought I heard a Speedy Mongolet, or basically the Looney Tunes
You
Fast
did.
Mouse.
Exactly
did.
that.
That's what the program's called, the Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh my god.
I always liked Slowpoke better, but
I'm going to need to smack Mike really hard for that one.
like cats are always like, wait, why don't we eat him? He just sits there. And the cats who know better, like do a lot of this, like And the cats, and they go up next to him. He pulls out like a 45 and he goes, "Go ahead, pussycat, make my day." I always thought he was much more efficient. Anyway, so that first you jacked in, then you did the Speedy Gonzalez maneuver. You have one net action left.
Now I have to. Don't I have to roll for the Speedy Gonzalez?
No, you just turn it on.
Okay, even better. Feels like home.
That, you're like, okay.
Feels like starts to feel like in my control room here. Okay, so and I got one left.
I think I'm the only non-murder hobo in this entire group.
Well, that's because you chose to be the healer.
So far.
Francois is a professional driver. Come on. Who happens to like killing.
Once again, okay, here's the thing. At least you guys are efficient murder hobos. I'm just saying, medkit will not kill unless absolutely necessary.
Right. So here you are. You've got one net action left.
Right.
What's the plan?
And I got, what do I have?
Is it really killing if it's a robot?
Taking a look at my programs.
I mean, technically not.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You have programs. You also, if you have the book in front of you, pages 31 and 32 provide you with the options.
How many of you guys actually have the red starter?
I don't have the money. I'm starting a new job next week.
Oh,
and
awesome.
I'm going to be getting training at some point next week. And so, yeah.
I'm really sad.
Well, you'll have money just in time for the actual full release that's been, you said, pushed back?
Yeah, I think I heard it was delayed.
I know the video game was delayed again until, like, God knows when. It was supposed to be September, but then...
November, actually. It's been delayed till November.
My birthday's in November. Yeah, I know what I'm asking for.
Okay, I have to ask this.
Yeah.
Month and day you were born. Sorry, I'm into zodiac signs, so...
Sagittarius.
Leo, July 24th.
Cancer.
Okay. November 28th?
January.
Oh, January 28th? I think you're like on the cusp of Leo.
Well, the building decides what his last action is.
Yes, and the building decides to go for a Pathfinder to see if there is anything more connected to that.
Sounds good.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm reading how to do it.
And interface plus your D10 check.
All right.
Read how to do it.
Interface, right. Okay.
Hopefully the building doesn't go like megalomaniac with its brontosaurus and we have to stop
and I got an exploding guy die again, 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Okay.
Right.
So, Buckskin, what are you again? What day were you born?
January what?
28th, January 28th.
So
January.
As you punch,
okay, you're a Leo.
Nice. As you punch your way into this thing, as you narrow down your path, as you run your Pathfinder protocol, there's like a poof, like a pulse, like when
I'm a Gemini, by the way.
When a rock hits the surface of a body of water, that ripple that happens, and for just a second, the whole place lights up like radar, and you see that behind the Hellhound is the floating blue like push me now button, which you understand is a control node, which means if you get past the Hellhound, you can control the Brontosaurus.
Once he gets past the Hellhound, like, okay, so does he have to defeat it, or if once he gets the control node, does the Hellhound basically shut off because he's got control? Like, how does that work?
So if he's got a couple of options, he can flee past the Hellhound and get to the floor behind it. He can also use something like Zap to eliminate the Hellhound. If he gets control,
but once he takes control, Hellhound goes bye-bye. He can.
The Hellhound will still be there. It will just recognize him as the authenticated
as
owner
the controller. Okay.
Right, and won't attack him.
Okay.
So
that was my turn.
Awesome. While you're doing that, what is everybody else doing? Buckskin, for example. What's the plan?
I guess I'm gonna, take a shot at the other raptor.
Okay.
Because I'm still in basically the same spot, right?
Yep.
Because I'm still out the car. I haven't moved. So let me So that's my marksmanship again.
Plus your reflex.
Ooh, 9 and 14, 23.
Nice.
Roll for damage. Were you aiming for the ankle again?
Yeah, I guess so. Because I know that that's a weak spot. I don't know if anything else is a weak spot, and that's at least gonna, take it down, slow it down, right?
Mhm.
So that Mr. Black can destroy it.
Yeah, and
Hey,
that's what I'm
your
doing.
headphones are starting to do that weird thing again, Buckskin.
All right, I'll get a different one in a second. So 10, 14 for
Nice.
damage.
So the bullet flies out of the gun, plunges into the ankle of the velociraptor, and then flings back out of it like a kid with a loose snot as a plate comes up over the front of it. The eyes of the velociraptor flash red. The building recognizes reactive tech when he sees it. Whether or not he tells you that is up to you, but Mr. Black, you've killed enough things to know when something adapts to what's happening.
Yep. So I'm going to adapt my strategy to whatever I would think makes the most sense, and I'm going to try to finish off what he started.
Okay.
So I get off out of the car if it's in an alley, and I approach it.
Okay.
I'm just walking up, just direct. I'm not running. I'm just walking calmly and
Yeah,
just cut, just putting rounds into it where
You
I
bet.
think.
Okay.
Probably not the head at this point, because if it's reactive, it's going to know that I took the other one out with the headshot. So
Right. So
Yeah.
you notice that the least plated bits on this thing, true to what I imagine the real dinosaur would be like, are its belly and front neck section.
Yep. So I'm going for the belly this time, and I am just going to unload.
Sure. Roll to hit, add a +3, and roll for damage.
got
Francois,
it.
what are you doing during this time?
10. If I roll a 10 on my die, does that do anything? Exploding, you said?
Yeah, it explodes. You roll another d10.
And then you put those.
So it's 11 plus 10 for reflexes is 21 plus 6 for 27.
Wow. So, I mean, you don't miss. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Francois, what are you doing while he's gotten out of the vehicle and is marching towards the giant robotic what's it?
Francois is going to sort of like pop up to the sunroof and just ready a shotgun blast if it gets close.
Okay.
You got my back.
Medkit is getting her medical equipment ready for like just about anything, and she's like,
that jackass is out there, out of the vehicle shooting at things. I better get ready.
I was just about to ask what you were doing.
Yeah, no, she's getting her medical stuff ready, and she actually doesn't think any of you guys are jackasses. It's just more or less like, yep, everybody's doing their job. Might as
Here
well
we
make
go
my
again.
ass useful.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
what'd you do for damage?
19.
Wow.
Damn!
So you pepper this thing, right? You pepper the front of this thing with holes.
Yeah,
And
by the time the last bullet goes in, I'm hopefully like basically might as well be standing on it, like right there.
You're pretty sure that it's gonna teeter out in a couple of seconds. It does have one last echo of mechanical life. It kind of rears towards you with claws and comes awfully close, and he just rips the front of your vest and powers down.
Motherfucker.
Is Buckskin still there?
That suit
or
wasn't
is he doing
cheap.
stuff?
Buckskin's gone off to get a new set of headphones.
Okay, just double checking because I don't want to leave him out.
You bet.
Yeah.
The building. What are you doing during this period of time?
I'm going down to
Okay.
the next level to encounter the Hellhound.
Okay.
Right?
So-
So I'm rolling my interface plus the speed bonus, right?
Right. You are
To
rolling
see what
your,
initially happens.
right. Your
okay.
interface level.
Mhm.
Plus yes.
Okay. +7 plus my 4 speed bonus. Speedy Gonzalez, and I got 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you go first. The Hellhound does get close to you, but not that close. So you go first.
Okay. Then I...
Kick its ass.
Yes, exactly that I will do. I just need to look up how it's called. Kicking its ass in the net. Okay.
Well, you have the zap option.
Right, I zap its ass, actually.
You also have the ban hammer if you want to use that.
Oh, right. I have to take a look again at the ban hammer. And it's doing. Right. It does. What is REZ?
Basically digital hit points.
Okay, got it.
Zap does a d6,
Right.
assuming you
Right,
make the
and
attack roll.
the Hellhound does a bit more, actually.
Right, the Hellhound does, if you use the Banhammer, you deal
And only
3d6 to Hellhound,
Right.
which is
Oh,
much
yeah.
better than Zap.
Use the
And it
hammer.
has 2 attack. Okay. I
Bring
got
on.
it. And it's how many actions? It's also
To
just
use
one?
the Banhammer, just one.
Oh, really? Okay. The Banhammer. Okay, and then I'm still free to do any kind of other
Yep.
Nah,
2 actions, net actions. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, I go for the Banhammer, of course.
Sure.
How does the
So-
banhammer like present itself? Does he get to choose kind of how it looks, or is
Oh,
it?
I'm all for it. I'm picturing like a giant white hammer made ass
Right.
whooping. But
A
if you want
giant
to,
glowing white sledgehammer. It's
but if you want to pictureize it as
described.
just a can that on front of it says "whoop ass," whatever works for you.
Not that any
Honestly,
of us are seeing
no,
it, but-
guys.
Yeah.
Picture this. You're holding a hammer, and the way the hammer is forged, it has a giant ass on it that you whack onto people.
Nice. I was also picturing maybe just a giant boot and you just kick them with it. I don't know. So, I mean, the book suggests a white hammer, but whatever works for you.
Yes, I go for the white. Yeah, of course, I go for the Banhammer, and however it looks like, I just zap the Hellhound's ass.
Okay. Yeah.
So what we're saying is you're digital Thor.
Yes. Yes.
Kinda, yeah.
Roll your 3d6.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
no.
Oh,
Welcome
the
back to
Banhammer just worked, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to roll for it, but I don't know. Go for it. Roll your damage.
Okay. Got it. So 3d6, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just 8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So you do hit the creature, right? You do hit the digital dog. You bring the hammer down and you crack its head, and it caves in a little bit. It hisses at you, the building, right? And it lunges at you. And
It knows.
And
it knows his name for sure.
Oh fuck.
oh my god.
And make a check. It has to compete against your interface level in D10 to hit you.
Okay.
So 7 plus a D10.
Mhm.
It got a 14.
Oh, only 12.
Ooh, that's not good. You take
Oh,
you take 14 damage straight to the brain.
oh my god.
Respect it.
Whoa!
I didn't use my Banhammer for a while, so
A little rusty on the swing in there.
right. Okay, I got 14.
You take
damage.
14 damage straight to the brain.
Oh yeah.
If he's with Mech-T, she's like, does she see anything physical happening?
What's your hit point
Sure.
threshold on your character sheet?
I take a look. It's hit points 25.
And you took 14? Ow.
Mm-hmm.
So he dropped you. So you guys see smoke start to come out of his hair, and he looks like somebody just drilled him in the face. Like he slides back in the chair. even though nothing-
Mech-T, if he's with Mech-T's tending to that right away.
Make a check. Go for it.
What am I doing? Cyberware?
If you, I mean, you're not patching a machine. You're patching the man. So feel free to make a first aid check.
Okay, because I have first aid, cyber tech, and basic tech.
In this case, let's go with first aid.
Give me a second. I have to try to calculate because it's like, okay. 20 fucking 3, bitches.
Nice. So you managed to patch him up a little bit. He's not.
Like-
I mean, he's still not doing very well.
No, but I mean,
He's alive, right? That was. Let's see. That was your first attack. You technically have 2 more if you want to take a swing at him again. Do you want to take another swing at him?
And I'm pissed. And Mama would be proud of me when I take another swing.
Okay, go for
I
it.
will go for it.
So same thing as before. You roll the 3d6 damage.
Okay. And I got 5, 4, 1, 10.
Nice.
Nice.
So we did 8 the first time and 10 this time. Yes, I believe so.
10, yes.
Awesome.
First time 8, this time 10, yes.
So the first swing goes like this, and then you come back with another one. It's whack right in the side of the face, right? A bunch of digital teeth and blood spray out of him, like they look like Matrix code, except they're red. They splatter the 3D representation of a wall. The dog's not having a great time. It doesn't get its turn again until next turn. Mr. Black, what are you doing? I mean, I don't know how aware of anything behind you in the car you are.
Yeah, I'm really not. I'm focusing on the task at hand. The samurai mentality is,
Right.
deal with the target until it's destroyed and then move on to the next one. But I have a quick question.
Sure.
Am I the only one that thinks that the building, not the person, but the actual building, might be called the Bates Motel?
No,
yes, we have to name it that. Either that
Because
or
the building, the person might actually, their real name, I suspect, is Norman.
either that or I think Baloo might only get this reference, but or we could call it the Has-Been Hotel.
Nice, that would be funny. So the creature in front of you, the robotic monstrosity in front of you, has, for lack of a better term, died.
Okay, but there was one other one that shot the teeth out. That was okay, and that would be my next focus, is to walk over to that one and just put rounds in. Maybe it's chest, neckish area, because again, now I've done a headshot and a belly shot, so I'm gonna try. I want to mix it up so that these things can't predict what I'm doing.
You bet.
Do I still get the +3 as I'm close to it, or no?
You bet. Why not?
Okay.
You bet.
I needed it actually. So 16 + 6 is 22 to hit.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
He's meant for this. Thank you guys. All right, let's see. Ooh. Okay, some of the dice were good, some of them not so much. 19.
Not
19.
bad. For damage, that's pretty great.
Okay.
You punch a hole into this thing's neck-ish area, right? You don't manage to drop it this time. It does a lot of swerving and shaking, and you watch servos and cogs and bits of little blocks of wire pop out of the back of it. It's gone haywire, and you see 2 cars coming down the street really fast. They're covered in spikes. They look like Mad Max type vehicles.
Do we know what kind of gangs this might be associated to, or
you're actually pretty sure they're not gangs at all. They're Arasaka field shock troops. From time to time they drive through the area and just kill whatever. They're like
motherfuckers.
Right, like Arasaka guys with too much money and too many bullets filling their day.
So we would be going you as well as the dinosaurs at this point.
You bet. They will absolutely attempt to kill you.
Okay.
Francois, you see them, you know what they are, you drive, what now?
So we're in an alley. They're coming on a street perpendicular to us. Okay.
Yes. They can't, from the angle, sensors in the car tell you where they are. You know that they can't see you yet, but you also know that they will, and they will absolutely open fire on you.
Okay.
They're shitheads.
And then Mr. Black is just on the street.
Right. He is not in the car with you, or drive away would be the obvious answer. Right.
Although if I see the car leaving or doing any kind of extreme movement, I'm going to haul ass towards the car.
You bet.
Okay. Actually, yeah. Francois is gonna beep beep. I guess it's still a horse.
Yeah.
And try and pull up close to Mr. Black.
Okay. So you back up the car and you kind of scoot it out of the alley.
Thank you. I try to get in if I can.
Okay. You hop into the car. As you do that, you watch the Arasaka vehicle deploy what you know as THT or triple head turrets.
Hey, Buttskin, are you getting your ass into the car?
So just to catch up,
Right.
both of the raptors are dead.
Yep.
The Brontosaurus, is the Brontosaurus dead?
The Brontosaurus, no,
Is
because
under-
the building is currently attacking the Hellhound that is between him and the control node.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If Francois drives away, he will jack out on purpose. He'll jack out. He'll be forced out of range, which
Right.
means the Hellhound will get a free swing.
But currently we're like,
And then my brain might get fried.
That's possible.
Please
Yeah.
think about it.
and
Always
so
in my
currently
mind.
we haven't driven out of range
Right,
yet.
she's in
So-
range. She's actually brought him closer to range by backing the car up.
Right.
because
So
trying to
she's
get-
like half outside the alley.
Right, she's trying to get Mr. Black in the car and you in the car as two Mad Max like armored trucks come down the street. You watch little armored turret guns pop out of the side of it. Mr.
Oh,
Black, you
Well-
shit.
So I'm still out of the sunroof, right? So I'm just gonna like,
duck
back
inside.
in, like, oh shit.
Mr. Black, you recognize those as THTs or triple head turrets. They are specifically designed to fire 3-round bursts and target people's heads.
Oh, fuck these guys.
Arasaka, they have a great time just popping people's head like grapes.
I yell. This is gonna be a slaughter. Everybody heads down. And I yell at Francois to hit the gas.
So,
Francois is gonna try and put the Brontosaurus between us and the Arasaka.
You bet.
people. Assuming that we all believe in the building.
Just keep me in range, please.
as you try and maneuver the car so that you can get the Brontosaurus between you and the Arasaka thugs. The building gets to take his last shot at getting to this node. Well, I mean, it's not a last shot. You could stay behind the Brontosaurus on purpose, but at a certain point, it's going to become dangerous. Feel free. What's the plan? Oh, that's right. The Hellhound has to take its turn to attempt to hit you. I forgot about that. It got a 21.
Oh god.
A little bit
Please
roll on
don't.
damage.
Okay, I still have a chance with what was my role to trying to defend
That is your
that
interface.
attack?
That is your interface level plus a D10.
That's my speed bonus.
Oh, and your speed bonus. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I have a chance.
That you
What
do.
do you have to roll? What do you have to roll to succeed?
21.
Right. He has to meet or beat.
No.
the
But what
creature.
does your dice roll have to be?
Pardon? Oh, on the D10 roll? I'm not sure.
A 10.
Okay.
Oh God! Everybody, cross your fingers. We're
actually,
rooting for you.
Blue,
Yeah.
could I offer up some of my luck to the building since I'm taking care of him?
You absolutely can. I don't think we talked about luck. So
I also got some luck left.
luck is on your character sheet. You can burn it anytime you want for a 1-to-1 bonus. But because usually luck regrows at the start of the next session. Because at this moment this is a one-shot. Feel free to burn it as you like.
Yeah, burn it all up.
I am going to burn 2 points of luck to help the building.
And
Okay.
I burn all my 2.
Okay.
8. Then I
Also add +2 from me because I'm burning
You
luck
bet.
to help you.
I heard you. I'll add 2 more.
okay, so +2, okay,
Yep.
from her, and then I put 7 of my 9 luck into this.
Okay.
And I
So
need
we're
to roll.
talking 9 plus your internet, 9 plus 7 plus a D10 roll.
So
That's
he
much
Alright.
better.
automatically
odds.
does it, doesn't he?
He's still got to roll because he can in
could
theory
fail.
roll a 1. Right.
Oh, but
Okay.
1 is a fail no matter what.
Right.
Alright.
And well, no, but they explode downward.
Oh, and I got an explosion. 10 plus 2, I got 12, so I got 30, 23, 30, 32.
Wow.
Holy cow!
Because I like to be efficient, I rolled the hit die and the damage die at the same time. You just did not take 17 damage.
So he would have died.
I'm
For
so
sure.
fucking lucky.
He would have been a vegetable in the backseat of that car.
Ah.
And you
So-
would not like that smell, believe me.
Yeah, right. I'm sure rotting corpse smells great.
So wait, did he succeed?
He did. He
Yes.
did. The Hellhound lunges at him with claws and teeth, and he kind of pulls a fast one that makes it look silly. What do you want to do about it? counterattack time or runaway time. I mean, whatever works for you.
No, I hit him again. I hit it again with a banhammer. I want Mama. Yeah, as I said, I want Mama to be proud of me. Somewhere there in cyber heaven, wherever she is.
So roll your 3d6 for damage.
Okay.
Yeah, right. We know.
Oh, and I got one exploding die, and I got 15. 3, 4, 6, 2, 15.
Nice. So you bring the hammer up from below into the chin, up through the face, and because it's a digital represented thing, you can do things you can't really do out here in reality land. You watch its bottom jaw come up through the top of its head, and it shatters into little pixels, and the node is in front of you on the next floor.
Take it over.
Right, take it.
I go down and take it over. I try to take it over. So what have I rolled again? What do I have to roll against?
Your interface plus a d10.
Yeah.
Can he hear us talking to him while he's jacked in?
Yes. He can hear you. On his turn, he can move in either location. He essentially can take meat actions or net actions, but he is kind of like a guy with his face in his phone playing Pokemon Go. He's that aware of reality land.
So he shouldn't be driving.
Right, he should not be driving. Yes, what?
So I'm going to send in that favor that I needed from Baron.
Okay.
Stating, hey, so Arasaka's about to take us out. Do you have any men in the area that could help us?
Okay. You don't get a text back, but you do within seconds watch men pour out of a nearby building.
What the fuck?
You watch 2 armored men, and I mean armored, like solos, like tanks with weapons, like platforms on their shoulders, drop out of 2 nearby windows and stand in front of the Arasaka, like armored cars, point at them, and then point at you like, go now, we'll take care of it.
And we have control of the dino now.
That we do, assuming he makes the check.
I only rolled 12 for the takeover.
Would you believe that was a DC 10? Roll a 6-sided die.
Okay.
Whoever built this thing did a shitty job of building it.
Well, they also probably weren't expecting a netrunner as skilled as the building.
I got a
Fair.
6.
You control it for 6 rounds, after which point it will break down.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
So my turn is over, right?
Yes. But on your next turn, you can control this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Or take your normal turn. Francois, what's the plan? Do you tell them that you have control? Is there some... you can talk to them. Do you tell them that you're in?
No, I think I'm just talking stuff like, oh, Mama would be so proud of me.
You're going to leave them to interpret that. Okay.
Right.
Francois, what's the plan? You're the driver. You've watched 2 armored men, like walking weapon platforms, drop out of a nearby building right after a medkit sent a text to who knows who.
And also, by the way, I'm informing the building of, we're about to get out of here. So either get your dinosaur with us or plug out.
I will take it with her.
Okay. Francois, what's the plan? You're the driver. You tell me.
Yeah, and so the cars, it's like there's us, the dinosaur, the cars, and then somewhere over
and the 2 armor-plated men that have gotten between. Right. So on the street, you're looking at in a straight line, you're looking at the car, right? Your car that you're driving, the brontosaurus creature, two men that look like they could take on an army by themselves, and the several armored cars driving this way, which have immediately slowed down upon seeing the 2 armored men and the brontosaurus stop, like, flailing around.
And all of these things are in between us and the building that we're going to, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I just feel like I want to maybe let those cars get involved in combat with people who aren't us before we drive past them.
Okay. Can you be a tiny bit more specific? What are you at which point would you pull out and drive away?
Yeah, I think we'll pull out and drive away like as when if and when the armored men start firing.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think we'll let I think my plan would be to let the armored cars run into the dinosaur and get smushed before. Yeah.
I agree to that plan.
Okay, Mr. Black, what do you think?
I think that that's the sound. Although we are currently out in the middle of the
war
road
zone?
with turrets that shoot for heads, cars out of this way, walking human weapon platforms. I suggest that we pull into an alley or get some cover until it's time to move. You know, we don't want to be in the line of fire.
That's true. Yeah, a single tear rolls down Francoise's face as she thinks about her paint job, and then she tries to do that again.
She scooches back in the alley, is that right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
I rolled a 9 with like the absurd driving bonuses, so I think.
You bet.
Yeah.
So the alley goes on long enough that you don't have to go through them. You could kind of pop out the other end and pursue Omni Productions from here.
You would lose the dinosaur, but
Yeah.
You would lose the dinosaur, but you would not have to drive through all of that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not an argument I can make for you because the building put in all that work and almost
Yeah,
died.
you know, I just think the building deserves to smoosh. Building, do you want to smoosh?
Smoosh?
Would you like to smoosh?
What's smoosh?
Smoosh the car.
Would you-
Smoosh the car.
Would you like to
Smoosh.
Would you like to stomp on the car?
Yes, smoosh.
Yes. Smoosh them. Smoosh their brains.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna leave the car park
Okay,
and let the dudes get in a firefight or let the building smoosh.
sure. Before I get to the building and he makes with the smooshing, Buckskin, what do you want to do?
Okay, so everything is in front of us, between us and those cars, right?
Pretty much, yep.
Yeah. So I can't really shoot them, but I'm gonna be like, "Come on, you guys, let's kill these motherfuckers!" And I'm just gonna be reloading my heavy pistol.
It's what I'm saying, smoosh.
That's what I meant.
Let's get them. Come on, let's go.
Medkit's
Why
for
are we
it.
waiting around?
Party! So the building, you have control over the brontosaurus. Digging into its subsystems, you know that it can attack. It can move, all right, but it can also attack various different ways. It can smash into things with its head, its neck, its whole body, and it has these big gravimetric plates set into what would be its paws that make for some pretty good, what's the word we're looking for? Hammer time.
Smooshing?
Smooshing.
Right. What do you want to do?
I think he's smooshing.
I want to smoosh them.
Okay,
Can I try to smoosh both cars at the same time with the two front legs?
Is
Just all at
smoosh going to
once.
become our word?
I'm all for it. So you
Okay,
wanna,
I tried to smoosh them both.
Okay. I mean, you're not going to roll for that. It's just going to do it. It's enormous. It just steps forward. Feel free to roll for damage, though, if you want to roll for effect. Roll
Okay.
60-10.
60-10.
Damn.
The sheer amount of damage this thing will do with it steps on you with a grab plate. Is
Oh, and I
ridiculous.
get 8 to 8, 2, 9, 3, 32.
Wow.
Nice.
So the creature lunges, right? The mechanical monster lunges forward and just flattens
The
those two
dinosaur, the
cars.
Robo Dino.
The Robo Dino just flattens those two cars, and when it picks its paws back up and steps backwards, we're looking at they look like hubcaps. You could put them on Francois' car. They're giant nickels that you could put on the outside of the vehicle if you wanted. The two. Yeah, a bit like that. The two armor-plated men look. You've stepped over them to do this. They're underneath the belly of the creature for a second. When you rear back, they're just. One of them is still human. Looks at you with these giant dinner plate-sized eyes. They don't even know. Yes, smoosh. They are stunned. One of them nudges to the other. And you don't know. I think you're far enough apart that you might not have heard him. But for the humor of it all, you're pretty sure you heard one of them say, "Man, no one kicks ass like that."
No one smoosh like that.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god. What are we?
And,
What
now
are
the-
we?
I guess we
The
just go
smoosh
back.
squad.
Right.
I'm not sure, but the building is in control of a stupid big dinosaur.
Okay, and those guys. Wait,
For
those
6
guys are now-
rounds, too.
Right.
Right, and those guys are now below the belly of the beast, right?
Right.
Okay.
You're not sure there's enough person in there left for them to shit themselves, but if there was, they probably would have.
Mhm.
But they may or may not be good guys.
There may or may not be good guys.
Who knows? Who knows? Yeah.
Smoosh them anyway.
Do not
Smoosh
smoosh
them anyway.
Medkit is just kind of looking like Medkit's expression is I don't put up with anybody's bullshit half the time, but this time it's kind of like, yeah, I'm a good an ass whooping for that later.
So we did smoosh them?
Do you want to smoosh the remaining?
I suggest you do not smoosh. I think that
Do not smoosh the people helping.
Okay, you just Medkit just told me that, yeah.
Right,
Yes.
she did.
Do not smoosh the people who are helping us. She is informing you that the robot people who jumped out of nowhere are helping us.
Okay. So
I like how he has to think about it.
and then
Yeah,
and then you hear me and while Medkit is telling that to the building, she hears the building say, "Oh, smoosh their brains. I will smoosh their brains." Is Medkit trying to do anything about that?
Francois is gonna back up 20 feet.
Medkit is going to try and calm down the building by like, yes, you can smoosh the bad guys' brains, but do not smoosh the brains of people who are helping us.
Francois, did I hear that right? You just like, nope, eat, and you pull out.
Yes.
So the building jacks out, even though he really doesn't want to, because he wants to make with the smooshing. I'm sure he does. But you back out and you drive down past the 2 robotic men and the brontosaurus. How far do you go?
Oh, I was gonna reverse down the alley
okay.
to just break the connection ASAP.
Okay, just
so I
a
guess
little
we're
bit.
just
Okay.
yeah.
So you pop out of it. He loses control over the dinosaur, which is unfortunate.
Mhm.
Because you were jacked out not the right way. If you jack back in, you have to start over.
Mhm.
Which means the Hellhound will be back and all that. The crack will still be there. The node will still be there. All the DCs will be the same. You just have to start over.
So okay. Oh wow, that's true. Okay, my assumption was that the 6th round
Well, your character might not know that though, Francois.
This is very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But from a meta sense, he does not keep control. He only keeps control of it as long as he's within range.
Yeah, and then I guess in the meta sense, my feeling was that 6 rounds is like a minute, right? So we wouldn't really make it all the way to the.
Oh, you wouldn't make it all the way to Omni Productions, not a chance.
Yeah. Cool. That was my concern because if we just threw away the dinosaur for like another encounter, I would feel really bad.
You did not. There's
Cool,
no
cool.
way.
Yeah.
Right. So you pop him out of the connection. The building. How do you feel about that? You just lost control over an enormous machine.
Oh yes, and I never felt so powerful before. Now I'm getting angry. Yes, the building is getting angry.
Can I calm down the building?
You can try. It's really up to him.
I'm going to roll.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. That would be a cool. So cool plus 4 is 12. I just exploded.
Nice. What'd you get?
I got a nat 10.
Nice. No, I meant total. What'd you get?
Oh, give me a quick second. Oh, sorry. 25 total.
What 5 total?
25 total.
Nice. So the building, did she calm you down? I'm a big fan of rolls, but player on player, I really feel like that's up to you.
Mama told me when you can smoosh, then smoosh. Why didn't you let me smooch?
Those men belong to someone who I know who would smoosh me. So, as much as I hate to smoosh block you,
a smoosh block.
Okay, now the building is getting confused.
I very calmly explained to the building that there is a man that Francois and I know who if anything happens to something that he cares about, he will make sure that person pays. So we are not allowed to smoosh those people that work for him.
You smoosh them, we get smooshed.
Pretty much.
And then you in the future will not be able to smoosh. So I am short term reducing
Providing you with more
but long term you will smoosh more because you will be alive and not smooshed. So
Okay. What about I can fry 2 more brains?
Let me just
We are
cut
done.
in here. Listen,
Okay.
building. We're about to go to another building, and there are going to be so many brains to fry. So many brains to fry. It's going to be great. We're going to fry the hell out of some brains.
and
Sure.
maybe
yeah.
and if you want to fry and then stomp their head with your boot to smoosh fry and mince.
Smoosh. First fry, then smoosh, and then shoot them.
Yes,
However,
all three.
But Mech-T does put it into the building's head, like, you can only smoosh these people as long as you do not smoosh our friends.
Okay.
I love how there's an order. First we fry, then we smoosh, then
Then we
then we shoot. Right.
Smooshy deal we got here.
But however, remember, Mech-T is stating you can only do this if you do not hurt your friends.
Right.
And
I
Smooshy
love that
cool.
you can have the stick, you just can only hit the enemy with it. Like,
Yeah.
it's tough.
Point the sharp end away from us.
Right.
The building is starting to somehow understand that concept.
Which
Violence
one?
is good.
The-
Pointed a specific
With the
way.
enemies and those friends and save them so that more brains can be fried in the end and all that stuff, yes.
I love how it's
Sometimes we
not.
don't smoosh, so we can smoosh.
Yeah, right. All right, yeah.
I love how it's not there. I love how it's not the right thing to do. It's simply that if I smoosh these, then I don't get to
Yeah.
smoosh anymore. Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're smoosh utilitarians.
Yeah.
Pragmatic smooshers. Right. So
You
here
can see
you
the
are.
building visually thinking and smoke coming out of its
Yeah.
head again.
So here,
Mech-T's taking care of that.
so here you are in the vehicle. Now what?
Now we can drive to the having resolved
I
the
think
smoosh
we're
situation.
heading to said building.
Yeah, how far
Sounds
is the
good.
building now?
The building, if it's, you can see it from here. It's one quick whoop into the parking lot.
Sweet.
You're in the car.
Yep.
What are you guys driving off to Omni Productions? Is that the idea?
I mean, that depends on Francois.
That's true. Yeah, you are kind of at her mercy right now.
Uh-huh.
Currently, Mech-T is taking care of the building and also their extra
reminds me.
passenger.
That reminds me. Building. You gain your
Yeah.
since she patched you up. You gain your body stat back in hit points.
Fully.
Your body stat. So whatever your body stat is, you gain that many hit points back.
Okay. That's what you mean. So only 5 back, so I'm at 16 now.
Ooh, that's better.
You
but-
you could have tried a little harder, Metkin, to fix me up.
I love how he
She's
blames you for his
working on it. She's
I love-
working on it. Give her a little break here.
I love how he holds you accountable for his frailty. That's not fair at all.
Like, damn you.
Right? I am not an Olympian, and it's your fault. What? You're the one who never leaves your room.
Dude, I didn't even know you until today. Be grateful.
I'm starting to suspect that he is a serial killer.
Please keep your voices
I'm
down.
just
Dale is very
mama's. I'm
sensitive.
just mama's boy.
Yeah.
Wherever mama is.
We haven't seen this mama, although I suspect she's in the walls of the building somewhere.
Right. Behind a lot of lime, you know?
I mean, you may not be wrong.
Right. I suggest everybody check under their mattress when they get back.
Francois,
So-
what's the plan? Are you driving them
Yes,
off to...
so Francois is we're gonna drive to the Omni building.
Yep.
If any places look like they serve coffee or light pastry snacks, Francois will stop. I'm sorry, you understand this is very stressful. I
Right.
did the brunt of the fighting.
You drive past a little... I mean, it's a breakfast place, but they serve breakfast 24 hours a day.
Like
and it's
Waffle
not...
House or something.
Yeah, right. It's not quaint and adorable. This is Night City. It's heavily plated on the outside with like building size black armor. But you've been there before. The biscuits are pretty great.
Get some
They're
biscuits
worth-
for the gang.
Mech-T looks at Francois and's like, no, we're going to finish this job.
I love how
I am the driver. You listen to me.
I love how you're gonna stop amidst what could have easily been a bloodbath on the way to what is probably another bloodbath to stop
get
for coffee and
scones and
biscuits.
coffee or something.
My kid is trying to talk reason into you, Francois, of,
I mean, this
can
is
we do
Night
that?
City.
Life balance.
yes. How
Mr.
about
Black-
this?
Mr. Black says everybody needs what they need to be prepared, and we need everybody on their best game. I suggest we let her go and get whatever she needs. He looks kind of frustrated, not at Med, but at the driver. But he's trying to be understanding as well. He's kind of like, yeah, well, you know, Mr. Black by now.
Diplomatically cranky.
Yeah, exactly.
Francois comes back with coffee for everybody and a biscuit for everybody but Medkit.
Oh.
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 Mech-T doesn't care. She just takes the fucking coffee.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been crueler, you know.
You give her the,
Right,
you
right.
give her the look
Don't
of
fuck
we
with someone's
don't have
caffeine dependency.
time for-"
So you
Okay,
guys
and then we
get back-
drive to the Omni building.
I like blah, 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 right? So you get back
Well,
in
if
time.
you guys know Mech-T as well as you do, you guys know like a good portion of the time she runs on either coffee or alcohol
or both.
when she does
I
not
mean,
sleep.
I mean,
That's
you can
one of
mix them
those
together,
professions you don't want running on alcohol.
Well, no.
But you know,
She's a,
it's
like I said, she either runs on coffee or alcohol. It depends on the time of day.
oh,
If
gotcha.
she knows that,
Gotcha.
Okay.
Keeps your
If
hands
she-
steady.
no, if she knows that she is going to be sleeping or what have you,
Mm.
then it's like, okay, I can afford to drink some alcohol.
Right.
Right.
But the caffeine
it's-
is
If it's
Time to
caffeine, yeah,
Right.
if she needs caffeine, she needs caffeine.
So you're not drunk on
But-
the job. Right.
No.
So
Fuck no.
you guys make it to the Omni building just fine. You notice that there are these large rollers on the street, which so in place of the street, instead of asphalt, there are large rollers, like one of those big rolling things you see in a warehouse. Though those are designed so that cars cannot drive on them. What this means is that you can't drive up to the Omni Productions building. You'll have to park in somewhere on the other side of this rolling sidewalk thing.
Francois gonna look around for like a safe looking place. to
Okay.
stash.
You find a couple of parking spaces that are, you know, not under attack or anything. The cars in the spaces next to them they're intact. They don't look like they've taken less flak fire than other cars in other parking lots.
Can I
They're
make a
safe. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, please
when you're
go
done, I want to make a perception check while we're finding park. As we're driving around finding a parking
Looking
spot,
for
that's the
parking.
perfect time to look to see if there's any cameras, if
You
there's
bet. You
any
bet.
scouts, anything like that. So while he's driving to find a parking spot, I've got my head out the window looking for everything else.
You bet.
Okay.
Francois, you go ahead and make your awareness check, Mr. Black.
I rolled a 9 on the dice. I've got a 6 perception and a what's the other?
Perception, that comes out of, I knew I should have flipped over to the
So it's a
Int.
15.
int. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And my
Int plus
is
perception.
7, so 22.
Nice. So you notice a couple of things. You can tell, Francois, where the safest parking mini lot is.
Okay.
Parking in Night City is a dangerous endeavor. So lots of people pay top
So it's
dollar.
Seattle.
Yeah. People pay top dollar for parking lots that have little electric domes over each car, that make them relatively safe. I figured. Thank you for letting me know, though. My apologies if I made a mistake in there somewhere. So you end up finding the right place to park. Mr. Black, through his solo awareness, notices that it's kind of hard to miss. The Omni Productions parking lot, the space around it, so on the other side of the rollers, is fairly well patrolled. It's well lit up. You're not going to need any stealth vision goggles or anything to see. You're looking at a very large building, which is the main warehouse, and a much smaller building that looks like some sort of administrative thing. There's a couple of steps that go up to a door. It's a mildly elevated office. And you count at least 10 men who are clearly solos marching back and forth patrolling the place.
Okay.
They don't pay you any mind. They see the car, but they don't give any shits at all to anything on the other side of the rollers.
What do real quick, because there's some, I wouldn't say misunderstanding, it's a lack of information
Sure.
that I have. What exactly is, if my character knows, what is the Mech-T? Are these guys in this building going to be my enemies? Or are they the people that I'm trying to help keep the Mech-T in the building? Like, what's the situation?
So you have been hired to keep the Mech-T from coming off the assembly line. You are under the impression that the
People are
Mech-T...
the ones producing it and guarding it too.
Right, these are guards. These are Arasaka guards. These are well-paid, well-built. You can guarantee there's some cyber tech in there somewhere. Arasaka guards. You understand that Arasaka these days is not the mega corporation that it used to be. It's still big time, but it competes. It used to be top dog with a bunch of other slightly less impressive megacorps underneath it, and then the city below that. These days, all the megacorps are substantially smaller and argue for top spot, and Arasaka clearly doesn't go for that, right? It's used to not having real competition. So it's going to use the Mech-T, which you understand to be an enormous warehouse-sized T-Rex, to smash most of the city into paste.
Well, fuck us.
You are under the impression that if it gets up and walks off the assembly line, none of your toys are going to be good enough.
Okay, I'm gonna say, let's fuck up some shit, and then I'm gonna get out of the car like slowly, 1 foot at a time, and I'm gonna like pop my collar and put on my cowboy hat, and I'm like,
I like his gumption.
Right, I love it.
Blue?
Yeah.
Can Medkit inform the whole team of where vital points are on people?
I don't see why not.
Basically, if you hit a vital, people bleed out faster. So it's like, okay, these are all the vital points. If you run into people who are our enemies, go for it.
I imagine Mr. Black already knows that, but building probably doesn't.
Yep. And I look at the building.
It's all about the brain.
While she's saying that, Mr. Black disappears. He's just...
Disappears as in makes a stealth check disappears?
Yes. He is headed towards the guards. Enough talk. He's going to choke some motherfuckers out.
Okay. This place is very well lit. Feel free to make a stealth check at disadvantage. You have almost -3 from what you get. You have almost no cover. It's well lit.
But I can be distracting
Dex,
these guards,
is that
right?
Dex?
Oh, do you want to make a whole bunch of noise in order to offset his disadvantage so he rolls evenly?
I got a 19 anyway. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I got a 19.
That's good.
Can I help the rocker distract the guards?
You can, but Mr. Black made his roll.
Oh, okay.
So somehow you picked just the right second in between the patrols, and you duck behind that little administrative building. There's a window. There are 2 windows. One that faces the center courtyard of the whole warehouse, and the one on the back wall that you're hiding behind, which gives you a little bit of window so you can see through one wall and out the other, so you can see the men as they patrol around. And you'll know that you can get the drop on one of them because he's wandering by himself, but the other ones are staying in groups of at least 3. You count.
Well,
3
once
groups.
again, the rocker and I can distract most of the guards.
Agreed.
Basically what's going to happen is Medkit is just going to walk over so that way she grabs the attention of all the guards within the area. And
before you do that, I'm all for it. Francois, what are you doing?
Francois is going to try and ready her shotgun, and as soon as they create an opening, try and follow Mr. Black.
I'm curious also as to what the building will be doing, because the building could shut those lights down for us for better stealth, could do all kinds of stuff. So I find a hiding spot and I message with my agent. I message the building, hit the lights.
But first, I give the last bit of my cookie to Medkit.
Aww. Medkit takes it and thanks you.
And then I grab my rifle.
How very cyberpunk. Here, have this. I'm gonna shoot someone.
Yeah. So Black sends a message to the building
Yeah.
B&B to to cut the lights.
Like everyone else has to check their phone. He just gets a feedback right in his eyes. So you get his message, right? There's no like cell phone interference or anything like that. Well, you decide what you want to do.
I got it.
Okay.
Yes, I wanna fry those lights, the brains of those lights.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. I want to let Medkit and Buckskin do their thing. Do you two want to So
I will let Buckskin go first, actually.
Okay, Buckskin, what are you doing?
Good choice. So I'm gonna walk out because I'm imagining that's like the front of a building, right? And you've got like a bunch of guards just kind of hanging out doing patrols, right?
Yeah, they're kind of shifting back and forth in
Right.
little collectives of 3.
So I'm just gonna walk out there like a badass and just, guys, I'm here, and swing around my guitar off my back and just like take kind of like a knee and just start hammering on the guitar and acting like a fool.
I mean, that's a good distraction.
So they immediately swing around. You have their attention, which is, we don't know if it's good or bad yet. They draw their weapons. They are not thrilled. Make let's call that a human persuasion roll. Excuse me.
Well, that's no good.
No?
Can I try a persuasion roll? Because I'm there with him.
Wait.
What about a
persuasion?
Do they have
Persuasion or human perception?
You can do either one. What's your argument, Mr.
Well,
Black? Can you say something?
Yeah, I mean, what if the performance is just phenomenal? Could it be a performance check? Like if they're just in shock, like, holy shit, that's
I'm all for it.
pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that's that's under play instrument, which is an empathy skill. And as a rocker, you should have that.
Yeah, I have play instrument, but I have a persuasion and a human perception, but my persuasion is the best.
So use that. I'm all for it.
Okay, I'm gonna use persuasion to persuade them that I'm the best thing since sliced bread. Oh man. I think that's a 9 plus 16, 25.
Wow.
Nice.
It's hard to read on these dice. This is a 9, right?
That is a 9.
Where'd you guys
That
get
is a
the
9.
black ones, you sons of...
That's
It
my
came in
only
the jumps.
Right. That's my only complaint with the dice.
Are they in the jump start?
They should be. You should get a little pouch of 40.
I never opened mine.
Oh, we open it. Yeah.
I got it the day it came out at con, and I
You
didn't.
should have 4
open it.
D6s and 2 D10s, and there's not just books in there. There's like little minis with stands and maps and all kinds of stuff. It's wicked cool.
Okay.
Everyone who ordered that as a PDF got hosed, like because it's got dice in it.
I did that.
I'm sorry. The last Talsoran product that I bought was Lords and Lands, and I bought that as a PDF. And I'm an idiot. I mean, I knew it was a GM screen when I bought it, but I understand that if you buy that as like a book, the GM screen is assembled. It folds out and everything. But anyway. So the DC to pull that off was 22. Wow. Like,
Fuck yeah.
They are well trained.
My sparkling
soldiers.
jumpsuit, my awesome jacket. I'm just like playing a gig, I guess. I'm just like hammering on. It's awesome.
He channels his inner Freddie Mercury and gets
There's
everybody's
like
attention.
lights and shit going on. Who knows where? It's just
He
like
shoots the disco ball and shoots
shooting lights. It's insane.
Never mind. Meg-Kit is not needed. She is just kind of sitting there with her coffee and her cookie like...
She's entranced. She's like,
massive.
what?
Like, look at this cheese ball, right? And you just... So they don't attack you or anything. They also don't advance towards you. You do have their complete unbridled attention. So you're not sure how
You're
long
in
that's gonna
headlights.
last. Right.
This is where I am. This is my scene, man.
They all pull a Tim Allen. Right?
Yeah.
So
like I said, Meg-Kit's just sitting there with her coffee and just like watching like...
Francois, here's your
We
opening.
can leave. He's got this.
Okay.
If you want to get to where Mr. Black is, now would be the time to do that.
Yes, Francois, we'll try this.
Okay. So you duck across the well-lit parking lot, and they
Wait. Yeah, maybe wait until the lights go. Does the text go to everyone about the lights going out, or would it have just
only if you send it to everyone? She makes it across to you without any problem. Those guards are completely just.
Oh, okay, yeah, go for it then.
But
I
it's the
didn't want
building.
you to get caught.
Yeah.
Building. What do you want to do?
Shoot out the lights.
Yeah, hit the lights.
Hit those lights.
Okay. So you'll need to use your scanner ability to find a node to get you the lights.
Of course, this is not to say that these frickin' solos don't have some sort of night vision, cyber eyes, and bullshit like that, but
Well, with
not hurting our odds.
no external lights, like all the lights coming off my suit, that kind of distracts their night vision. So
It's like flash, like a flash
Yeah,
on night vision.
I
How
am a
many lights?
flashbang.
Fuck yeah.
How many lights are there, actually?
You count 6 big floodlights that fill the space, all well placed for maximum light gain.
That would take too long. I was just thinking about maybe just shooting them with my rifle. So,
I mean, you have a
if they are
sniper
6,
rifle?
But if they are 6, it will take too long.
Okay.
So I'm scanning.
Okay, that's interface plus a D. That's so
Right.
7 plus a D10.
Mech-T's just enjoying the show.
Oh,
How'd you do?
Only 3, so 10.
Ooh.
Uh,
So you scan the
good.
place, but there's you get a static feedback and you don't come up with anything.
Can I still shoot in this turn?
I mean, mechanically, no, but do it
No.
anyway.
No, it's fine. Okay, but just this one time.
Okay.
Okay, I will try to shoot at the first light.
When he sees a light go out, just
Okay, but
Triple X
before you
gonna
do
be like,
that,
that's not what I meant.
right? That's not what I meant. Right, but before you do that, define your sniper rifle to me. Is this one of those big fancy high power ones? Are we talking a T-boat? How much noise does it make?
Oh, it's got a silence. It's got a huge silencer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're making the argument that you can actually pop one of these lights off without
Yeah.
setting the guards alert.
Well,
Yeah.
let's also say that the noise that I'm making.
You're making a lot of noise.
Yeah, because you see, nobody ever accused me of shooting down those robot pigeons, for example.
Yeah, this is a
And
good point.
I've been doing this for all my life, and nobody ever found out that it's me. That it was me all the time. Yeah, so
Oh
Okay,
my god.
sure.
What is our group?
Just don't miss.
Just what the hell is our group?
Bonkers.
Awesome.
So you're going to add your reflex and your marksmanship together and add a D10.
So plus 10 reflex and 3 marksmanship. I'm not that bad, actually.
That's pretty great.
And I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. On the D10, so you roll the D10 again.
Yes.
What'd you get?
9.
Oh.
Wow. And you subtract that from your resting number of reflex plus marksmanship.
Okay, reflex plus marksmanship minus
Minus
9, right?
Yes.
So I got 4.
Ooh. So you missed real bad. the bullet. I think maybe because it's not moving. It's not a pigeon. You're not used to shooting stationary targets.
Yeah, might be the issue.
So
He's just too
Um,
good.
I have to ask this. I have
Yeah.
to ask this.
Yeah.
Who does it hit instead?
Oh, I wasn't actually. I mean, he's aiming up. Are you guys want to play that kind of hardball? I can roll a d4 and pick one of
Well,
you.
no. The reason why I ask is because if he missed, bullets can bounce off of metal.
This is a good point.
It's
And
a
I mean-
fumble somehow.
I mean, it
or
is
it?
Cyberpunk. Yeah,
Let's
right.
do it.
Oh my
Let's see here. The way you guys are on my screen, you're in a D4 grid too. So give me a second. I didn't plan on using a D4 today. Here we go. Ow. You hit Buckskin for roll your damage.
Oh,
What?
And the guards are gonna be like, "What the fuck?
Right.
Oh my god,
Oh my
sir,
God.
are you okay?"
Yeah, roll your damage for your crazy bonkers sniper rifle.
No.
Hey, I put it to a vote. And you all said yes. Do it.
No, no. No,
come on. It's okay. Just go ahead.
Jesus.
How many hit points do you have?
How many hit points do I have? I got 40 hit points.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. And the damage roll, does it also use explosion?
Say again? The
Does
damage
it also use explosion?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No.
I think it's
Okay,
flat
then it's one less, so then it's only 26.
number. Only 26.
Oh damn!
I feel like it bounced off something, so it lost some kinetic energy. So maybe there's like some kind of downward damage modifier.
You guys want to go for that?
Sure.
My seriously wounded is 20.
Okay. So
Can we just-
let's go with that. Right. You drop to the
Medkit is
ground.
like right there, people.
What is your armor score, Buckskin?
Oh, my
On your-
armor
on your
score
body.
is 7.
On your body. Now it's 6. As
Now
that
it's
bullet
6.
drives into your chest and you drop to your seriously wounded state.
Okay. So I don't know what that does, but You'll
That
have
means
to-
you
you'll have-
suffer.
You're done singing.
You suffer -3 on all checks.
okay, that's fair.
You are.
Hey, Medkit is literally like right there.
Right.
You could just be like, give me a moment. I have my medic right
so,
here.
So the guards watch you get hit with a bullet and you crumple onto the floor. They freak their shit. They go back to formations. They
Right.
immediately press.
Now something's shooting in their direction.
Right. They press their backs against the main warehouse and they all aim and they're trying to figure out where that came from.
Can I?
Medkit is coming over and's like, sorry. Can I use a persuasion or human perception skill to be like, sorry,
Okay,
that was
I'm okay.
Right,
that was
whichever
a misfire on the show.
Yeah, right. It was a
The
bad pyrotechnic.
Yeah,
Go
the
for it.
pyrotechnics didn't work.
Make a save.
Non-union.
-4.
I'm sorry,
Everything
what?
goes like,
Did you say you got a 4?
-4.
Negative? Oh yeah, they're not buying it. They aim at you with their guns and they ask you
Oh
to step,
shit!
they ask you to step away from the man right
This
now.
This is when Mr.
I do so. My hands are up. I do so.
They ask you to step on the other side of the rolling street.
I do. I'm just like, but I'm a doctor. That's
They
the
don't
truth.
care. Like they give no shits.
The second they bring up guns on one of my party members, especially
Okay.
like my medic,
Okay.
I am going to, as fast as I can, position myself in a way that most of them are in front of me
Yep.
and just unfucking load with my assault rifle, hoping to hit a couple of them in a spray. Just
I love how everybody's
Yeah.
like, protect the medic.
Your assault rifle is capable of 3-round fire. Do you want to try and hit multiple guys with it?
yes.
Sounds good.
So do I roll for each hit?
Mechanically, how that works is
Used to be the higher you or sorry, go ahead.
you calculate blah 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 blah. For each 1 point you roll above the DC set,
Another
you hit
bullet is capable of
Right,
hitting.
you hit another guy. Right.
Okay. So it's
Up to a
my-
maximum of 3.
Okay, so reflexes plus marksmanship is a 15. And I rolled an 8, so that's 23.
Nice. You hit 3 guys. Roll damage for each one
So
individually.
full damage on each one.
Right.
One guy takes 25 damage.
Wow.
Nice. Damn.
Yeah.
With a single bullet? Wow.
Headshot. Bam.
Another guy takes 5 is 17, plus 6 is 23 damage. And the third guy takes,
So the solo definitely knows what he is doing.
Oh yeah.
let's see, hold on, 25 damage.
Jeez.
So 25, 23, 25.
So you peg 3 of
Do I
these
have to
guys
put
in the
you
neck.
in
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying I have to put my dice into dice jail if it gives me another negative.
you hit 3 of them square in the chest. They double back. They slam into the wall from the effort. One of them's a little bit delirious. The other 2 immediately detect where that came from, and they start advancing towards you.
Okay.
One like 2 steps in front of the other one. The remaining troops pay attention to Medkit, but as long as she steps back over the rolling street, will not shoot her.
Francois would like to blast with her shotgun.
Okay, sure.
One of the approaching guards.
Reflex plus marksmanship plus a D10.
Critical success.
Woo! Roll another
Woo!
D10.
15 plus 15 plus 9 plus 5.
Wow.
29. So
Sounds about right. Yeah. So roll 5d6 for damage because it's a shotgun and they don't sting. They do more than that.
Nice job, Victoria.
Thank you. Okay, so that's 11 damage. Thank you, dice.
Damn
So are you aiming for the ones that are bearing down on Medkit or the ones that were advancing towards where you know Mr. Black to be, which is also where you are, come to think of it.
Give it. I feel like at Medkit, not at Medkit, at the ones adjacent to Medkit.
Okay. So you pepper a bunch of them in the back with buckshot because you're the building you're next to, the building you're behind, and the men advancing on her, that puts you behind them. So you hit them in the back. Several of them fall over. They are big and heavy. You hear like the clang of metal as their knees hit the ground. This tells you two things. One, they're really cybered up solos. And two, they're going to need a turn to get up off the floor. Buckskin,
Nice.
What are you doing?
I was shot in the chest, right?
You were. I know you're bleeding. What else are you doing?
Medkit's trying to get to you.
Okay, so Medkit has to get over the rolly line, right?
Right.
So
Which means she can't heal you from there.
I guess I'm like crawling to follow her because I'm like with a trail of blood behind me. I mean, that's the only thing I could think I could possibly be doing. While the whole time I'm saying, rock and roll!
Okay, Baloo.
This is it! Right?
Baloo,
Yeah.
please, for the love of God, send me a link to this once you have edited it. I
You
have
bet.
to show everyone.
You bet. So you just like crawl, like I'm picturing the military in the training when they're underneath the mesh, like the wire, and they have to crawl on the like butt cheeks and elbows. You cross the threshold, and you're laying there in a pool of your own blood.
Just like I learned at Rocker Boy School.
All right.
God. You can't exactly figure. I mean, you can stand up. It's a lot of pain, but it's not like you're dead or anything. But Medkit is within. If she's safe enough that she's far enough away that they won't shoot her. The deal was cross the line, right? Stay back and don't die. You've now crossed the line. They don't appear to have any further interest in shooting you because they have turned around to figure out who shot them in the back. Speaking of. Medkit, what do you want to do? Do you want to try and patch your friend?
I'm going to patch my friend up.
Okay.
All right. Dice jail. Remember this.
I love how you scold your dice.
Oh, my dice are a bunch of motherfuckers. Usually.
I just exploded.
Nice.
I got a crit.
Excellent.
13 plus 14 is 27, I believe.
Nice. So, Buckskin, she patches you up and you heal your body stat in damage.
That's a +8, so I'm at what? 20 plus 28?
Does that bring you back up over your threshold limit?
Yes.
Excellent. So you no longer suffer the -3.
Oh, but it still stings.
Oh, I bet. But is it rock enough? Right? Is this the story you're going to tell your friends later on?
Oh
Yeah,
shit, yeah, I'm
cool
gonna have
scar.
this big scar right here.
How'd
Like,
get
you know
that
what
scar?
happened here? I'm a real man.
Wow, you must have been in like a big firefight or something. Well, actually,
yeah.
somebody missed.
Right.
Bounced off a light.
No, what the fuck happened? My chest exploded.
Before I get to the building, Mr. Black, what are you doing?
I'm opening fire again on these motherfuckers. Same thing. I am putting bodies to the floor.
Once again, I love how everyone is
job.
trying to protect the medic.
That's good stuff. I mean, if you hadn't been here, the building would be a fried vegetable in the backseat of somebody's sedan. So,
All right, so I'm gonna roll. It is no dice, don't you fall the table. Okay. And it actually
Was it a crit?
Yes. So 18 plus 10 is 28 plus 6 is 34.
Wow.
Nice.
So you hit. I mean, that's the math in the book doesn't account for that, but I I have a hard time believing with an accuracy score that high that you can't hit at least a fourth guy.
Sweet.
If that's okay with you, I'm just gonna say you can.
I'm okay with that. Let's
I think everyone is okay with that. I think everybody's fine with that.
That's a stupid high to hit roll.
Does it go?
Okay.
Does it go through him, or does it like ricochet, like magic bullet style?
See, I figured you'd pulp, right? You'd pulp the 3 you're about to shoot, and then hit one more guy as bullets shoot. And
No. What should happen is he hits 2 guys. One dude is in front of another dude, and the bullet goes right through the double.
Nice. Okay, works good.
All right.
Roll for
So
damage.
Just leave one alive for the building, please.
I'm first rolling damage for one of the guys that has 25 damage on him already.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 17 damage to him. So he's
Wow.
at.
He
Rock
is,
on.
feel free to roleplay that because you just killed him.
He's the one that it blows through his lung. It just goes it's like a lung shot. It's not like I'm aiming it. I'm kind of aiming a burst. So it's just and it just right through him.
Nice.
So it hits the guy behind him, which is the one that had 23 damage,
Mm-hmm.
and I got a 17 for damage for that.
Same thing. That one also falls to the ground, and
Okay, so
You know.
his shoulder explodes. Okay, and then the next guy that has 25 damage, that's a much better roll for damage. So 25 damage.
oh, that's
2
much
5s,
better.
2 6s, and a 1. So he's dead too then.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then
you-
this last one is the guy that's fresh and unwounded,
Okay.
and he takes 19 damage.
Wow.
Someone's going off.
Yeah, my
The build-
chihuahua. Food is
Okay.
here. DoorDash showed up. Give me a second. I'm gonna get that so my wife doesn't have to. She's just off of surgery.
You
Hang
bet.
on.
Oh yeah, no, do that. By the way, as a note, even though I'm not looking at the screen, I am paying attention.
I figured.
It's because I have to be doing something with my hands while I listen to something, or else I just can't do anything else.
I get that. Yesterday I was a player for 3 hours, and I do not normally agree to do that kind of thing. But it was fun. I usually can't be separated. I usually can't do just one thing, which is how come I like to host, because it's never just one thing.
Yeah. But no, okay.
Hmm.
I'm doing character appreciation right now because I am just blown away at how awesome everyone is playing their characters and how awesome everyone in the group just is.
I think so too. The people are pretty great.
This is the first time I committed to a bad accent.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was like, okay, I started, so I've got to keep it up, I guess.
Hey, it's fine. I actually went to college to learn Japanese.
Oh yeah?
And because I'm an auditory learner, not only do I pick up on how to speak certain languages, I pick up on the accents naturally.
Nice.
My brother-in-law, who's actually from England, when he first came to visit and everything, because he was talking with the British accent and everything, I ended up picking it up because, once again, auditory.
Right,
He
right.
looked at me and's like, can you please stop making fun of me? And I looked at him being like, I'm not making fun of you. I am an auditory learner. I pick things up naturally. And so with my Japanese teachers, I would talk to them in very good Japanese along with the proper accent and what have you. And they look at me like, are you sure you're not part Japanese somewhere? Somewhere in your family history? And I'm like, no. I also sometimes gave my Japanese teachers a bit of a start because I speak in both male and female pronouns when it comes to different languages. And so for the most part, give or take the day, I would mostly talk in a lot of female pronouns, but give or take the day or something that had happened before class, I'd end up switching to male pronouns and they would look at me like, what's going on here? I'm like, don't worry about it. Because they were always so confused because they never knew which pronouns I'd end up using that day.
A friend of mine has just moved to Quebec and is mildly perturbed to discover that they don't really have the amount of pronoun preferences, the amount of pronoun, the language doesn't account for that. It only accounts for male and female. So if you wanted to express some other kind of pronoun, then the language doesn't really allow for it.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, yeah, that sucks. So while Mongo is definitely a guy and it doesn't affect him directly, he has lots of friends who are trans or non-binary or something like that. So he's trying to figure out how to. So the language doesn't really allow for they as a pronoun. He's just kind of forcing it in. The good news is most countries speak whatever they speak and English.
Okay,
America's weird in that other languages
Don't.
are an elective. In most countries, you need them. I went to Denmark a couple years ago. Danish, English, and pick a language of your choice, or you don't graduate. Like it's mandatory that you learn all three.
Yeah, no. For me, I learned that in Japan, English is a mandatory class to pass. And
Right.
I'm like over here being like, why aren't other languages mandatory here? Because I know a bit of Spanish because in junior high, you had to take some form of elective.
Right.
And I took Spanish because it's like, why not? My
Yeah.
Spanish teacher was the devil, by the way.
But
I swear to God.
that elective could have just as easily been something else. You had to take an elective. You didn't have to take a language. Other schools in other countries do it differently, and I don't know. I wish that we did more of that. So right now I'm in the process of learning the Irish Gaelic language, which is hard because there's no root words. There's no Germanic. There's no Latin. It's a pain in the butt. And it amazes me how many words ended up sounding like the words I use anyway. It's really weird. Anyway, everybody's back?
Yep.
So the building, what are you doing during this period of time?
I'm looking for a moving target.
I mean, there are three men advancing on the position where you believe Mr. Black and Francois to be.
And preferably not a friendly moving target, right?
Yeah, right.
We
I
had
mean,
that conversation several times.
I got that. With the friends and the enemies and the smooshing and so I got that.
I got it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I really got that. Building really got that.
Holly personally needs to know this. How's the building reacting to Medkit being threatened?
Well, since the building thinks that Medkit still has that last bit of his cookie, the building is very concerned about Medkit.
So before we get to that's right. Medkit already patched him up. That's right. So what are you doing there, building?
Go for one of those moving targets.
Sure, yeah. There are three men advancing on the little elevated office building.
Right. I pick just...
You wish to shoot one of them.
Pick the one with the biggest head.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Are you making a called shot on the head?
Yes.
There's a negative modifier to do that, but you can do it.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, aiming for the head is a -6.
Are you sure
The building never misses a moving head.
I mean, he blows up the pigeon heads, and they're like this big. How hard can this guy be?
I'm going to give him a plus. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to give the building my last +4. So that way he only has a... Yep.
Okay.
Okay, 4. Wow.
That way you only have a -2.
She doesn't want you to be a liar after you say the building never misses a moving target.
I just discovered I don't like margaritas.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh no.
I've never had one. They sound good.
I don't know if this technically counts.
I don't know.
But it's not good.
So you add
Okay.
your
The
reflex.
medkit so much wants to keep the building alive just to be able to give him back that last bit of cookie.
You add your marksmanship
And
skill.
the building appreciates that so much.
It's your
Okay,
reflex and your
yes.
marksmanship and the 4 plus the D10.
The reflex, the marksmanship, -2. Oh, and it's exploding, and I got
Nice.
29.
Nice.
10, 8, 10, 3,
Nice.
-2.
That means you hit a guy in the head. Roll 4 damage.
You remember St. Crit's Day?
No, I don't. Do explain. What is that?
Oh yes, he has a holiday.
St. Patrick's Day, we played D&D.
Okay, not that much. 2, 2, 1, 5, 4, 1, 15. But should be enough for the head.
15. So because of how headshots work, that guy has heavy armor on his head, but you do get through. So you actually deal 14 points of damage, but because you aim for the head, you double that. That's 28 points of damage.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
With a headshot, you double the amount of damage that makes it through the armor. So his head just and he hits the ground.
So smooshing brains.
Right, he has been
Brains.
effectively smooshed. The two remaining men lose their minds, right? They freak and tear off towards the warehouse building, not the building.
I love how I have to keep explaining.
Does anybody wish to pursue them, let them run away like little cowardly wusses? What's the plan?
Medkit is still going to take care of Buckskin.
Sure, you have to make another roll for that.
Be good. Dice jail.
Nobody's going to be allowed to get away until
Yeah, I didn't figure Mr. Black was going to be okay with them just leaving.
16 total.
Okay.
It wasn't a negative, at least.
Nice. So you heal your body stat again.
Cool. So that's 36.
Francois, you shot them with shotgun shells. You have another opportunity to make another shot like that if you'd like.
I would like to do that for sure.
Definitely.
You guys are kicking ass, taking names. Medkit is like, I'm just a background character. Don't die.
The bard I played yesterday does not make so much with the combat. When the combat started, I was like, look, I'm just going to throw chicken bones at him from over here.
No.
21 to hit.
I'm fine. Medkit was built to be a support.
Exactly. Right. I wasn't upset at all that they didn't include me in the combat because I made it perfectly clear I did not want to be included. I was like, I'm going to go hide back there. I'll run away if the guys with swords get too close. Okay.
Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty.
I still need to see that.
Oh.
I have mixed feelings about the TV show, so I'll need.
It's
to
great.
Is it?
It is.
I'll have to watch it.
I thought it was quite good. I thought
Oh,
it's
good.
not like a straightforward adaptation. Anyway, not to be 21 to hit and 18 damage.
Actually, from what I've heard, The Witcher show is actually meant to follow the books.
It is right. My concern is the
They've
casting.
only changed.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. It's great.
Right. Henry Cavill is far too handsome to play Geralt of Rivia.
He's so good.
I heard. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I like him as an actor.
No,
Geralt is
And he talks like Batman, honestly.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Yes. Somehow he talks like Ben Affleck
Superman
talked in his
like
Batman
that.
role somehow. Yeah.
I'm Geralt of Rivia.
Yeah. I'm Batman.
No. I 100% state you
Recommend
should
it.
watch it.
You bet. It's on the list.
my wife and I.
Francois, did you want to roll to hit them?
Yes,
Yeah,
I rolled
21.
a 21 to hit and 18 damage.
How much damage? 18?
18.
18. Nice. So you pepper, it's a shotgun. You don't hit one guy. You hit two of them, they stay down, right? They fly forwards and land on their faces. Freeing Mr. Black up to do whatever it is that he's going to do.
So what is the exact situation?
You are looking at three men face down on the ground, about 4 steps from the door into the main warehouse. If you don't finish them off this turn, on their turn, they will get up and be inside the building.
Well, I don't see any other option besides.
You are within melee range to close the distance if that was something you wanted to do.
I don't want
sorry.
to do melee,
Okay.
but I am going to close the distance and I am going to just unload again.
There are 3 men. You have an assault rifle that can fire 3 bullets at a time. If you're going to get as close as you possibly can, add a +3 and go for it. And this is really good hot chocolate.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
I've got, without my roll, I've got a 16. So then you give me a +3. So that's 19. And
Right.
yeah. Okay. So I'm rolling damage for 3 times.
Mhm.
First one is 21. The second one is 15. So 21, 15, and that's the worst one. 14.
Two of them are flatline. The third one hops up and scampers inside the building. He is not doing very well. You're pretty sure if you dealt just a little bit more damage, you'd have finish that guy off too. The building, what are you doing?
I aim at the next moving head.
Okay, if you make this shot, you'll be able to hit him before he makes it in the building all the way. In the warehouse building, not the U building. And then I'm going to see what Buckskin wants to do. Go for it.
I will do it. So,
Did the sun go down where you are?
Oh, yeah, and I'm going for the head again.
Okay, you bet.
So, this time without luck.
Stefan, what time is it there for you?
Here.
Yeah.
It's just 10 p.m.
Huh.
9 past 10. Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, I could.
I'll give you some of my luck if that'll help.
No, I will try without. Come on, the building doesn't need luck.
Actually, demonstrably incorrect claim.
I was like, that's not true.
Okay, and I got.
That's what's gonna
Oh, nice, exploding. 10, 1, 10, 3.
Nice.
So the second time when I roll a 1, it's not a.
No, it is not a
Both.
negative. That would be an 11.
Okay. Right. Okay, got it. So 11, 10, 3, 24, minus 6, 18.
Wow. Roll for damage.
Nice.
Okay. 66 and 25.
25?
25, yes.
Wow. Was that you doubling the numbers, or is that what you rolled?
That is the roll. 3, 6,
Wow.
2, 6, 4, 4. 25.
Wow. So
Yeah.
That dude is dead. Very, very
right.
dead.
His head armor is nice, but it's not that nice. This dude's head, red pulpy mess, and just from the neck down hits the body right as he was going to reach for the door handle, and he's just laying there like this, propped up against the wall, as little red bits of mist just settle down on top of him. It's not exactly the brain smooshing at its finest.
Yeah, but I can smoosh that later.
I'm just gonna go around and stomp.
So now you find yourselves in the parking, the area inside.
Medkit is going to return Building's cookie.
Okay. Aw. You guys find yourself alone in the open area with all the lights. There's the big warehouse in front of you and a smaller, what looks like maybe a foreman's office type thing that Francois and Mr. Black shot from behind.
So are Francois and Mr. Black like back with the rest of the group, or are they still behind the shed?
Oh, that's right. Mr. Black came out front to shoot those guys in the face up close and personal. So he's right in front of the warehouse. Medkit and Buckskin are on the front of it. Francois is behind the little building to the left. So there's the warehouse, right? If you're looking at it, Mr. Black is right in front of it. Francois has fired from the administrative building, right, like to his left. Medkit and Buckskin are kind of in the front of the parking area. And the building, where are you? I didn't even ask you where you were.
Still in the car?
That's kind of what I thought. Okay. Sniper rifle and all that. He's like, whatever.
I look at everybody and I just blatantly ask, So, what's the plan from here?
I
Oh,
don't think.
You've
Move
still got
inward.
your passed out friend in the car.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think we made a plan. We need to.
Wait,
we
shouldn't
ought
he be
to
up by
maybe-
this point? It's been 3 hours.
Right, he's awake. He's just terrified. He didn't like he's not getting out of the car. What are you, crazy? Right? He's awake.
I look at him and I'm just like, do you think you might be able to get us access to the building? I bet my eyes at him.
He's trembling, he's shaking, he puts his hands up, he goes, if you promise not to kill me, I can do better than that.
I would need to leave the car, right?
I shake my head.
To get into the building, yes.
So I got a persuasion. I want to do a persuasion on what was his name, Orion.
Ryan.
The guy. I'm gonna be like, listen.
Well, I
dude,
mean, Mech-T's
gotta-
already talking to him.
Right.
yeah,
And he
but
said that he could do better as long as we don't kill him.
right.
That-
So I'm gonna really, get him on our side. I'm gonna be like, listen, man. There's some crazy shit going down in there, and we need your help. We need your help to get in there so that we can not level the city.
He is he's shaking in his boots, right? And there is what he considers to be a relatively unstable man-child with a sniper rifle standing up in front of him, shooting out of a sky window in a vehicle. That's an easy roll if I've ever heard of one.
Okay. Well, I got a 24.
Nice.
Nice!
For what it's worth.
He
On
forks
that
over
persuade.
he forks over an access card, which will get you into the administrative building, and he tells you he says my name is Orion Fritz, and I work on the Mech-T project. Please don't kill me, because he realizes what he's just said. He goes, whoa, look, it's just a job. And he goes,
I nod and I'm going to help calm him down with my persuasion, because once again, I'm a doctor. I saved him. I'm going to calm him down.
He goes, if you promise not to kill me, he hands you an ID card which gets you into the administrative building, the smaller one. And he goes, and the password in the subsystem of the Mech-T is Maelstrom. Please don't shoot.
I have a 17 to calm him down and to speak calmly and to get him to take deep breaths and state, we're not going to kill you. We're not.
He goes, oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rub his shoulders too.
He's really not sure how to take that. It's like,
it's cool, dude. It's cool. We're
he
all
goes,
friends here.
There's so much shoulder rubbing in this.
He goes, so
I'm not doing it. I'm just rubbing his back, calming him down.
if you're not gonna kill me, but you are gonna shut down the Mech-T, I don't really see how I add up anymore. Can I leave now?
I look at everybody like, I don't see why not.
I kind of feel like he should stay in the car till we come back out.
Yes, Dale has a ventilated trunk. Put him there, and then we will let him go.
No, we're not putting him in the trunk.
I'm game with that. I'm game with the trunk.
Ventilated
Me
trunk,
too.
temperature
Me too.
controlled.
How about I
Specifically
stay?
for putting
How about I stay here and watch him?
Are you sure that you can watch him securely enough?
No.
Because if he gets away and he decides to rat out, plus, yeah, we need you by us.
I love how she has her trunk has temperature control. Like it's a hostage holder for sure, but it's a swanky one. That's great.
Oh, don't worry. I feel like this is the D&D version of, oh, don't worry, we just redid the dungeons. It's a lot nicer than what it was.
Black just grabs him and puts him in the trunk.
Get it over with.
He's like,
Cranking
sorry.
in there.
Let's
Sorry.
move on.
He apologizes to the guy as he's doing it, but
Yeah, and
Medkit, unless you physically stop him, that's probably what's gonna happen.
She's not going to get into a brawl with the solo.
Okay.
That's called being dumb.
and check it out. Francoise is gonna start playing some soothing classical music.
Nice. It's through speakers in the trunk.
And well, it's in the car speakers, but it's
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. So I mean, it's like he's like our very dangerous dog that we're.
He's like your pet rock, right?
Black looks at Medkit and says, "Trust me, he'll be safer here."
All right, let's get this over with. Let's go and mess these guys up.
So administrative building and then warehouse.
Correction. Correction. You guys are going to mess them up. I'm going to stay at the back of the group and heal whoever needs to be healed.
So you are going in with them, though.
Yes, I
Okay.
am, since
Just check.
they're putting him in the trunk.
How,
And I'm assuming
about
the
you,
building's
building?
going.
Yes,
Becoming-
the building feels like, okay, he should also do something somehow, and tries to check into the car again to drive, to move the car closer to the building to see if I can somehow check into the building there.
So let me get this straight. Right in front of Francois, you're going to try and dominate the car again.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Intelligence plus, not intelligence, you know what I mean? Interface plus a D10.
Right. And I got 4, 7, 11.
What did we decide the DC was?
It was
Francois?
13.
13.
So you failed to do so this time. You get an electric feedback, and I mean, when you jack in, a bunch of lights flash from the inside of your goggles onto your eyes because they don't sit directly on you. It's like a drop-down visor. So Francois, I mean, she knows you're hacking into something, right? The car sputters to life for just a second because you don't quite gain control. She knows what you just did.
Francois is gonna grab him and yank him like we're leaving.
Like, hey, leave the car
I don't
alone.
get any of those emotions. I don't know what that building doesn't know what that means.
I'm gonna
But-
tell the building. Listen,
Yeah.
we're going in here and we're gonna fight a robot dinosaur, and it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna
Better
be
yet,
awesome.
the building.
You can hack into this robot, and it's gonna be awesome, and just tear some shit up. Come
Fried
on with
brains.
us. Come. You can fry so many brains.
Oh,
Let's go in there together and just like
okay.
mess them up.
Oh
Okay,
my
the
god!
the building tries to be brave for once in
Be
his
brave
life.
for us.
Did Mech-T give the bit of cookie back to the
Yeah,
building?
she did.
Okay, so the building takes the last bit of the cookie, bites it through the last bit,
Okay.
and opens the door and tries to put one foot outside to the ground,
Medkit is right next to the building.
and then is hesitating.
Medkit is encouraging him, stating, "It's okay. Take your time."
Victory riff on the guitar. Really, really triumphant. Yeah.
Okay, the building is putting one foot on the ground.
Medkit is there actually, like, gently, like, one arm is on his shoulder, and she's very gently helping him when he is ready.
Black walks
Okay,
up, puts
the
his
building
arm around him,
eats
and
the
forces him up.
final little piece of the cookie and puts his other foot to the ground.
Okay, Mr. Black is helping him move forward. If you
just,
catch the
right, you just kind of push him towards the building.
Oh yes, I walk up, put my arm around him like it's no big deal, and like, come on, let's go, and just usher him in with me. We are not stopping. If he resists, I am moving him forward, just confidently. I'm trying not to make it a struggle, just a confident, like, let's go, buddy. You got this.
I'm gonna lead the charge, just like.
So where are you
Buildings,
headed
and the
first?
building's whole body is totally cramped while you are dragging him to the building.
So what's the plan? Which
I
building
think-
are we headed towards?
I think
We are heading towards the main building where the dinosaur thing is going, I think.
Is it
Okay.
the
Why not
warehouse?
first the administrative building? Perhaps there will be something interesting.
We are heading with the building to the building. Which building? That building with this building. Who's
Well,
on first?
Right. Are we headed towards the giant warehouse or the smaller, what looks like an administrative building?
I'm gonna be heading towards the warehouse to go and fight the T-Rex.
Okay, it appears
Whether or
like
not everybody else follows me, I can't say because I'm going.
I'm going
and
to the
everybody's
administrative building with the passport that we got from the poor sap.
Okay. So who's going where?
so.
Buckskin's headed towards the main warehouse. Mr. Black, where are you headed?
I realized that the better plan is to go and do some sort of hacking thing because we're not going to shut this machine down with weapon fire. However,
That's where Meg-Kit's going.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's got them going with her, and do I trust these guys enough to let them go and do this important job without me? In return for me going and watching out for our good friend Buckskin. Fuck, what would this character do? He's gonna go after Buckskin.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna go with Buckskin.
She's going, Meg-Kit is pushing the building towards where she is going, and she's saying, if you can hack into the system, you can squish many brains.
Okay.
First fry them, then squish them.
I nod.
So,
At last shoot them.
so just so I understand, the building, Francois and Med-Kit are all headed towards the administrative building, and Buckskin and Mr. Black are headed right through the front door on the warehouse.
Yep.
Francois is gonna call Buckskin on her agent.
Okay.
Buckskin, there are some many attractive young people here of whatever gender identity and sexual preference you have. They all are huge fans. They demand a performance by the famous Buckskin DJ right now at the administrative building. You must get here immediately.
Oh,
And-
really? Well, I'll be right there. So I just perk up and 180 and just start heading
Yes.
straight.
Yes.
Mr. Black,
Use
does that
that ego.
Does that work for you, or do you just mark
Yeah,
the warehouse anyway?
no, he is very happy with the results of that. He's like, thank God. He doesn't say it out loud, but it's a definitely thank God moment.
So, Meg-Kit, if, like, with Francois' permission, would have said, oh, yeah, and there's plenty of young people here willing to throw themselves at you, too.
Oh yeah, groupies, man.
so many.
So many groupies. All I got is groupies.
You realize that when you get to the administrative building, there are in fact no groupies, and Francois has pulled a fast one on you.
I mean, there is
What?
one.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
He's going to get the Big Mac Black Attack.
Nice.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, jeez.
I don't want him to feel like,
Damn!
Like it got completely played, right?
It's cool.
I'll take one for the team.
Buckskin don't discriminate.
The justice is going down. There's a car back.
There's a
There's
car
a trunk for 3.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh my god!
oh, it's dirty.
Oh!
So
The
is it
trunk
Rocks,
is free.
Rockstar or Rebel? It's
It
I'm
can be
torn.
both.
I'm torn which way to go. Do I do the Rockstar thing or do I do the punk rock thing?
Hey, why not do both?
You
Right?
can't do both at the same time. Gotta put
Sure
your
Who
you
says you
focus
can't?
Gotta
Who
put your
says you
focus
can't?
somewhere.
so many.
So you
regrets.
get back to the administrative building. The key card does give you access to the door. Inside, there are no people. There's just a console, like an overgrown, like an agent. It's just bigger. It's a clear control node. It's designed poorly enough on the outside that even a non-net runner can tell.
Excuse me.
Sounds like this is your thing, the building. I'm very disappointed with you, Francois. I was really looking, but since we're here, building, do your thing.
Yes. And,
I am very sorry.
And when you let the building go, actually, to let him do his thing, because his whole body is still fully cramped, he just falls over to the ground.
He can't take it. He's like,
Surely there's a
Ed
chair or
Kit.
something, right?
No. Med-Kit does positive reinforcements of the building. Focus on my voice. If you can do this, you get to fry so many brains. You get to squish brains. You get to shoot people. All you have to do is focus on what you can do, which is hack into the system. Can you do that?
Brains.
I love how the motivation for this character is brains.
I'm a smoosh some brains.
I will scan
Okay.
brain.
But the point is, she's trying to move the building to hack into the system to get into the T-Rex or what have you.
Right. So.
And she's using positive reinforcement. Like, if you can do this, you get your reward.
Right.
Okay.
Is there a chair or something we can prop him up in?
There's a chair. There is a relatively like a.
You
like
can also just leave him lying on the ground. It's fine.
Right.
The building can do that from the ground. It's fine.
There's
Mech-T
also,
is actually going to put him onto the chair.
Sounds good. There's the chair, the console, and tucked into the ceiling of the administrative building is a black rectangle about the size of a bread box.
Wait, what now?
There is a black, like a rectangle. It's a cube, but it's not perfectly, so it's a rectangle, and it's plugged into the ceiling. In the center of the ceiling, about the size of a bread box.
Can we tell what this thing is?
Yeah, have I ever seen anything like this before? Has any of
You
us?
know that's a security hatch. If he makes a mistake in the
Or a
node,
gun or something.
right, a gun will the walls on that will shrink into the ceiling, and whoever is in this room is going to get filled with many bullets.
Can we try to medkit?
Yep. I can try and deactivate it because I do have cyberware.
Yeah,
Yep.
please take care of that before anything happens.
The building. Remember what we talked about. Focus on the goal.
I hoist her up.
Okay,
I'm assuming this is cyber tech or is this basic tech?
cybertech for sure. This is some fancy stuff.
Francois, will you watch the door, please?
17 total.
Okay, you pry and poke at it, but you don't manage to crack it open. That was a DC 20 check.
Could I try again?
You can try again. But who is Buckskin? What are you doing while Mr. Black holds Medkit up to fuss at the box?
I guess I'm just kind of looking up.
Okay.
You know.
Wait,
Why?
you said DC 20?
Yes.
I just made it.
Nice. If you would fail the second time, I wouldn't have let you try a third time.
No. I just made it.
Right. So you managed to crack the box open. Prying it open does not set the gun off. There has to be a command from the computer. The gun itself is a THT. It would have torn you to pieces.
Well,
you're inside. What do you want to do to it?
I'm going to attempt to deactivate it so that way even if somebody makes a mistake, it will not go off.
You made the roll. You don't have to roll again. I just wanted to know what you wanted to do to it.
Mainly just I am turning it off. I am disabling it. I am even pulling wires so that way it will not work anymore.
You're sure. You reach in there with your snips and you cut a couple of wires and you're confident it won't do anything.
I give everybody the thumbs up.
If he makes a mistake, it will spit sparks for a second, but it won't shoot anybody.
Yeah, so I give everybody the thumbs up. Like it's good.
Victory
good.
riff on my guitar.
The building. What are you doing?
Check into the console.
Sure. Yeah.
There. Oh no, you propped up in a chair, aren't you now?
Right. So you jack in successfully. You don't have to check for that. You have 2 more net actions. What do you want to do? You're looking at a vast space. You have no idea how many floors you're looking at or what's in them.
Right. So I do a Pathfinder.
Okay. That's your interface plus the D10.
Get something good.
8. Yes. 15.
Nice. Just barely. You poke, you get in there, boom, that radar sense goes off again, and you're looking at several different things. You're looking at a file that is not labeled or anything. There's a different, I think it's the ID command for that. But there's a file. You don't see any hellhounds or anything like that. You see you see the demo plans for the block you live on, not just the building, but the entire block. So most of your block would become a shopping mall. Some of it would become a petting zoo, and the building you live in that you love so much would become a parking lot. It would be less
calling
than
the parking lot.
Right, they're going to turn it into a parking lot.
Yeah, unless you want to be the parking lot, you need
Right.
to do something. The building.
Okay, the
And you
building is
see a-
now fully back. Consciousness is fully back, and I'm now building sitting straight in his chair.
Focused and pissed off, probably.
Oh yes.
The
Oh,
demo
yeah.
plans have a name on them.
This is the building that Black likes.
They have Tiffany Null's name on them, which Francois knows as her old ex. There's a bunch of financial data at the bottom. It looks like Tiffany stands to make a great deal of money by flattening your block into dust. The only other thing you see is a password wall that you have the password for. At least Orion told you do. How much do you trust that guy? Yeah.
I have no idea about trust. So can Medkit somehow help me with that?
Can I see how legitimate the actual information the guy gave us is?
How would you do that?
I tell the building to test it. However, be careful because it may set off certain alarms to people.
Okay.
AKA, do not trust it.
Right. So, building, do you punch Maelstrom into the password wall, or do you do something else?
Oh no, Maelstrom's gonna activate this fucking thing. We all know that. It's Maelstrom's fucking storm's coming.
Well, Orion is in the
No,
car. So.
I am.
Should you not trust him, you could try the backdoor command instead.
Exactly, that's what I want to do.
You bet.
The building likes the back door.
Right.
That is a terrible joke.
Actually, yes.
Three-person trunk, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
So, are you making the back door check?
But the building doesn't get the joke, actually. So.
Of course not.
Are we the building's first friend? I mean, I'm not saying that we're all friends, but like, are we the
Are you
closest
his
thing he has
first
to
meaningful human interaction?
Yeah.
I think so.
Well,
his first meaningful human interaction is just killing a bunch of people.
after Mama, yes.
I was gonna say other than mom, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
man, that's so special.
Aw.
Yeah,
Are
actually.
you using the back door or what?
Yes, going for the
No, I
back door.
can't say that anymore. No, it's really.
My job here is done.
So how do I roll for the back door?
When entering the back door, the proper technique is to go slowly and carefully. You don't just kick it in.
That's an interface plus your D10. All of the commands.
I'm in a group full of deviants.
Right, I have to take a look
And yes,
here.
this is Medkit actually stating this.
Nice.
That I'm using in that action, of course. Okay, yeah. Okay. Interface. Okay, so D10 plus 7 makes only 3 plus 7, 10.
So you don't make the back door doesn't work.
Don't make it into the back door.
You don't make it into the back door.
You gotta be gentle. You gotta caress.
Right. It puts up for some resistance. Right. You do not provide enough, grease.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's in.
so you got one. Well, you've got one net action left. What do you want to do? You can
really?
try that again, or you can punch in the password to the back door. I mean,
Francois was going to say, I have this feeling as if this terrible joke is happening in some other reality. Have all of my luck. So you can now have all of Francois' luck.
Aww.
Okay. So I could
you can
go
get lucky with the back door.
I could go for the back door again. Yeah.
I say try the back door.
So Francois is now helping you in the back door.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've got 8 points of luck in the back door.
Wow.
Okay.
Use that 8 to get in.
Okay, then I will.
I am
feel
actually
like you're
tearing
paying
up.
for it at this point.
I
I feel like there's been a currency exchange to get you into the back door.
Okay, then I will run with all of Francois's luck headfirst into the back door.
This is so terrible.
He's gonna have to edit out the entire last.
yeah, it's gonna be, and then they won.
right.
10
You're
plus
assuming
7
an awful lot.
plus
Then they live
8
bloodily ever after, right?
plus
mean,
8, and
okay.
I got 4 plus 7 plus 8, 19.
Wow.
This time.
Okay.
Nice.
So you.
So, okay, I do need to say something really quick. At least the recording isn't giving out. In my Sunday group, we're recording a session that we're doing. And last Wednesday, because we're not able to do it this Sunday, last Wednesday, we all had to take a bathroom break, so we stopped the recording, right? We all got back. We forgot the recording wasn't working, and then we finished the rest of the game.
Without recording it.
And by the time the DM looks, he's like, guys? And we're all looking at him like, yeah, you're going to kill me. And we're like, why?
No
The
recording.
whole leaving the lens cap on kind of thing. It's like, son of a bitch.
But realize his computer will crash, will leave us to have no recording or what have you. So this is not a new thing to us. So we're all looking at him like, really?
So you smash your way into the back door and discover that the password was in fact Maelstrom. Though I'm glad you went to the back
We
door.
could have gone in the
because
front.
Right, you could have gone in the front, but then we would have missed out that wonderful block of humor. So everybody wins.
And in a deeper sense, we all lose.
Right. We've all subjected ourselves to that degree of lowbrow humor for like 15 minutes. Yeah.
No. Mech-T has not been partaking in this sense of humor. She's just been looking at all of you like, oh my god, I'm with a group of deviants.
Right. You're a bunch of children. You laugh at fart jokes too? Yes, I do. Like,
Absolutely.
I'm a grown-ass man, and I will absolutely laugh at a fart joke. You bet.
Oh, guys. It does not matter what gender you are. If you go into a sex store and you see dildos, first thought, Star Wars.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Yeah. So you guys you crack in there, you crack into the back door. Is that a double pun? You find that Maelstrom is the password, and that gets you into the rest of it. You're looking at the floor plan for the warehouse inside. So you're looking at a digital representation of the space that the rest of them will have to see with their eyeballs. You're looking at inside the warehouse. There aren't any rooms or anything. You go inside. There's like 6 or 7 feet of walking distance, and then there is a large platform with what, for all accounts, appears to be a giant mechanical T-Rex. The size, when it stands up, it might be as big as the warehouse. One side of the warehouse rolls up like a car garage, so it can just walk out without smashing out a wall. In the ceiling, you count at least 15 THT turrets.
Oh.
The node on the other side, that you have one more node in here. If you get control of it, you can turn those off. The THTs. You can gain control of them, so you can turn them off. Do something else with them.
Fire on the T-Rex.
You could do that. You do not. From here, you don't have access to the T-Rex. It has a control node, but you will have to access it directly.
Can I suggest to the building, you want to squish brains? How about robotic brains?
So Mr. Black has a great point. You can turn the THTs on the Mech-T.
So robots do have brains. I always knew it.
But go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
If you turn the THTs on the T-Rex and tear it to shreds, mission accomplished for sure. But you won't be able to control it because it'll be, burning slag.
Burning slag.
Oh,
However,
by the way,
We've seen what happens when we get control of giant robot. It only lasts so long, and then we have to deal with it.
That one was damaged. The T-Rex is in perfectly fine shape.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but he could still only control it for a bit of time, unless you're saying that if we take the T-Rex with us, we could use it whenever we want.
I'm saying as long as he stays within range of the T-Rex, and once he wrestles control of it, he doesn't have to give it up. The node is not damaged.
So he doesn't need to be the building anymore. He could be the Rex. We could just build a little living space for him inside this thing, and he could just live there.
The thing is
I mean-
large enough that it could be, for all accounts, his new room, for sure. It's actually bigger than his old one. By
Hey,
quite a
guys.
bit.
Hey guys, let's put it to a vote. Do we want to destroy the T-Rex or have it for later bouts?
You looking for a change of names, the building?
Yeah, I
By
think
the
this
way-
is up to the building.
Yes, but by the way, that plan, that warehouse plan, was it in that file?
Yes.
Okay, so there is no more file. No other file.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. The other file. No, there are two files. There's the
Okay.
the financial plan, and what's going to happen. Everything in a smaller file. Did you want to crack into that file?
Yes, in my next turn.
You bet. What are you guys doing while he's busy humming around on the internet?
I'm going to ask if Mech-T's actually talking to the team, like, do we destroy the T-Rex or do we take it for our own?
Because
What's
we
the
happen to know this
consensus?
one guy, right?
Well, even with a T-Rex, are we a match for Arasaka Corporation? I worry about making a powerful enemy.
There is that. If you take this thing, you'll paint giant targets on your backs.
Yeah.
That's a good
So-
point. We should totally do that and just fuck up Arasaka as
We're
much
gonna
as we
listen to-
possibly can.
I vote we
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
flag it and wipe security feeds. We don't want us on film. We don't want this thing to walk out of here. That's my professional opinion.
Well, we can capture the robot and then still get rid of the security feeds.
I'm teaming up with Mr. Black here. I'd prefer to destroy the T-Rex.
Mr.
Oh, you guys suck.
Mr. Black is
Well-
under the impression now. Strictly
I
speaking,
was told that it's not supposed to leave the building.
right. Strictly
Yeah.
speaking,
And
you
so
were
if-
paid. I mean, does Mr. Black ever argue terms with his employers?
No,
Okay, never mind.
that's not how you get paid.
So his instructions are that it can't leave the building.
Yep.
So I am going to convince the building, the player, the
Mhm.
character,
Mhm.
to destroy the T-Rex with the
Okay.
turret gun. Do I
that's
need to
really
roll?
No, that's really up to him.
I ask the building, like, I ask him, like, we could take control of the T-Rex, but then there would be more complications. Like, she explains, like, the complications that are involved with taking the T-Rex.
They'll
But
come.
you-
They'll find us. They'll destroy your building. Mother would not be happy with that.
Very much the smooch. Don't smooch now, so we can smooch
Yes.
later. Bit right.
Smoosh
Oh,
now, so that we can smoosh later.
Building
bit.
is just thinking about, oh, smoosh, giant robot T-Rex brain smoosh.
Yeah, so
the rest doesn't matter actually.
Yeah,
With
so
the
she,
building, with the
so
building.
she's telling the building to smoosh the T-Rex brain.
Okay.
But first, but the file is actually more. It's more
Interesting.
intriguing to first look into the file actually.
You dig into the file. It's a dummy file that making fun of netrunners.
The building doesn't get it.
Well, no. So let me get this straight.
And
The team
and
is,
just checks out again.
right. So wait, you unplugged?
No, you said
did
something
you tell
about trust.
that I have to get to the other.
If you want control over the T-Rex,
Control
you have to
node?
get in. If you want control over the T-Rex, you have to get inside and get it manually, because that's a closed network. If you want
But
access, Go
I
ahead.
can control the turrets
you can
from
do that
this-
from here, right?
from I can do that from here, so I got that wrong.
Yes.
Okay, now then I stay.
Okay. Yeah, so you're in there. You're looking at the turrets. You can do any. I mean, they're turrets, and they spin
Yeah.
360, and they're in the ceiling. You can do any number of things with them. Turn them off, short circuit them, turn them on each other, turn them on the T-Rex, make a
Sure.
hole in the wall, whatever works.
Take
for you.
control of them
You can take control of them.
first. I will take control of them.
Okay. Now you have control over the turrets. Now what? Decision time.
go for the brain.
So you turn them on the Rex then?
Yes.
Okay. Good news. THT turrets are specifically designed to go for the brain.
Yeah, that's what the building was expecting. Yeah.
So just in a absolutely absurd range of bullets, you get to see this in 3D in 3D representation, which is unfortunate because they don't get to see that. So they do hear it. You just you pelt this thing with sheet after sheet of what looks like big yellow shells, like a blaster out of Star Wars, and you just fire upon the T-Rex until it is less than dust. Little mechanical scrap parts are all that's left of it. And an enormous alarm sounds in the building.
And I think that's our cue to go. I asked the building if he could wipe any camera feed of us because we do not want these bad people to come after us.
There is a camera feed within the warehouse that he can deactivate if he likes.
I will. I will just leave a virus there.
Sounds good.
Which will wipe clean everything afterwards.
Right. Viruses are cool because they kind of give you a certain degree of mechanical free reign. What do you want your virus to do?
To wipe clean all those camera feeds.
Okay.
One after the other. Automatically wipe them clean until nothing is left while we are already leaving.
Works for me.
So they're doing their job while we're hot
right.
out.
Right.
All right. So yeah, we're heading out then.
Sure.
Our job is done.
And then rolls in the face. Okay, and I need. Okay. So virus, D10 plus interface skill again against which difficulty? Okay, I will see if I can make it.
Sure. Yeah.
And I put my remaining remaining luck on it. It's
Sounds
2.
Good.
I still got 2 luck left. So, and I roll a 3 and only get 12.
Ooh. The virus. I mean, given that DC, you can add something simple, or you can try again on the next turn.
Can I give him my luck, or is it too late once he's rolled?
It's too late once he's rolled.
Okay.
You want to try again on the next turn, or lay something simple now? I would argue that camera wipe is a one-time camera wipe is pretty simple. From the Netrunner point of view, anyway.
From the building's point of view.
That's right.
I just say Netrunner.
So the building, are you attempting it again, or are we just heading out?
Right.
Building gets stuck in the decision-making process.
That's my favorite thing from the 2020 rulebook is there's a -3 for party members kvetching over
Also, great use of
building is in an endless decision loop.
Thank you.
So this alarm is going off right now, right?
Right. It's incredibly loud. You can't miss it. You're not sure half the city can miss it. It's a loud, screeching, wailing one. Mr. Black has heard that sound before. That's the all hands on deck Arasaka squeal.
Mm-hmm.
The men here are dead, but I mean,
the moment you said squealed, I just imagined like a whole bunch of people who are like actual pigmen squealing.
Thereabouts, yeah. You know that there'll be more men though any minute now. Arasaka has this nasty way of having people around.
I smack him hard on the back in order to like jolt him to action, and I say, "Building, there's no time for this. Act now."
Wipe the cameras.
Quick and dirty.
Building stays in his loop.
We've got to leave him.
If it helps,
the
cameras are inside. They won't be wiping any of just what happened to the T-Rex. You guys haven't been inside.
I'm just going to tell the building, like, very calmly, you need to wipe the cameras further. Can you do that?
Guys, we gotta get out of here.
Okay, if the building is going to resist, he needs to roll because I am grabbing the building and I am carrying him over my shoulder.
We're going.
Making
We're
my way
going. We're
out.
bolting.
So
Okay.
he can think about this on the way out.
Bolting our way downtown.
And I leave. And while I'm almost dragged out of the control
Right.
range,
Yeah.
I accidentally leave the virus there.
Okay. At the last second,
Sweet.
you plant the virus.
Accidentally.
Roll.
Right.
All right, so Mr. Black, can he have some of your luck to do the virus?
Wait, he already did the virus.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
He already
did.
did.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
So you do a once over camera wipe. This means that when the Arasaka Netrunner comes to figure out what happened, he may be able to add that up with his brain, but he's gonna have a hard time believing that all those turrets, the amount of damage done to the T-Rex form isn't immediately obvious that it was those turrets. It could have just
Mechanical malfunction.
Right. It could have been a malfunction. It could have been an explosion. Who knows what? You've probably set back Arasaka's development team several months.
I'm gonna start
Whoops.
playing a ballad, just
Okay.
off the cuff, about how the building just fucked over Arasaka super bad.
So where to from here? Mr. Black has to get paid. Medkit has to go tell her boss. I'm not really sure what to call your relationship with him.
He's a boss.
Okay. Yeah.
Boss.
She needs to tell her boss that it went over well. Mr.
Yeah,
Black needs to.
I
get
would call
paid.
my people and say by now you know that the job is complete,
Okay.
and I'm headed back to the actual building.
Okay. you get a burner phone text that tells you that money is in your
account.
Right.
Yeah. So Medkit is going to, when we get back to the building, she's going to actually take a personal trip to her boss's area and basically inform him of everything.
Okay. Francois, are you driving them back without any pit stops or anything like that? Or do you want to stop for more biscuits?
Only if there are croissants. So that's
The croissant. I mean, it is a breakfast place. They do breakfast all day. You can get croissants if you like.
Black coffee and bacon. I'm all right with that.
I'll join in getting breakfast. I need to eat.
So we stop in at the local IHOP.
Right.
yeah.
The cyberpunk equivalent of a Waffle House. Right.
Yeah.
Pretty
There's like a
much.
little slidey door on the trunk. Like, hey, Orion, do you want anything?
It goes. Yeah, actually, I'll take a coffee extra foam.
I thought you were going to say out of this trunk.
I thought of that, and then from Orion's point of view, he's terrified, he's tired.
At this point, he's not resisting. He
Right,
just
the
give me a
adrenaline
coffee.
is worn off.
Yeah,
Right.
fair enough.
As you guys close in on the coffee shop, it is under attack by Sigil.
Motherfuck.
You hear a bunch of ranting. They are cross about the croissant quality, and they have decided to blow the building to pieces.
We don't need croissants that bad.
Their poor Yelp review, right? They're cross.
Is Knox there?
You do not see Knox there.
Are they outside?
They are outside, pelting the building with fire, with blaster fire.
There are other croissant places in this city. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Fine. So Francois will, keep going, but she will certainly try and strike and kill with her car as many Sigil.
Oh, jeez.
make a driving check to see if you can't ram a couple of these guys.
Let's see what happens.
You fucking took out my favorite place. I'm gonna take you out.
That is a street flex 18.
Nice. So the DC there was only 10, so you hit 8 of these guys and just plow them out of the way on your way down the street. The vast majority, there are only like 10 of them to begin with. The 2 remaining go, screw this, man, and they run away. Is it a barista, or is that specifically a Starbucks thing? You see the people.
No, baristas are anyone who makes coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see the people in the barista inside give you like a big hoot and holler. And you get a text on your agent that next time you come in, food's free.
Awesome.
I figure you're a frequent customer. I figure you're in there all the time.
They know who. Yeah.
When you get back to the apartment, There is.
Do they have cookies?
I mean, I think so. Yeah, they do fine pastry, cookies, puff pastry, that sort of thing.
Hey, Medkit, can you?
I get him more cookies.
So, and you don't pay for them. They're incredibly excited to work with Francois's team. No, they don't. They consider you to be her entourage, right? And they fork over the food. You guys get back to the apartment. That is the second die I have dropped in. What in the world? You get back to the apartment building. Medkit, you find one of your previous patients from the apartment.
What?
Left on the doorstep of the building with a message from your boss etched into his flesh.
Is he dead?
He's not dead. He has had his tongue and his left ear removed, but he's not dead.
I'm going to take care of him, and I'm going to look at the message in private.
Sure. Aside from that, he's been looked after. He's in no danger of bleeding to death or anything like that. He's just not
okay.
The message, your boss, Kane, is upset. This one isn't so much that he's upset with you as he requires your input right now. There's the carving suggests that you should, if you with friends, you just bring him with you. That he wants your attention right this minute.
I look at everybody and I'm like, hey, Francois, can you give us all a lift? Apparently, my boss wants to talk to all of us.
Yes, well, as you know, I am very important in the pastry world, but I will make an exception just for you all today.
Just this one time.
I nod, and I'm assuming we head towards my boss's area. I give them the address.
Right. Does anybody have a problem with that?
Black's not certain why he should go. He's not getting paid for it, and it's not his boss. But so far we've worked together, so he'll go along for the ride. Not happy about it,
but he'll go. It's 5 o'clock. But I was thinking that if you guys, we did just talk for the first 15 minutes, and you didn't pay for 4 hours and 45. You paid for 5 hours. So if you wanted to go a little over, I'm okay with that.
Awesome.
I feel like another 15. Yeah, thank you.
Sounds good.
Honestly, I kind of want to continue.
You notice that as you close in on where your boss lives, who's really not where he does business.
By the way, have we let the dude out of the trunk yet? Because that kid would have said.
I figured you hadn't. He's only your boss's base of operations is only a couple of blocks from your apartment.
Luckily.
As you guys close in on that location. You notice
I asked Francois if we can release the dude.
Yes, I suppose.
Go ahead.
I ask Francois to stop so I can release them from the trunk and help them out and be like, okay.
Before you do that, though, you should probably know that the street is filled with Arasaka barricades.
Oh, then never mind the fuck. The poor dude is going to be stuck in there.
There are various barricades. The road has been sealed off. There's a couple of places where she could do some, fancy Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, no. The dude's staying in the trunk. We're not risking shit.
You can't get to your boss this way. You'll have to find a way through the barricades through or over them with the car, or leave the car somewhere else. There's no parking here, but there are various alleyways.
Can we? So, Francois, do you want to make a driving check to get through these barricades?
I think we should park the car and walk. I do not want Dale is sensitive.
Dave has feelings, man.
All right. So I guess we're going. We're walking.
Building, Black, Buckskin, what do you guys think?
I'm okay with walking.
Okay.
So are we leaving the car at our building and then walking to this other place?
You can park it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a few blocks.
You do hear the sounds of gunfire and what you're pretty sure is a small explosion from inside your boss's headquarters.
Okay, we should hurry, I suppose. Okay.
I walk in first and I'm like, yeah, so I knock first and I walk in first, knowing that he's not the happiest currently.
You see your boss who, hold on, what is everybody else doing?
I'm taking fire escapes to a nearby rooftop.
Okay.
And I'm
Okay.
trying to encourage the building to go with me with his sniper rifle. Hey, the building. Up here we have a great view for getting
Brain
people's
smooshing.
brains. Brain smooshing. You want to come up here with me and we can make a game of it? So you can get the most brains?
The game of brains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
What are you doing, Buckskin?
I'm in
Okay.
for the game of brains.
I think I'm gonna go with Medkit.
Okay.
Well, I would have told all of you that the boss wants to meet you guys in person.
Mm-hmm.
So at least try to follow behind me.
Francois,
Please?
what are you doing?
Francois following.
Okay.
Going with
Medkit and Buckskin, right?
Yeah, the boss doesn't necessarily know who all was in the party. I mean, it's
Not necessarily, right?
Okay.
right. So
So then
keeping
Mr.
watch
Black and so then the building and Mr. Black are
Okay.
not following.
So-
I'm just going with Francois and
Okay.
we're spotting.
Buckskin.
Building.
Building is taking another cookie, and this time makes it out of the car completely on his own.
Nice.
Yay!
Yeah.
Personal growth. Woo.
Victory
the,
riff.
the nice. The building in Mr. Black scale and building next to your boss's headquarters. As
Yeah,
they
getting
make it to the top of the building, and the three of you make it inside the front door, the lights on the entire block go out. This is not uncommon. There's a group called reclaimers. They're people that go around the city and try and hotwire various buildings back into the power grid. You sometimes when they do that, you cause a major power outage. Power can be out for any number of minutes to days. Do any of you have any night vision or anything?
Francois
No, I have
does.
no cybernetics.
Francois
I have
does.
cyber hearing.
Oh yeah.
It'll be completely useless at this juncture, probably, but yes, I do have cyber hearing.
Okay.
I have
hear Mr.
0
Black
in cybernetics.
Right. Building. Do you have any ability to see?
How is that called? The optics? How is that called of my sniper rifle?
Fiber optics.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Scope.
They
Nope.
could have some night vision actually.
Okay. So as
They
long as
they have night vision, yes.
right. As long as you're looking through your sniper rifle, you can see. It
Yeah,
does
I
pretty
would
much.
say me as well.
Okay. It does pretty much
Just-
eliminate your peripheral vision, but.
Yeah.
So, real quick, what kind of building are we looking at?
the
Is it
building.
like the same size as our apartment building, or
It's
is
a
it
little
like,
bit smaller. It's only
Okay.
like 2 stories high.
Okay.
The outside of it is covered in the same slick and slop that the city's always covered in. But underneath that, you recognize it as a fairly durable structure.
Okay.
Whereas every other building on the street has constant flak perforations in it. This building, it doesn't look pristine. I mean, it looks filthy, but it doesn't look broken.
Sure.
It's about 2 stories high. There are only windows on the second floor, and they are covered in what you know to be, they're like lattice, but if you touch them, you get a pretty bad shock. Like prison bars that bite you back.
Like I said, Medkit is the first one to walk in.
Right.
It's just like, Mr. Kane.
You step inside.
Yeah.
Francois behind you sees. So Buckskin hears and Francois sees 2 different things. I'm getting ahead of myself here. You march inside the building. You don't immediately see anything. There's a couple of dull lights coming from the second floor. There's a big staircase in the middle.
Hey, do our agents have a flashlight on them?
They do in the sense that you can shake them and turn on your flash for photos.
Okay.
Francois, you see with your better optics, you see several dead men on the floor, all of them with their throats torn out. Buckskin, you hear from upstairs the sound of muttering, like somebody who's keeping his voice down but is very upset about it. And you keep hearing this twang sound. Like, you know, somebody plucks a guitar string and it comes out wrong? Like that.
Okay.
I'm going to start heading up.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is all from upstairs. Is all the noise is coming from?
You're right.
Medkit, I can see and have a shotgun. Perhaps I should lead.
Yeah,
I
you
nod.
should let her go first.
Okay. As you look around the sea of dead, you see at least 15 or 16 dead men, all their throats torn out. The place.
Do I know them as my boss's people?
Can you see them?
No, probably not, because it's dark. I mean,
Okay.
I'm turning on a light on my phone.
Okay, then yes, you scan the place with your flashlight, right? You recognize almost all of them as your boss's associates. 2 of them are Arasaka solos.
Oh shit.
Can we see anything through the windows from where we're positioned? I know there's a lattice
With your
there, but-
scopes, you can. You can see into the second floor. You see 3 armed to the teeth solos covered in body armor. You don't see a single fleshy bit on them. They're like walking walls of metal and meat. They look very much like those weapon platforms from before, but the paint job is different.
I draw in some dirt on the ground, the Arasaka logo as best as I can, and I tell my friend the building that anybody that is wearing that, he needs to make a headshot, like get the brains like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let the game of brains begin.
Because he has a sniper rifle. I don't know if my rifle would make the distance.
How far is it? How far are they away?
From where you are, I don't know, 20 feet, give or take. Then there's a tiny.
That's pretty close, actually.
Right, there's a tiny alley between. So I figure you're on the edge of this building, looking at the next one, and your average alley between buildings is not that wide. So
we can almost run and jump it, like almost.
Almost, but not quite. Right.
Yeah. Okay, it's way different than I thought. I thought we were going to be up higher in an angle and a taller. So okay, yeah. Well, I'll try to shoot some of them too. Then fuck it.
Okay. The solos are advancing on what through your scope looks like a relatively hardy but thin man with no visible cybernetic parts, who does not. He's very proud. He doesn't seem to get. He's concerned, right? But he's busy barking at them and calling them dogs and.
Yeah.
But they
like
make no mistake. They're going to kill him.
I tell him, I tell the building, I said, only the guys with this. And like I said, I draw that logo and I'm like, most brains wins. And I start popping fire.
Okay.
Nice. Turn it into a game.
So the 3 of us are still in the second floor. Can we see the guys that
the 3 of you make it up to the top of the staircase. Francois can see them. You can hear them. Their bodies are like humming with electricity. They are about to. In the dark, you with your flashlight, you can pan and see them. But you have an opportunity, since you can already hear them, to not pan your flashlight up and look at them. What I'm saying is that if you do that from a mechanical point of view, you'll give away your position.
So, but I can just I know that there are 3 people, 3 of these robot dudes in the room.
Right. You also actually this time I'm actually going to call for an awareness check.
Okay.
Everybody inside the building.
Okay.
All right. I'm getting my heavy pistol ready.
Sounds good.
I don't have awareness. Well, I have perception. That's what we're looking for.
Right.
Nope. I'm about to walk in on this because I got a -2.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Give me a quick second, guys.
You see what Mech-T does not. As she steps onto a very thin tripwire at the top of the stairs.
I think Francois was leading. We made that decision.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It was.
Okay. So Mech-T steps, like, you stop short. She doesn't see it. She steps towards you. Feel free to make what D&D would call a reaction to prevent her from stepping on that.
Oh boy.
What is that one? Athletic evasion.
Let's call that an evasion roll, or even a brawling roll if you just want to kind of knock her out of the way.
Okay.
The good news is she has armor on, so you won't be able to hurt her with a brawling check.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a brawling.
Punch her.
18.
Okay.
With a crit for whatever that's worth.
13.
Nice. Mech-T, you just felt 2 of your friends like slam you backwards. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, she's not fighting it.
Okay.
But she is going to like fight to stay up.
Okay.
Like she's at least going to try and catch herself.
You've double back on the stairs, but you don't fall over. And you notice as they jerk you backwards what they saw, but you didn't. A very thin wire that runs across the top of the staircase. You've seen that before. Your boss uses those from time to time. That's rigged to a very impressive explosive. It is entirely
possible. Do we see my boss now?
Francois does. Well, she sees a man that she can assume is said boss being gunned down being targeted by 3 metal tanks with legs.
This is the guy who's cursing at him?
Yes. That the building and Mr. Black, I believe, are about to shoot at.
Oh, yes. I was going to say, do they see the rain of bullets coming through the windows?
Mech-T,
They do
Yes.
not see the rain of bullets coming through the windows. Not the metal man, anyway.
We will start blasting, as they say. You should stay behind and use your tech skills to try and obtain this explosive.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
So that would be cyber tech, yeah?
Yes, but before we do that, let's let Mr. Black and the building roll to shoot the guys.
Okay, building. Now's our time
So
to
and
shine.
this time, the building starts with the smallest head to give Mr. Black at least a little chance.
Oh,
Nice.
you son of a...
So how many of them do I still see with those sign on their
You
Yeah.
see
on their
three.
uniforms?
You see 3 men worth points.
Yep.
3 men with that sign, which
Yes.
I'm allowed to shoot, right?
Right. But your sniper rifle doesn't have shot bursts in
Burst
it. You
fire.
You can only shoot one at a time.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Feel free
Mr.
to
Black
shoot at one of them.
will horribly miss.
You're
You shut
confident.
So I am now I'm going at the head, of course.
Okay, sure.
So -6, right? And 10, 3, and -6.
So we're taking
Oh
penalties
yes,
for the head,
exploding die and 26.
Oh my gosh.
10, 9, 10, 3, 6, 26.
Nice.
At the smallest head.
So you roll for damage.
The little pea-brain dude is gonna die.
And oh no, not
That's
D6,
insensitive to us small-headed people.
D6, yes. And the smallest of those heads gets 31 damage points.
Jeez. So
Jeez.
your sniper rifle drills through the window, shatters it to pieces. The armor plate, one of the armor plated men turns sideways, and you catch one of them right in the face with a bullet. You do crack the armor. He's got this metal faceplate where you were expecting maybe to see some eyes, but you're just looking at like Dr. Doom, just a sheet of metal minus the eye sockets and everything. It's just a slab, and you crack it with the bullet, but that's it. You don't look like you did any damage at all. Mr. Black, what are you doing?
It didn't even like knock the guy on his ass.
He didn't even blink.
He just turned and cracked the. Oh my god. Okay.
It
I'm gonna do the best I
It
can.
happened on purpose. Come on, I mean, otherwise Mr. Black wouldn't have had
Right,
any
right.
chance at all.
Right.
I'm
He's
gonna
left
do
you a
the
little. He's left you a little marker to help you out. Right.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I just want to help you aiming.
Okay, I'm gonna use my 4 luck. That's all my luck. I'm gonna use it,
Okay.
and I'm going to go for a headshot on the same dude.
Okay.
But can I do a 3-round burst on one person?
But I don't see why not. Sure.
All right, and I got a 25.
Nice. Roll for damage.
So am I rolling 3 times?
Yes.
Okay, the first one was 20 damage.
Wow.
The first one. The next one was higher than that. Wow. The next one is 24 damage.
Mhm.
And the last one is
Motherfuckers.
14 damage.
So the first round hits the shell and cracks it a little bit. The second one pops it open, and the third round hits flesh. Blood squirts out of him. He lets out an angry that has an awful lot of metal sound in it. He raises his gun and shoots back.
Okay. Do I have any? I have an evasion skill. Is that only for
What-
hand-to-hand stuff?
No. Evasion can be used for bullets if it's at least 9.
Nope.
Okay. So yes, it's only for
my
hand-to-hand.
evasion's the evasion's a 6.
He rolls a 29 to hit you. Feel free to make a defensive check, but
Okay, so how do I do a defensive check then? It's
that is
the
your
reflexes.
right reflex plus do.
I've got athletics, sprawling.
Against
Bullets. is
Oh,
gonna be
I'm
different.
sorry. You do actually still dodge with evasion. There's a table that gives you better advantage if you have a 9 or greater.
Oh,
So you
okay,
are still
okay.
doing defender's dex plus evasion plus a d10.
Sorry, what just happened?
They are
to
shooting
quickly
back
get
at you.
away from the
I rolled
laptop.
I rolled a 9 on my dice. I got a 10 reflex. That's 19 and a 6 evasion. So 20. What was it? I said 19 plus 6, 25. What did he hit with?
I believe I said 24. So
Hmm.
you passed just barely. As
Okay.
bullets fly past you and hit the bullets stop a little
Nice.
short and hit the little lip of the building where your feet are. Blow a
Okay.
chunk of it away, but you're okay.
He pees a little bit. No.
Flawless professional, Mr. Black.
Medkit, do you want to start working on that explosive?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay. You track
Good.
it's
That's
hard to
fair.
see it here with just your flashlight.
Let's see.
Make
What was
that
the
at
DC I had to beat?
make that at a -3. You're looking at a DC 18.
You're shitting me.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, no, I did not make it then.
Okay.
Can I attempt again?
On your next turn. So
Okay.
you the only reason it's so hard is because it's dark in here and you don't see where the thread goes to where the explosive is.
Yeah.
The
You
wire.
didn't blow yourself up.
Right, that's a good sign. Buckskin, Francois, what do you two want to do? Let's go with Francois first, and she can see.
So what's the relative? So is the guy who is not the Arasaka baddie? Where is he relative to the 3 bad dudes in armor?
So if you step over the cable, right, you know where it is. You can avoid the cable. You're talking like 15 feet from you to him. He's on the ground. The 3 armored men are so he's between you and them.
Okay, and do I see what are the armored men all basically distracted by the fact that they're starting to get shot at?
No, only the one seems to care.
Okay.
Only the one that got shot has taken his eyes off his previous objective.
These guys are scary.
Okay, so it's 15 feet.
Yep.
And then I've got 30 feet of movement, right?
Right. If you wanted to jump over the cable, run over, grab him, and run back, you could try to do something like that.
I will try and do that. Precisely that, in fact.
Okay, sure. Make let's call that an evasion roll.
Okay.
Anybody got any luck that they
evasion.
can help him with or help her with?
17.
Nice. So you managed to pull that off. You just barely run by, scoop him up. Do you want to say something to him? He's never seen you before.
Francois says, "You will owe me many croissants."
And so where are you running back to? The staircase?
Yes. Or
Okay.
if there's like cover nearby.
Okay. So the wall in that room is damaged. So what's left of it makes a fairly nice barricade.
Yes. We'll,
Lots of wood and plaster, enough to stop a couple of light bullet fire, not enough to stop like an assault rifle with good aim.
okay.
So out of the darkness, this French girl just comes jumping and says, "You'll owe me for this." That's amazing.
So you hop behind the barricade with him?
Yes.
He doesn't say anything. He scowls at you, but he goes along with it. The 2 men notice, and on their turn, they will open fire on you. Buckskin, what are you doing?
Oh boy.
Okay, so I want to do something kind of awesome. So just tell me if this is outside of the. Okay. Anyway, so I've
Too
got
awesome.
If it's too awesome, let me know. So I got a slice and dice, right, which is this monofilament wire in one of my fingers.
Yeah, you can use it like a whip, or you can garrote somebody with it.
So what is garrote?
So you
Piano
ever seen
wire.
one of those movies, right? Where you piano wire a guy.
Perfect. So what I want to do is use it kind of as a lasso to catch one of the guys around the neck and pull him off his feet.
Okay, I'm all for it, but given how much metal he's made of, the amount of weight he has, that's gonna be a hard roll. But I'm all for it.
Okay, then I want to try it.
Okay, that's a 22.
Okay, so what do I use? What am I rolling that with?
That is a weapons check. I mean, it's practically a weapon. So you could argue brawling since you're using your hands.
Okay.
But if you'd rather use a different skill, feel free to pitch that.
Brawling or melee seems like it would be.
Right, brawling or melee seems the most acceptable to me. But if you have a different plan.
No, so you said it was a 20-something?
22.
22.
Do you have luck?
So
Do you have luck you can use?
yes, I have. I want to spend 3 luck on it.
Okay.
4 luck. I want to spend 4 luck, and it's going to be a brawling.
Okay.
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 Shit. So 4 all. So 8 and 4 is 12 plus 7 is 21. So just
Ooh.
barely.
So you do touch him, but you get as soon as you touch him with the whip, a little electrostatic line comes down it, and you take 2d6 points of damage straight to the torso. Ow! You take 5 points of electrical damage as it burns into your chest cavity.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm at 31. I'm a pretty tough rocker, by the way.
That's true. So you guys want to stop here?
No, let's finish this fight. Because
Okay.
I still haven't undone the
As long as
bomb.
everybody else is okay, I'm all right with it.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So you want to give that bomb another shot?
Okay, so 14 plus 8. That is 22 minus 3. So I make it.
Yeah, you manage to see where the wire goes. It runs underneath, like there's a little, so the staircase opens up, one of those big fancy ones in like an old castle, and there's a satchel charge stuck to the right side of it, and you just kind of yours now.
Yep. So I'm just gonna like undo it.
Okay. The satchel charge is in your hands. You could just, I mean, they're
Oh,
sticky.
could I throw this charge into the room with the robot guys?
You can, but Francois, you with your flashlight. You're vaguely familiar with the barricade Francois and your boss are hiding behind. That barricade will not save them from the satchel charge blast.
Can I tell my boss to jump?
Oh yeah. Talking's free action by all means. Feel free
You might
to
want
shout.
to jump, boss. I say
Yeah.
as I am tossing the bomb in.
Okay. Go for it.
No, like I said, I'm telling him jump, boss, before tossing it and having it explode. Would that be a cyber tech roll, or what would that be?
Oh, you're just hurling it. That's a melee attack. You're just chucking a thing.
Oh shit! I don't have
It's
any.
like throwing a dummy grenade and trying to hit it in the face.
What do I have to beat?
Oh, that's easy. It's big. It's fairly large. They're slow and they're pretty close. They don't have a lot of time to get out of the way. Let's call that a DC 10.
Okay, I make it because I have
Nice.
I rolled a 5 and I have an 8 in my dex.
Nice. Francois, you and the Baron Kane are gonna really just you. You're gonna make a roll to get back. Pick a direction. Where do you want to go?
Towards the stairs.
Okay. Make a dex plus evasion roll plus dex plus evasion plus a d10 to get back to the stairs. Make that. Let's call that a DC 14.
Well, that's a crit and then a 9. The full
Nice.
dex and evasion, so Francois makes it.
Nice.
Like a
So
ninja.
Medkit, roll 3d10 for damage.
Oh, 3d10 for damage? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
you heard me.
11. Let's see. 11 plus 9 is 20.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Medkit is trying to duck behind anything and everything that could possibly keep her safe.
Nice. So the
After she hurled it.
Francois, Kane, and Medkit, you guys back up. Mr. Black and the building are outside. Buckskin, I mean, you see this happening. What do you want to do? Do you feel comfortable on the top of the staircase? Do you want to back up?
How far away are we talking about?
We're talking like 15 feet.
15 feet, and you got this giant explosion.
Yeah, I mean, this is rock, right? But how close do you want to
Throws
be?
one of these and yells rock.
Right. So I think I'm just gonna like turn around and walk down the stairs as this explosion is happening. 'Cause
Nice.
just don't look at explosions, right?
Like
Yeah.
The Rock.
That's right. Because
Take out
cool
your
guys.
sunglasses. We don't get fooled again. Starts to play.
Nice.
He's gonna be bald from the back.
So the sack of charge erupts in a conflagration of just damage and heat. The bottom, so the staircase goes up to the second story. The front of the staircase splinters into pieces. The floor, those three men and that the boss were originally standing on, gives way from underneath them. The three of them drop. The three of them drop to the floor below. You guys are looking down on them as the dust settles. They have not taken any reasonable amounts of damage. Their chest cavities have taken a couple of cracks, but they're okay. And they didn't hit their knees or anything. They sank down like Iron Man.
Oh damn.
But your boss is okay, and you can hear him. He's let out his I guess that was okay grunt.
Her.
I think we run. I think we all run here. I think.
Yeah. No, we're like all piling in the car. I'm piling my boss in, and we're like just out.
Come on, we can take these guys. These Arasaka fools. Come on.
All right.
I look at you with a no way in hell.
Mr. Black and the building, you guys should. I mean, you watch an explosion erupt into your eyepieces, right? That's uncomfortable. You've suffered a fair amount of visual daze, but nothing that came.
Okay, so someone fucked with our game of brains here.
I'm disappointed.
And the building is a little pissed about it.
Game of Brains, is that like a crossover between The Walking Dead and Game of Thrones?
I can see
Yeah,
that.
I think so.
I
So just Game of Thrones.
Brains.
Undead politics. Nice. Isn't that Plants vs. Zombies? I mean, isn't that what that is? So are you guys hopping off the building? What's the plan?
I'm providing cover fire. If anything comes out of the wreckage of the building after my friends, it's going to be just spray fire the whole area until they get away.
Okay. The three through your, are you keeping eye on the building through your scope?
Not through my. If I'm only 20 feet away, not through my scope. I'm just.
Okay. Yeah. So the block's gone dark, but it's still light enough outside that you can see. There's just no electricity.
Especially with fire behind them.
Right.
From a building that's exploded.
The three of them, Mart and the boss, end up in the car. The three men kick the doors open, and by that I mean knock them off their hinges. They fly a good 30 feet across the street and stick in the building across the street.
Wishing I had grenades.
Like manhole covers thrown by the Hulk, and they march towards the car.
I just send a quick message. I mean, as fast as I can type, or maybe I speak into it to them. Get out of here. We got you covered. And I just start opening fire. Like I said, it's raining bullets.
Right. Francois, what do you do?
I'm not expecting it to hurt them, but
Francois floors it away from the dudes.
Okay.
With
Buckskin, Medkit, and Kane in tow.
yes.
The building, what are you doing?
So the three guys are now coming out of the building, yeah?
Yep.
Right?
he's still competing for brains.
Right, exactly.
Contest hasn't ended for him.
That's all the building is thinking about. So nothing else matters right now. And so I'm going again for that mark in the helmet to show Mr. Black how it's done the right way.
Okay. Make a roll for that.
Technically, I shot through that mark and drew blood, but it's a kill shot that counts, so you do it.
Oh wait, but that guy's not dead yet.
But he's not dead, right?
No.
Even though you shot through the helmet, through that mark
Into
that I
his
already
head,
left on the
yeah.
helmet, into the head, he's still not dead. Okay, so then I have to especially show you how to do it right.
Yeah. You're like, this is how it's finished the job.
Okay. 10 plus 10 plus 3 minus 6. And I get, only 5 this time. 10, 3, 6, 12.
12 damage?
No, 12 to hit.
Yeah.
12 to hit. Ooh. Was that 12 to hit?
Yes.
Ouch. So you miss. Bad. I mean, you hit him, right? But the bullet just bounces off of him. And through the cracked plate, you see this big toothy grin that's missing far too many teeth for it to be as effective as one hopes it would be. And
And now the building is embarrassed.
a small
And takes another cookie out of his pocket.
a small slot appears in the shoulder. One of those turret thingies from the warehouse pops out of it. And
A small version of that.
Right, a small version of the THD, and I should roll for that. You should also make a defensive check to not be torn to pieces.
Who all needs to make this check?
The building. And
Okay.
Mr. Black, if he's not, well, you can make a defensive action to avoid the bullet fire, or you can try and run across. Your choice.
Run across.
You could hop off the building, jump to another one. I mean, none of the buildings are close enough for that, but it's probably still better than getting filled full of holes.
Yeah. So he's firing. He's firing at both of us then.
Yes, and he got a 20 total.
Okay. I'm out of luck, but I'm gonna try to run and so I'm using my evasion plus reflexes plus
Plus D10.
a D10.
Right. Okay. And the building should do the same thing if he doesn't want to get torn to pieces.
The building does, because Mr. Black won the first round, actually. So he gained my trust,
Okay.
and I'm following him.
Okay. So
Don't follow me because I probably explode in a fountain of red spray in front of you.
Okay, let's see.
I got a 19.
Ah.
hmm
Okay, evasion X is quite okay. 10 plus 7 plus 3 at least. Let's see. A 1.
ouch.
Ow.
We saved the team, but we're dead.
So the two of you take 20 damage to your heads.
So that's 40 damage total.
Not if you have armor.
Not on my head, I don't.
So you take right. You
11.
take
Black's dead.
Sorry.
Black isn't necessarily dead. He's just dropped.
Okay.
The building.
Okay.
Do you have head armor?
Yes, 11.
Awesome.
So I'm negative 10 HP is what I am at this point.
So whatever kind of clothes you medkit put on the building, it's worth 11 armor points around the head.
Right. So now you're looking at 10, which means, let's see, that means not only 19 made it through. That means you did take 38 points instead of 40. Are you still up?
Me?
Yes.
38.
Yes.
Why? How could that happen?
So the two of you just, I mean,
No chance.
You were running away. So the two of you fall down, right? You're filled with bullets.
Yeah.
You
Specifically
where
in the
were you
head.
headed? Where were you headed? Were you trying to jump off to the ground? What was the plan?
If the car was driving this way, away from them, I'm running along the building this way to kind of try to catch up with the car. I was going to jump off onto the car if I
Okay.
got there.
So you do have enough inertia to make that happen. Your two bleeding out, soon-to-be corpses land on
Okay.
top of the car. as
Okay, so they
Francois
hear a
drives away
thud
with it.
thud.
Hey,
Right.
can I tend to them?
Now,
Are they injured?
technically you can look after them, but you are in a speeding sedan. You can see their
Bodies on
bleeding
top of the
corpses.
car.
Right. You can see their bleeding corpses on top of the car.
Wait, is it Mr. Black or the building?
Both. They
Both.
They have taken a sizable amount of damage.
I just started
I'm
to do whatever
going
Mr. Black
I'm
is
going to
doing.
heal them.
Anybody in the back seat is taking a shower in our blood through the sunroof.
Yeah, I'm
hold
in the
on.
back, so I'm gonna pull them down and I'm gonna heal them.
Hold
if I
on.
can.
They each have to make a death save first,
Okay.
which is why that's on your character sheet. If you roll,
So if my
It's 5,
My
so
save is
what to do now?
that means you roll a d10, and if you roll under your death save, you're still alive.
oh
Oh.
fuck. Who wants to go first? Mine's a
I
6.
I will try first. Minus 7. Okay, bye.
Did you
Oh,
die?
no.
Mama, I'm coming.
Oh, wait. You ro-
I rolled a 5. I literally, I'm freaking. I rolled a 5
so
by 1 point.
So Medkit sees the last bit of life leak out of the building. He's a corpse. But Mr.
Oh.
Black,
He's dead?
Mr.
Can I not
Black,
bring him back?
you can't bring him back. Death save's a one-way ride.
But the building still got some cookies in his pocket.
Right. But Mr. Black
Oh.
holds on by a thread. If you yank him in right now, you can be able to.
I'm going to save him.
Okay.
Mr. Black is gonna feel forever responsible for the building's death. He talked
You
him into
should.
that
He
game of
trusted you.
brains. Yes, he did.
We can pull the building's body into the car, right?
18 to tend to him.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
So 18, you reach through the moon roof, right? And you pull in Mr. Black to see to him. Do you want to pull in the building, his corpse for ceremony?
I want to pull in the corpse.
Okay.
I'm going. Yeah. So we're tending.
Okay.
No having sex with the corpse, buckskin.
I'm not that kind of a rocker, okay?
So what did you get for a DV? What did you get for a roll, Medkit?
To save Mr. Black, 18.
Nice. So you patch them together, Mr. Black. You get your body score back in hit points.
So I'm still -4.
Can I do it
in
again?
hit points?
Yeah, I was -10.
He gets to make a death save, but if he passes, yes.
So I'm making another death save.
Yes.
A 3. I did it.
Hey!
Oh, he's a tenacious motherfucker.
Right, here's one tough son of a bitch. you
And this is why you have a motherfucking doctor in the house. I got a 19.
Nice. You heal your body stat
another
again.
6.
Are you in
So
positive
no.
hit points?
I am in positive. I've got 2 HP out of 30.
Awesome. So I assume Francois has been driving this entire time.
Yes, and very mad about the blood on her upholstery.
I
but-
have no doubt. Dave's gonna need a bath. Are you headed anywhere in particular?
I assume not the apartment complex.
Okay.
I think she's just trying to lose the Arasaka people before.
Okay.
Thinking about-
As you look back in the rearview mirror and you don't see them, it doesn't look like they pursued you, or if they are, you lost them. They don't look they're following you. You know the city pretty well as a nomad. Is there a specific place you would like to go?
Some kind of safe house with medical care.
Sounds good. Let's say you know a fixer who knows a thing or two, right? Owes you a favor.
Yeah.
He tipped you off to a Medtech's underground location.
Yeah.
You end up there. Mr. Black is not in good shape. The building
Medkit's going to keep working on him.
Okay, the building is toast. There is enough of him left, though, that if you had enough cybernetics, you could maybe rebuild him.
Black is okay for now.
No, the building just had to die.
Okay.
No. I have
With its
Cybertech.
with
I
this-
have Cybertech. I could technically do something if I roll high enough.
Only if he's okay with it.
You're ignoring his DNR. You're like, fuck it. We'll Frankenstein
Okay, the
that
building.
son of a
Do you want to
bitch.
be brought back? Because this may not be a one-shot.
Yes, but there might something even better than the building happening
There is?
for the rest of the campaign if the
I
building
see.
now goes away.
There's also, you won't just need to make the roll. You'll
Following
need cybernetics.
the destiny of his mother as the building thinks,
I see.
at least.
All right. So you're okay with making a new character if this becomes a campaign?
Yes, because such a character who's so much into just smooshing and frying and shooting people's brains. I mean, he did his duty, but somehow such a character has to go. It's just
All right. Then I'm
in
gonna
every
working on
good
his
movie,
plot.
such a character has to go in the end.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He's like the pilot episode that the pilot episode character
Right.
that everyone loves, but
Exactly.
just not a fit for the show.
So you
All
guys
right.
pull in.
Do I need to roll? Do I need to roll to take care of Mr. Black again, or
No,
can we
no,
just
I'm-
say that I'm doing it?
Right, well, we're gonna wrap this up. The building is lost. Mr. Black is you're patching up successfully. You crash into the building, right? You go inside, but it's so you see a couple of people back there working on. There are various people with cybernetic differences and some sport. There's 2 med techies patching people up at varying degrees of let's call it criminal filth. You know some of them from your boss. These 2 people are kind of like you. They'll work on whoever without a lot of questions.
Yeah.
There's a couple of tables you can throw Mr. Black and whoever else onto. They know you. They don't ask any questions.
I'm throwing Mr. Black onto the table, and she basically just looks at the building's body and just has them toss him into the fire, basically.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Don't forget to take the cookies.
Yeah, right.
First.
The two medical staff come up to Francois and they oh my God, what is wrong with my mouth hole? They explain, they point out that they know you and thanks for coming by and everything. And they point at the building and they go, we could toss him in the fire, but we could also get substantial money for his parts. Since you
Go
bought
ahead.
him.
The
No,
building.
I won't allow it.
He was a very.
You're all cold.
I won't
You're
allow
all
it.
cold, though.
Mr.
Mr. Black is
Oh,
not cold,
damn
so he has no say.
Right, but for Francois, then they're not really, at least as it would appear right now, they're not really interested in hearing anybody's opinion but hers. Francois, I mean, since they know her.
Okay. I mean, Medkit would prefer to burn the body, personally, but if they're mainly looking at Francois, it's per call.
Yes, we will take the money and put it into improvements for the apartment complex. He will have died for what he loves. And maybe some weaponry as
Good,
well,
I like that.
depending on
cool.
what's left over.
But
So,
mainly it's to
building would
clean the
love that.
bloodstains out of the car.
Yes.
They call for two assistants and they immediately set to work taking him apart while they're chanting "Time is money" as blood fills the space. They lift up what's left of his organs and that sort of thing. They look at Buckskin's get up and they just kind of